Hey, everybody. Hello,
All right,
hello.
kicking in.
Let me get my YouTube up here. Let's see. Hey, Glynis. Hi, Margie. Let the party start. That's right. Hey, Trudy. Good to see ya.
Hello, ladies.
Trudy, artistically. Um,
Judy,
let's see here. Oh,
Margie.
it jumped on me. Can only hang out about a half hour or so. Making 25 more Numinators. Handles being applied after I find the one the cat's knocked off the freezer. Gonna have to pull from. Yeah, typical. That's hilarious.
Yeah, aren't they special?
Uh, anybody got anybody? What does that mean? Anybody got anybody? Hey, Julie. Here we are.
Let me make sure I'm on live chat here. I am
Oh,
not. Why
yeah.
does it do
Everybody,
that?
oh, come on. On my YouTube.
Hi,
Everybody make
Christy.
sure you're on live chat, not top chat.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see here. There we are. Happy paper people.
And we'll be mask making today. So if you only have a half an hour, we'll give you the basic premise of what we're doing, and then we're just going to make. So
Yep, we are.
make
Who's going to
away.
be crafting along with us tonight? Hey, Christy. Good to see you. Thank you, Margie, for reminding. Thumbs up. Because I always forget. I
Hey, Miss
appreciate that.
Glennis.
Good to see you
Hey,
all.
Debbie.
Hey, Debbie. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello. Margie got that song stuck in my head last week,
Uh-huh.
and it's still there. It's an
Oh,
earworm.
no.
It's become a headworm.
We could replace it with a different one.
We did for a while, and then it
Hey,
came back.
Jamie. Hey,
Hi,
Kathy.
Jamie. Hey, Kathy. So I know Glynis is crafting along with us. Who else is going to make with us tonight? Are you serious,
Math
Margie?
make.
Thinking about that one. That's funny. So y'all know that February. Well, first before we start that, I have to say how good it is to have Cheran back.
Oh,
Really,
thank you.
really happy to have you back, Cheran. We missed you. I missed you.
Oh,
Everybody
I miss
missed
you
you.
guys.
Yeah, we missed you.
I'm so,
We knew where you were
yeah.
and why you were, and just praying for good healing. But we did miss you.
I'll tell you, I am so glad to be back, and I've been really looking forward to this and being able to get up the stairs.
Yeah,
I
really.
actually uh made a trip up yesterday, tested it out, and
Mm.
then this morning I made a trip up because I had to bring some stuff up.
Yeah,
Not heavy stuff. I just put it all
yeah.
in one big tote and kind of drug it up the stairs behind me.
Good.
Um, but I'm okay. I'm doing all right. It
Awesome.
hurts, but I'm doing it, you know.
Nice. So
Yeah.
glad. So glad to hear that. That
Yeah.
makes me
So
really
glad to be
happy.
back.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to get to some tutorials because I have some stuck in my head.
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome. Awesome. Awesome.
Julie, there's no reason to feel guilty about not finishing last week's. I actually, I'm doing a Japanese journal. I think I've mentioned, and I actually have here the unfinished folio from last week. I mean, it's got some cards and stuff in it that I had previously made, and then I just used old book pages. But it's not quite finished. The cover still needs some work, but it looks
Julie,
like old tile.
would it make you feel better to know I haven't finished last week's either? That's why I haven't posted pictures. I will. I will. They're almost, whatever I got done that night. I have not had a chance to even pull them out again.
This is the other one that I had started that I need to finish.
Boys are made of greasy, grimy gopher guts. That's what Glynis is trying to put into my head to replace the other one. Oh my goodness, Glynis. Seriously.
I'm reading comments here.
Glynis, while I'm thinking about it, Glynis, I did get your message last night, your question, and the answer is yes. So just so you know, I don't want to forget. I keep forgetting to message you. I've been so busy. I'm going to step over here and grab a couple things. So y'all know that February's all about is mass production. It's all about mass production. So we thought our first live for February would be a great time to do something mass production.
And with mine, it'll be cleaning up some of those scraps too that we.
Oh, mine too.
Yeah.
I pulled all my scraps. Well, not even all of them, but a whole bunch of scraps near me. I am surrounded on my desk, a full half circle in front of me. I'm surrounded by bits and pieces and scraps and stuff. And then there's a couple things next to me sitting on top of my trash can, actually, so I could reach them. So I have plenty to draw from.
Oh, good.
I don't really have any theme or anything in mind. I didn't really plan anything. So, show you how we just go from nothing. I just pulled all my scraps together. Because you can mass make two ways. Like tonight we're doing tags, and we're gonna do tags. Two styles of tags. Cheran's are gonna have pockets, and mine are gonna have tucks, which is kind of sort of the same thing, but just assembly line style mass production. Because a lot of you have asked us about doing that, so that if you need one now, you're making 10 or 15 or 16 or whatever, and you have some to draw on.
Yeah, undecorated, of course.
Yeah, so you don't have to make it every single time. And if you know that you like to do things in certain themes, you can decorate them as well. Doesn't take a whole lot longer. But you can do, if you're mass producing, you can do all of the tags pretty much identical, so that they're all maybe you're using a butterfly, they all get a butterfly. Maybe you're using lace, you pull out a strip of lace and they all get the same lace. You can do it like that. Or you can mass produce from your scraps and your bits and your pieces, and they all get the same elements, but not identical elements. Does that make sense?
Hi, Lucy.
Hey, Lucy, good to see you.
Yeah, you can also use substrate for this. And I think I need to repost the substrate video. Substrate would be a great way to glue down all those little white scraps and kind of have that on hand so that you can make larger pieces. Because thin cardstock works great for these.
Sure.
Like those thin cereal box, cardboard, sort of large pieces like that. Yeah, would be great.
So, I mean, truly anything that is your base that you're going to glue other things to is your substrate. But Cheran had a really good video on creating a substrate like collage and, different ways like that, so that you've got something that's kind of already built up, that's kind of already got collage. It's not just a plain folder or something like that. Because if you take a folder and lay it out and start with that, there's your substrate. But we don't like to do that. We like to have something that already has a couple layers on it, or some, visual interest. And so Cheran has a really good video for that. So I think that would be great to post in the group again, Cheran.
Yeah, I'll repost it.
Yeah.
It's also such a great way to make your garbage that you've been recycling in your art room look like a stack of art waiting to happen, rather than a stack of cereal boxes. Yeah.
So, okay, I've got something that's been bugging me for the last couple of hours. Oh, go ahead.
Christy, I'll repost the video for all of you newbies so that you know about substrate.
What she's talking about.
Yeah.
But truly, the literal definition of substrate is anything that is used to then glue other things on top of it. So a file folder could actually be the substrate, and then you collage on it, and you now have a new substrate because you're going to take that collage, cut it up, and save it, and then that becomes your substrate when you want to create it into a tag or something like that. Does that make sense? But, you know, technically the definition of substrate is just anything that you use to glue other things on top of and add to.
Yeah, it's your base. Yes,
Base
absolutely.
is the word.
Hi,
Thank
Angie.
you. Base is the good word. Hi, Angie. Hey, Dawn. Good to see you guys.
So do you want to go first or should I?
Well, I have
Are
a
you
question
ready?
for you.
Okay.
Because this has been bugging me for the last 2 hours, and I'm just having a brain freeze, and I cannot think of the word. And
Okay.
I know you'll have it at the tip of your tongue. So
Maybe.
the name of the pencil that we use usually.
Stabilo.
Say it again.
Stabilo.
Yes. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I had a brain lock. I locked it out. I couldn't think of the name of it. And I can't find, I have several of them. I can't find any of them.
Right here.
It's because I put them somewhere safe while I was reorganizing the room because I didn't want them to get lost, and now I don't know where they are.
Yeah. Everything is somewhere safe right now.
Yeah.
Mine too. It's a watercolor. This is what you see people using when they do mixed media, any sort. You could also use it in your art journaling or junk journaling, just however. But it's in case anybody doesn't know, it's a water soluble pencil. But
so
it's darker than like a watercolor pencil. It's a little bit more pigment. It's charcoal does this, but it rubs back off. So, and you just get it a little wet. Yeah, I'm dipping this in my water. What? I realized I didn't bring up a water cup.
Yeah. I have a spray bottle that I could dip into. That I didn't bring one up or in.
Yeah.
So you can take a watercolor pencil like this one I'm about to show you. Gonna see how far behind YouTube is. And you can like draw. A lot of times we'll use it to go around an image and outline the image in black, but you don't want that stark black. So you take your watercolor pencil, and there's just water in the tube of this. I don't know if you can really see that.
Get a water brush.
There's water in the tube of that, and you can then use it and just smudge. Basically, you're just smudging, smearing that pencil a little bit around it so that it's softer.
Somewhere over here, I have a charcoal too, sitting here in my.
So yeah, stack. I was going to say, if you don't have,
it's a little different though.
It is. If you don't have a Stabilo though, any water soluble soft, the softer the better. Lead will actually work. Each will be kind of just a hair different from the others, but so I've got these two that are sitting in my pencil holder right here. They're both water soluble. They're just both like graphite pencils for art. So I don't know where my Stabilos are. So if I'm going to use it, I'll just use one of these because it's right here because it'll work too. Oh, okay. I need to check that.
So go ahead. Why don't I start if you need to check your messages?
I need to
unless you are ready to start.
No, you go ahead. I'm going to put you on full screen.
Okay. So first of all, there are two different ways to do this. You have 12 by 12 pieces of cardstock, perhaps, and maybe I know I go through and I want to stick some in my printer and I need them to be 8.5 by 11. So I end up cutting off these pieces, and then I have all these gorgeous fat pieces of cardstock. So these are a great way to mass produce these, and it's a great use for them too. All you need to do, obviously, here, I have a few to share. Here's one made out of that handmade paper I recently got.
Oh, cool.
There's one there, and I'm going to show you a little trick to save paper, like we need to save paper. This one I made with a couple pockets, and I just ran a strip through there. And this one I cut the little notches out and ran another strip through there. Here's one with one pocket. And this was a cereal box or packaging, some sort of packaging. But let me see here. So this, I collaged the back of one big piece here. I want to show you. This is the other way to do it if you're not going to use those strips. So this is a piece of mail right here. That's all that is. Oh, look, I left the little goober on there. You know, the little goobers. Yep. And all I did was kind of throw some whites down like a substrate on the back. So I've got a little bit of watercolor. I got music paper. I've got some stuff I printed. That's some washi, you know, a little bit of this and that. And then all I did was when I scored this and then folded it back, I just put the paper that I wanted to have showing on the top portion of it. So, because you're not going to see inside the pocket. So if you do it like this, then you go and, you know, go to your cutter, or you can use a ruler like this. I'm going to make these ones a little wider, I think, or different sizes. I'm not doing any specific size. I'm just using what I've got here. You know, where is my little bitty cutter? I haven't, you guys will have to forgive me. I have not used this room because I didn't come up until yesterday. So I really don't know where anything is because I was in the middle of rearranging it when I hurt my knee. So, and that's all you're going to do right there. And then, so you're going to cut it down, and this is a great mass make because I'm going to get, you know, 4 or 5 out of this, depending on what size I use. And I'm going to glue it obviously here and here, but maybe take a little chunk out. See if I want to add anything to the front there, but I've got like the base in blue here, ready to go. The other thing I wanted to say is you might have noticed some of these are round. That one's round. That one's round. These also double as library pockets in the back of the book. Do you remember those? Where is my, let's see. So if you round the corners instead, I mean, it's still a tag. Punch a hole in the top when you want to turn it into a tag, or leave them without the hole. So when you store these and you go to grab one, you can use them as library pockets as well. I mean, it looks just like a library pocket, the shape of it, you know. And then I've got this thing I was drawing on here. Let's use this one. This is the back of, you know how they give you the medical paperwork when you leave surgery? There was a chart saying, you know, when to take medication, when not to. I just glued it to the back of a piece of cardstock after I coffee dyed it. I coffee dyed my medical paperwork. It was downstairs with me.
Nice.
I thought it looked like where you did the date stamp for a library book. So these are, you know, they're dual purpose. And if you fill your thing up with these, I would avoid the punching the hole ahead of time. That way you can use it as a library pocket also. And you could put, you know, writing space on the back if you're going to have a floating tag pocket, or you could even glue it down if you really want to. And it doesn't have to be a tag. So those are your options. But we're going to mass make, I'm going to be mass making these just like that. And I'm actually going to start with some of these strips here. And they don't have to be any specific size, but I will make one and I will add the additional pocket also. So,
okay.
So for the additional pocket, I'm just going to grab like a piece of cardstock or something. Actually, I'll do one here like this. I've just got these sitting here. One's coffee dyed, one is not. But let's see if I'm pretending like I can cut straight right now. So I'm going to use my rounder instead. Now, see, this one's new, and I don't know if I like it yet. I'm going to go ahead and round both of these, stacking these up together if it'll let me. It seems to jam, like it doesn't want to open the rest of the way. I'm going to use this one. That one's like a deeper one, and I got it secondhand. So let's see. So I'm just doing these together so that when what did I do there? So when I put it on there, it's like that. Have you guys played with your punches? I know we've talked about this in other videos. I actually learned something new the other day. There's another option here. Watch this.
Hey.
I'm just going to take off this little corner right here.
Mm-hmm.
And taking off the corner. Oh, look, a fun tag. Look at the top.
It's like a
so
quarter circle.
Yeah, that's a great way to do the top. So mask making again. I'm going to go ahead and do this other one to match.
Did you hear me say that Amy came in?
Oh, hey, Amy. Sorry.
And it's okay. She knows that you're busy demonstrating right now.
So mask making means, let's see, I'm going to do the same thing here. I could cover the whole thing, but I'm just doing it like this. Because why not? Come on. Why are you being like that? All right. So this doesn't much matter. I'm going to throw an extra pocket in there. So, like I said, you can save paper, like we don't have enough. Right? So I'm going to make a little one, and then I'll throw another one up in there. I just want to line that up. I could use
so
the
are you just making one to show them what it is, and then you show them how you mass produce them?
Well, I'm doing two right now at the same time.
Okay.
So that's gonna go there. Just the corners are different. That's it.
What you're doing, and then I was going to show them what I'm doing, and then we'll put it on double screen, and we'll both just get doing.
Okay.
And then
we should do that. Do you want to go ahead while I finish these
questions? We can then go one screen either way if we need to. So okay, so y'all got the concept of what Cheran is doing, and I'll just show you quickly what I'm doing, and then oh, okay, let me do this. Let me flip to single screen. Before I even start, I want to show you this. Let's see.
What's that?
If I can get up close. I'm going to see if it'll get up close and focused. I want it to focus really well. It's not wanting to focus, but it will. Let me just give it a minute.
Wider piece.
Come on, camera, focus. Maybe. Okay. Can y'all see how in the tip of this glue bottle, maybe if I tip it that way, you can see all the dark, the brown that's in there? That's not glue. Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
Okay. A lot of you have asked, why do you need to have a stainless steel pin in your art glitter glue? This is exactly why. This is not art glitter glue. It's some other kind of glue that I've had sitting there forever, and I had a pin in the end because it is a fine line, a fine tip. And I just went through and pulled out all my adhesives and thought, I'm just going to start using them and use them up, because really there's only a couple that I want to continue using, but they're taking up space. So I pulled this out and looked at it, and look at that. That pin is completely rusty all the way
I've got some
down,
like that too.
all the way down into there. I don't know if I pull it out, it's going to pull the rust off. I'm going to do this. I'm going to unscrew the top because I really want you to see. My fingers getting in the way. Find a way that I can hold it that you can actually see all the rust on the tip of that pin that was in there.
Yeah, mine broke off.
Yeah, the rust, the glue will just eat away, and the ball will break off the end of the pin. Can you see that? All that just rust?
Yes.
At the end of the tip of it?
You're lucky it's not broken with all that.
Yeah, and this one is easy because I would unscrew it and push it out, but that's happened to me before where it just ate away, and I can see some rust color in my glue. Well, that's just awful. So I don't even want to deal with this right now because it's going to be messy.
So I ordered pins from Amazon, specifically stainless steel, because all of my pins came out of old sewing kits, and I don't know if they are or not. And they said they were stainless steel, and it's still happening. Not at the same rate. So there's some stainless steel in there, but
okay,
still happening.
If anybody has a Joann's nearby and you go over there, this pin right here, I got at Joann's, a whole package of them. Not that I need that many, but I got a whole package of them, and they're stainless steel. It looks like a little button on the end, so it's real easy to find it. But when you look, you have to look really closely on the packaging for it to say stainless steel.
Yeah.
And most of the ones at Joann's are not. But this one I found was, and I've been using this for a couple of years on multiple bottles. Not this pin. I've been using multiple pins on multiple bottles for a couple of years, and they're wonderful. They're wonderful. In fact, I had somewhere right here. Oh yeah, I took one of these and I attached. Okay, see, there's the end, the little button-like thing, the pink one. It has like pink and blue and white and yellow or something in it. So here's a pink one. And I just real quickly, I kept losing my pin underneath all my stuff. So I just real quickly attached a few things to make a dangle that would make it easier for me to keep track of it. Not a great big fancy one, just a little one. And I used that for well over a year. And finally, the pin broke off of the button. So I just need to take it and put another pin on, another button pin. But that's pretty darn good because I'm not exactly easy on them, light-handed. It may even be considered hard on them.
I'm surprised you haven't lost it, actually.
Lost what?
The pin. You said you've been using it for a couple of years.
Oh, well, no, I had this on it. I kept losing my pin all the time, and so I just made this to put on the end. A lot of you make the dangles to go on the, on the glue thing, but I just, like, one afternoon, I'm like, this is ridiculous. And so I just grabbed 4 little things and threw together something quick just so it'd be enough that on my desk I could find it. And then it just literally recently broke. And so I stuck a new pin in here, but I haven't had a chance to reattach this to it. And it's driving me crazy because I keep losing this pin. I keep setting it down and then it gets covered on my desk and I can't find it anywhere. So when I take the pin out of the bottle, it's all my friend's responsibility to watch where I set it.
Yeah, you guys got to watch that and let her know. Me too.
Okay. So here's a sampling of an idea of what I'm going to make today. Basically a pocket with a tuck spot in. I mean, sorry, not a pocket, a tag with a tuck spot. So this was one of those old brown file folders. I mean, it was old, brown file folder, you know, the I think it was the expandable kind. And so there was
yeah, I
lots
love that.
yeah,
I
and
love
they're
that paper.
really thick and firm and yeah, awesome. So I collaged on top of that, and then I made these tags. I did a little bit of decorating, but left it generic enough that if I wanted to add something specific, this one doesn't even have a ribbon or a tie in it yet. I put a little tag in the tuck and a little journal card there. Here's another one. A few general things.
Cute.
Nice little, yeah, tuck in the corner. And so I put this little tag here with the clocks and another little journal card to go into that one. And you can put more in that. I just, started out with putting 2 in each one so that there would be something there. Here's another one. This one I put a little botanical on and a number. And there happened to be "You Are Amazing" on the paper that I collaged on there right by a barcode. It was really cute. I really love these little corner things. I'll show you where I got them to make those little tuck spots. And so in this one, I just put a bigger journal card and a little some of you probably recognize this. A while ago at the sale, we had stamps, sets of stamps. They came in sets of 3, and they were the little tags like this. This was the bicycle one. There's a little time one. I mean, there was all, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 sets of them. I don't think I have any left. They sold out every time I had them, and I don't think I've reordered them again for a while. But that's where these are. I just stamped these. Super cute. Just stamp it, and it's already.
That bird is a stamp?
Yeah. This.
Awesome.
This right here. The whole thing is a stamp.
Wow.
The whole thing is a stamp. It's a stamp that looks like a tag. And the outline, I didn't even, I did put a little ink on the center of it because my paper I felt was a little white. But yeah, but the outline, this that looks like I inked the edge, that's the stamp.
I love that
everything that's written on it, the bird, the crown, everything, all the script and text, that's all the stamp. It was so simple just to do a stamp. I really like those stamps. Okay, so here's one where the tuck is across the bottom instead of on the corner. And again, I just put a tag and a little journal card in that one. I think I've shown you all of them, no variation there. A couple of them, I put a little clear sticker on top there because it was gold and kind of matched that gold writing, but gave a little bit of interest because they're kind of interesting shapes and things.
Hi, Nettie.
Hey, Nettie, good to see you. Miss Joel. Yes, Nettie got those stamps. A lot of you got those stamps. Margie did. Okay, so how do I get to that? There's a couple of different ways. The first thing that I would do, and that one was like one of those great big brown file folders, and then I just took it and cut it up after I'd collaged it. If I'm going to mass make, I really like to take something big. So like this one was a legal file folder. And if you open up the legal file folder, it's twice as wide and as long as legal. So that's pretty darn big. And you can collage the whole thing and then just cut it up all into tags. And so that's what I did with these. I just collaged them. And you can collage them if you want to with a certain theme in mind. Like this has some seeds and bulbs and shrubs and stuff like that on it. Butterflies and, vintage images. So you can do that. And so these then, when it was done, I didn't have anywhere to store that great big one. So I just cut it into kind of tag sizes. There was a little one left over on the corner. But if I'm starting from nothing, then there are 2 ways. One would be to do a collage. And so as I looked around tonight, this is an old calendar, one of those desk calendars, just sits on your desk and you write on. and they're great for doodling on, but this is a 2019 and it's awesome for collaging. So
that's funny. I almost pulled one out too.
Really? I love it
because I like the image on the back.
Yeah, I love it because it's huge and you can just collage the whole thing. And then I just leave it attached and just let it dry. And then I can pull it off and use it. So this is the only one I have that I have a couple that I'm saving because I want to scan them in. But this is the only one I have that is ready to go like this. I've used all the others. And this one's really bright. And I don't know if I want really bright, but I could take really bright and I can tone it down as I'm doing. So I might want really bright. The other option, the other thing I would do if I wanted a very neutral substrate to work on is I would go to like the book that we started a few weeks ago where you went in, just pick a random page. I glue 2 or 3 pages together and then collage on that page, let it dry a bit, and then I'll flip it back. I've already torn some of these out and used them, so I don't even know if there's anything left that I haven't used. Nope, that's the only one left. I need to get collaging some more. Then I'll flip it back to somewhere else and glue 2 or 3 together, collage on that. When that dries, I'll flip it back up front. I don't do them right together in a row because then it just makes your book flare out. When they're spread out through the book, it just really closes. You can tell where they are, but it closes quite nicely. And then when I need it, like to make tags, I can just go to those pages and either cut it out or tear it out. Okay, and there's a substrate to start with tags. So this makes 3 tags really nicely going that way. So this is what, probably 8.5 by 5. So if I cut that into 3, they're going to be shy of 3 inches. So, 2.5 inches, or maybe 2 3/4 inches by 5 tall, which is a nice medium-sized tag. If I want to do them larger, then I could go the long way. I'd probably end up maybe getting 2 side by side and then 1 skinny one that could be a tag or a bookmark on the end. So you can cut it any way you want, and it depends on the size of your page. I have some others here that are just pages that were sitting around, and so I glued them together. And so this is like 5 or 6 pages, I think. So these are really thick and strong that I could use, that I could cut up and use. And that would make for a really good base. This one isn't quite as thick because I think I glued 2 or 3 pages together. I think 3. Yep, looks like 3. But this one, these 2, I know I did 5 or 6 pages on these. That's why they're thicker and stronger. So that's all I have to decide first is which I'm going to start with. Because if I collage right now, it's not going to have time to dry. But that's why it's fun one day to sit down and collage a whole bunch of things and then let them dry, and then you've got them to draw on when you want to make mass production tags.
It's also good for your scrap pile.
Yeah, get rid of stuff. What scrap pile? I got scrap bins. Okay, so let me show you while I'm talking about that. I'm kind of thinking that I'm going to use this big old bright one. I didn't really want a big old bright one, but I'll show you how you can tone it down and just let a little color come through if that's what we want. When you cut it up, it's not all going to be this big and bright and in your face because it's going to be a whole bunch of different tags. So on these, you notice they all have a very similar tuck spot. It's a vintage type paper with the gold script on it, the gold foil script on it. I really like that. Where I got that was...
Oh, it's beautiful.
This is a piece of scrapbook paper that came out of a scrapbook stack, a pad, and I can't tell you which one it was, so don't ask. I might remember at some point, or I might see it again and then be able to tell. But you can see that it's got all of these And I kept looking at it and looking at it and thinking, that's just not something I should use whole. I should do something very specific with each one of these little squares, because they're just gorgeous little squares. And so I just chopped this up, cut them all apart, and used every little square. So
It's
1, 2,
pretty.
3, 4, 5. There's 5.5 this way, 4. So that's 24. It was one of these half ones on the bottom that I used across the bottom as a bottom tuck. So there's 24 tuck spots here that you could use. So that's an easy thing to do. If you have a piece of, if you want everything, all your tags to be kind of in the same genre, you can pick a piece of scrapbook paper that you really do like and just cut that into however many pieces you want. And so they're all blending. They all go together because they came from the same place. Hi, Lucy. Lucy came in to say goodnight. Yeah.
Good night, Lucy.
Aw. Say goodnight, Cheran. She just came in for some mama loves before she goes to bed. Yeah. Oh, she's really been wanting lots of loves last night and today. Really loving. Lovey-dovey. Okay. Okay, go find Daddy. Okay. There, sweetie. Good night. Thanks for coming in to say good night. Love you. Aw, sweetheart. You're just a sweetie. Okay, go find Daddy now. Back. 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 Oh, there he is. Okay, go find Daddy. Good night. Okay, so I'm going to move these guys out of the way. So these are some tags that I already had, but I won't work with those. Although I might, but I want to put a whole bunch out, whether it's these that I already cut from a previous collage or these ones I cut today from this collage. They're all still just a substrate to build on. So let me move these to the side, and I will go ahead and start chopping this one up. Maybe we get some color down here. We can get camera to stay focused. Hopefully it's not too bright for it. And I pulled out, I gathered together all my bits and pieces and stuff everywhere. And I all surrounded me all the way around here. I've got bits and pieces and bobs and all kinds of stuff. So I have plenty of stuff to use. So I'm going to go back to double screen.
Okay. And I cut up that big piece that I had collaged the substrate on the back and added that piece of paper to the top. And then like on the ends, I had music paper just because, you know, I was using scraps and that's how wide it was. So I added some music paper and look how awesome. I love how they came out. And that's all just from one piece of, you know, and then I still have this to make cards with, I guess. So maybe that's next. And I'm just going to glue away here. I'm going to keep on gluing. I do have a conundrum, though, deciding whether or not to ink, because it's hard to ink if you put an additional pocket, like that's what I'm doing here. If you put an additional pocket in, you might want to ink it before you add it, you know. So I might just be inking the middle pocket, so I'm not sitting here inking all these tags, because that takes, I mean, I guess that can be part of making cars, Margie. I heard you. Yeah, I did try some vintage photo. I did some sharp sort of inky, but I didn't want to sit and ink the whole thing. So I just made those two off camera. Quick and easy, and, you know, just plain paper for those. Yeah, I thought, you know, that's always an option too. It depends on how much ink I want, I guess. So I'm just going to take some half circles here. And the way I did it was I took a pen or a pencil or whatever you want. I'll trim this off after. I'm going to find the middle, and it doesn't have to be precise with me. I don't measure. So there's the middle, and then I'm going to go straight up in a line here and do that for the middle. That way I get my circles lined up, because no one wants a crooked circle. Sometimes if I feel like it's going to be difficult, I'll just go off center on purpose and make it like stair steps, you know, like the dictionary that has the little divots out of it. Kind of like that. So, chomp. Hey, chomp. They don't have to have thumb holes. I just kind of like them most of the time. 18. And then all I'm doing is gluing the little edge. Not worrying about the bottom, obviously.
Oh, this isn't even going to fit in here. I'm going to have to get the other cutter.
What? I guess I got to go up. There we go. And so I've got these in a stack next to me, and as I get them done, I'll just throw them in the stack. This one I put like a one of these. Where are they? Where did I put them? The holes. The hole protector. Well, I have a sheet of them around here somewhere. Oh, here they are. And I ink those up ahead of time, you know, like a page or two at a time. And then I just keep one sheet on my desk instead of having the whole thing. Always glue those down too, because they don't stay. So let's see how that works.
So guys, this calendar sheet is 18 inches long and more than 12 inches tall. So it won't fit either way into my paper cutter because my paper cutter has a bar on it. So it has a bar right here, meaning that the paper has to slide underneath it. I mean, you could go this way. It just makes it really awkward and you don't get a straight cut. So if I'm not going to get a straight cut, then I just as well do it by hand. But there's always a way around it. So since it's 18 inches long, and what did I forgot what this was here. That is 12. It's almost 14 tall. I'm going to, what I wanted to do is cut it in half horizontally and then take each of those 7-inch strips and cut that into probably 6, which will give me 3 by 7 tags. That's probably as big as I would want to go. That can be a big tag, especially if I'm doing a tuck and I want to put other things on it. So then I have the big tag, I can put small tags on it and, you know, kind of build like that. So I do want a clean cut. I do want a straight line. If I'm making, when I'm making a tag, I want a straight line because I want to be able to get as many out of this page as I want, you know, as I intend to. So I'm going to do this. There's always a way around it. If I fold the paper in half, a little awkward, but
sorry, I was reading the comments.
Can do that's okay. If I fold the paper in half, it is now not too wide to put in my cutter. So by folding it in half, I can then slide it in, put it in the cutter, and start chopping off my tags. And then it'll be, when I open it up, it'll be 2 tags still connected. I can just cut it down the middle and have the 2 separate tags. So since I want 6 out of this, I can cut it in half, and then each half will be 3. Half of 18 is 9. So I'm going to go to 9. And it has to go through, 2 layers of that, which that did a really good job. All right. So now I've got this basically 14 by 9. I can then just turn it and cut it in half. Let's see. Should be just about 7, wherever my fold was. I don't care if they're the exact, I don't care if every tag is exactly the same height or width, you know.
Yeah, me either. You never know what you're going to want, especially when you're mask making. You might need something specifically a size.
since I've
later.
already folded it, I want to put it on. Yeah, I want to do it on where I folded, so I don't have a fold just like a 1/4 inch inside the tag, looking real awkward. Okay, so we'll get that one on its fold. All right, so now I've got 4 pieces that I can then cut into 3 tags each. If we wanted to, you could turn it this way and make really long tags, but those wouldn't fit into a lot of my journals. But if there's a good one to turn that way, if I cut it that way and I make it into 4, then I'm going to get 4 that are about 4.5 inches tall. And I do like that. So if I did one with that, or maybe I even want to make them miniature and use them as something to put in the tuck spot on the bigger ones. I could do that too. So let me see if these are all 3. That's 3, 6, 9. That's 9 right there. How many do I want to mass make? I really do like that one for tags. Now that I'm breaking it down, I really like them all for tags.
Yeah, I like all different sizes and shapes, you know, like honestly,
yeah,
I'd rather have more variety in the journal. Yeah.
I totally agree. And I'm not going to use these all in the same journal, but when I mass make, I typically make them all at least close to the same size. That way you can mass make quickly, you know, without, I mean, my goal is not to make one tag and then make another tag and then make another tag, but to do it assembly line style. So because that's my goal, I am going to, and my purpose tonight was to show you how to do that assembly line style.
I'm doing mine assembly line just in phases. So like I have the 12 by 12-ish sheet that I've collaged on the back. I folded them all over. I cut them all down to size. And then I spend a moment and glue each one individually or decide to add another pocket.
Yeah. So how many are you doing?
A bunch. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just doing, I've already done.
Okay. I'm just going to do them all.
2, 3, 4, 5, and then I've got 6 and 7 I'm working on here. So, I mean, they're coming out quick. I'm just doing the phases in clumps, you know, like doing all the many at a time. But yeah, the gluing part and the additional pocket, if I choose to do it, because I'm not doing it on all of them, is just a little bit different.
Sure. Okay, there's 3.
But I could see being at my cutting machine and cutting everything exactly the same size and doing it like that also. I mean, it just depends on what you're making.
Right. Well, and I kind of have to cut it because it's all one giant 18-inch piece of paper.
Yeah. Yeah.
So got to cut it
mine
down.
was too. I just used a blade and a ruler on mine because it's really thick.
That mine is too, and that's actually what I was thinking. If I don't have my mat on my table. If I had my mat on my table, I would have just grabbed the rotary cutter and done that, because that seems like it would have made a whole lot more sense. I wouldn't have had to fold it, but you know, that's maybe you don't have a rotary cutter and a mat that you can put underneath it to do that, but you do have a paper cutter. You can always fold it in half and put it in the paper cutter, or fold it in half and then with your scissors go right down, you know, right down as folded. Take your scissors and go right down the middle. Let's see. I might take this last.
I did that with my first one. I used scissors, but I wasn't getting them even, and I'm not good at cutting a straight line. So Because they're so thick, it wants to slip to the side also. You know,
Yeah, yeah, it does.
like an avocado in a croissant sandwich.
True. Oh,
I make avocado mayonnaise when I make sandwiches with avocados
yum.
because of
Yeah,
that.
I love it.
I mush it down and put mayonnaise in it, and just
Oh,
a tiny bit of mayonnaise and
yeah.
lime juice. Yeah.
I was going to say, I don't usually even bother to do the mayo in it. I just mush it up and
You can do it that way too. It just makes it really creamy.
Yep. Sounds yummy. So this last piece, I just decided last minute to chop the other way into 4 small ones that I could use on the tags. So now I'm going to put the big cutter away. I do have the little cutter handy. I need to cut something else down, which I'm sure I will. And here we go with...
I should be using a glue stick.
Here we go with production style.
So who's making with us? Now that you've seen what we're making, who's mass making with us tonight?
I know a couple people are crafting, even if they're not mass making, but Glennis, I'd like to know what you're mass making or what kind of tags you're mass making.
Paper a-holes. By the way, I caught that, Trudy. Yeah. That was hilarious. The hole protectors.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Now let me make sure that they're upright. My bird isn't upside down. My words aren't upside down. That's good. Okay, so I'm going to do 10, which leaves me 1 left. So I'm going to cut 1 more sideways to use as little ones on the others. And I'm deciding which one I want to do with that because I kind of want to use this one as a tag. So which one do I least like as a tag? Possibly that one. Let's see if there's another one. There's everything on here from, I can see things from digital kits that I printed out. I see this hat came off of a gift bag. Was not a glossy, just a paper gift bag. I have deli paper on there.
Is that one of the ones we made on a live?
This collage?
We made collages several times.
Yeah, it might have been the last. It might have been the last one we did.
It looks familiar.
A doily on there. Words torn out of magazines. There's a gold star. Just some bits and papers. This came out of a magazine. I can tell that. All right, I just need to decide which one. I really do like that.
So sick.
So which one? Now that I take them all apart, I really like them all for tags. It's kind of crazy. I didn't think that I would so much. But looking at them individually,
oh yeah, they look amazing.
Is a very different look than looking at the whole thing together.
Yeah, I really like them.
So, yeah. I really like this. Well, you know what? That's okay, though, because that can be on a little one. All right. So before
they want to know what glue you use. Did you use the Elmer's with the water?
For the collage?
Yeah, for those ones.
I just did my standard tacky glue. This is...
Did you put water in it?
Yeah. This is my little glue pot. Pull it over here. I haven't used it in a while. Really short and stout. It really needs to be filled up. We need to collage again. So I just pour, these are 3 cosmetic sponges. They help it to not dry out down there. And I just pour a bunch of tacky glue in. I add a little bit of water, mix it up. And I put a piece of saran wrap. Looks like I need a new one. Piece of saran wrap over it and then close the lid. And that helps to keep it airtight so it doesn't just dry out. And that's all I use, honestly. And what I've found, even adding the water to it, though, you don't want to add a ton of water. But what I've found is that while I'm collaging, Sometimes it still seems really thick, and I'll often just take my brush and put it into water, just dip it in my water
Yeah.
cup and spread it over, and the glue just goes way farther and works just fine, and it's just not so thick, and I'm not using so much. Sometimes it gets extra watery, and then I get, like this, how it's not flat. If I wanted to, I could just press this, iron it. It would iron right down, would be just fine. A little bit of heat would make that go down. You can also kind of do it with your fingers if you want, but it kind of helps it with its aged look when you manipulate it with your fingers. So I do kind of like that. Hey, Mary. Hey, Judy. Good to see you, Judy. Judy, I did get your message just before we went live and did not get a chance to respond to you. But yes, I got it. I thought that I went in and put a heart on it so that you could see it, but maybe I didn't.
So here's what I have. They're all a tiny bit different because I used a collage page and the collage is on the back. And I did the corners different. So I have 3 different styles of corner, which was easy enough to just whip it out, like it wasn't hard. Some of them have 2 pockets, some of them have 1, and that was just an addition of a little piece of offcut cardstock.
Yeah.
So there's,
just by changing the corner, you change the whole look of the pocket tag.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
Hey, Trudy. Bye.
Well, Trudy's got to go.
Yep.
Oh, well, you have a good night. Thank you for coming.
She'll probably be back. She usually is.
All right. So I mean, that's pretty good. 2, 4, 6, 7 of them that all kind of match.
Yeah.
I love the way the substrate came out. The backs, not those, but with all the muted colors, and some of them are like watercolor. I think I like the watercolor part the best.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So I'm going to get on to my next one here.
Okay. So I've got my 10 out here. And this is good because you guys can see how we do assembly line differently to decide what works best for you. All right.
So I have not another collage, but I have cardstock sitting here. I'm going to do a set of these now. That.
I want to look. I wonder how these little gold things would look on this.
I'm going to use book pages this time, I think.
Yeah, they might look pretty cool.
And gel plates that I have sitting here, maybe.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing is you can pull out your gel plates and use those.
Oh, yeah. Just throw them on cardstock. And
yeah, glue the whole thing on a piece of cardstock that you don't like, or on a file folder, an old one or something like that.
Remember when we used our book pages to sew pockets? These, you could use a book page and your gel print and just go over to your sewing machine and whip it all up, and you have another custom piece of paper to fold up and make pockets with. That would be really cool, actually.
That would be. Okay, so I'm looking through some of my teeny tiny cards. And you can plan this all out ahead of time so you know exactly what you're going to use. But we're showing you how we would sit down and do it if we hadn't planned at all.
Yeah, or just sit down and do.
That's what we're just sitting down and doing. I grabbed whatever collage I had. Yeah, whatever collage I had, that's what I grabbed because that's what I have to work with. So
I'm just grabbing some things in another color grouping here. I'm gonna go with a little bit more green and maybe yellow for this. I did those were kind of blue and gray. I think that's a gel print sitting there. I like that one. You know, I might not need cardstock if I use this kind of paper too, because it might be thick enough on its own. I mean, once you put those together, that one, maybe that.
So I'm going through my teeny tiny box, Angels on Earth. Show there. I think hopefully you can see that.
Your teeny tiny box with what?
My teeny tiny box of cards. This one is the Angels on Earth, and they're teeny tiny. They're like 1 inch by 1 3/4 inches. And I
I love those. They're so cute.
I just decided that I want to use some of these as a corner tuck. So I'm going through, and like I just found one where the little angel is sitting in a whole pile of purple flowers, lavender flowers. So that was perfect for this piece that happens to have a lot of purple and lavender on it. So I'm going to set that there. And then I found this one that has pink roses, and she's wearing pink. And this one's got a pink doily up in the corner. So that's a really nice cross connection there. And this one down here, let's see, can't see that one. This one has the teal with the fleur-de-lis up here, and I found this little angel with a tealy blue dress and the trumpet. So I'm going to set that one there. And I'm just setting them there because I might find one that I like more as I'm going along. But right now,
I'm just going to use my glue stick.
Pretty good matches. I don't like that one on that one. I don't like this. I think on some of them, let's see, I need one over here.
So what I'm going to do is just the 2/3. So as it's folded up, oh, that's not a white piece at all. It's black. I'm going to grab one. It's white.
I hate when that happens.
Well, it was a piece of scrapbook paper. I didn't realize. Oh, that looks better anyway. So I'm just going to do the 2/3. And so when I fold it up, I'll go ahead and fold it now so I know where I'm going with it. I still could cut off a whole. I'll be right back. Going to the cutting machine.
Okay. Okay. There's a couple of them like that have birds or something that I think I might put a little botanical one on. I've got the Notes on Nature little box instead of an angel. Or yeah, they're angels. Just running through it though to see what's here. And I'm also having a couple of other ideas come to me as I'm doing this because I do want some contrast. Let's see, it's a possibility. And these are so bright that I don't want like super bright competing with them. Pocket or tuck in the corner.
So doing it long, kind of like making cookies when you roll them up in plastic so you can slice them off.
Oh yeah. Ooh, that sounds good.
It does.
Plastic cookies. Sounds really good right now. So the thought that I just had.
And then I might just go ahead and throw that other pocket in there. You see what I did there, guys? Took the piece that I cut off. I think I'm just going to go ahead and decide that that's going to go in there. But I'm going to have to glue it down individually after I cut it.
Make it an extra pocket.
Right.
That's nice. Let's see. All
So
right.
I'm going to run this to my cutter, I guess, again, and I'm just going to cut them off that way so they're ready to go.
So if I wanted to go super neutral, I wouldn't put these angels on there because they're not exactly super neutral, but botanicals really are. So you could put a botanical on there and that would be pretty much neutral. But I just had a thought, and I think I want to do some botanical and some angel, and I want to try it with both of them and see which I like the best after they're done. Let's see. What is, just looking for botanical that I like. Okay, I like that one. Something with pink. Let's see, there's a pink one right there. Okay, I like that one. Something with red or blue. Ooh, that one will be pretty. Blue. Okay. Does everybody have one? Everybody has one. I've got a couple extras out here just in case. And I've got plenty of botanicals. So I just had a thought, and because I need need something neutral behind these so that you can actually see them on against the tag, which is very busy. So my thought was I'm going to cut these gold ones up and I'm going to put them down as a corner tuck, and then I'm going to put the angel or the botanical on top of it as a second tuck. So I'm going to try that on a couple of them and see. Now this is where it would help to have all this stuff move so I could put the cutter and these on the desk at the same time. I don't want to have to get up and go over to another table, so I'm just going to carefully set it on top and see if I can get a perfect, and this is somewhere that I really want a perfectly straight line because I don't want you to be able to see the lines. I don't want to see the next tag on one that I cut off, so I want a perfectly straight line here to get them right down the center.
Yes, Margie, I think she said gel plates. It came out hell plates.
What? I haven't been looking at chat. What's going on?
Glenna said I'm using hell plates for backgrounds.
I think she means she's using hell prints.
Yeah. Darn it. You know what I just realized I did?
What? What'd you do?
I was supposed to cut that, come back, glue that stuff down before I cut this.
Now you got to cut another one into, well, glue one in and then just cut it off at the very edge and then glue it in the next one, cut it off, glue it in the next one and cut it off. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I could do that.
Then you're cutting it off exactly where it needs to be the perfect, as if you had done it.
I have the three components here. Each one is like a different size. So I actually have, well, I suppose I could put it at the bottom, couldn't I? Okay. Yep. I will do it that way.
You put it wherever.
See if I can figure that out in my brain. We will see. I'm going to do it serendipitously and not look. I'm going to just start laying papers out upside down, and then I will lay the tags down on them. Doesn't that sound a little fun?
Yeah. It does.
Then if I want to make any adjustments after I get the basic thing done, I will, add to it. But I think if I had to guess, this goes over here.
Hey, Candy.
Hey, Candy.
You. Is it Candy and Chunky Monkey? Or is it just Candy?
maybe some of this.
Oh, just got a little chunky monkey to sleep. Awesome.
That. Now let's see if this works. All right, so I was going to use the glue stick, so I'm not, you know, like using all kinds of really wet glue that's going to have a hard time drying.
Little chunk is sleeping for now. For now, until you get your hands elbow deep in glue, then he'll wake up. Not how it always goes.
So I'm just laying her down here.
So I decided while I'm cutting, I just as well cut this whole thing up so it's all in pieces. And then I won't have to bring it back to cut this, at least, unless I need to make something smaller, which you can do, but at least it'll give us a good start. Okay, so we're back to having 10 tags laid out. And I've got a little teeny tiny card on each one, and I really think it needs kind of a neutral backdrop.
I'll do the middle pockets after so I can see how it's looking, I guess. I'll have to match them all back up again. Because they're cut just the right size to fit, you know?
Yep. Okay.
I did that one upside down, didn't I? I did. I don't want that side. I want this side. It's like a surprise.
Yep.
Doing it like this. Nothing wrong with that.
But then if you don't like the surprise, you can change it.
That's right.
What we do.
Oh, that's pain.
That one's a little busy. Okay, what I'm doing is kind of pulling all the neutral ones together here. And leaving the busy ones for something else because I've got a busy background. The tag is very vibrant and busy, and so I want a fairly neutral corner tuck. These would make super cute, teeny tiny mini journals covers.
Oh,
wouldn't they? These little,
yes,
these little gold scripty things.
Agree. I think they're beautiful. You said that was scrapbook paper?
Yeah, it came out of a scrapbook pad, a stack.
That's crazy.
I gotta figure out where it came from because I would love to get more of.
Oh, you don't know, huh?
No, it came out of some pad I had. I don't know. I don't even know. All right, so 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my gosh, I've got exactly 10 in my hand. Yes, teeny tiny. I'm with Margie. So everything is going well for her Candy. The only update we got was that she's good to go up the stairs now. So she's here.
Yeah.
Everything's healing well.
It's
exactly as it should. Still sore and little pain, I assume.
Yeah. There's still that, but it's okay.
Yeah.
It's good.
Okay.
This one. Now, this may be a fun new technique, or it could be just awful, and I'll never do it again.
Yep, that's the trial and error.
That's
it's
the kind of stuff I like. So
yeah. Well, it's the only way you figure out something new.
Yeah.
They're never failures. They're just what works, what doesn't work, or what you like and don't like. And
yeah, this is like I'm mathing in my brain to figure it out though, because I only want to do 2/3 of the tag because the pocket's going to cover the rest. So I am, and I glued down the really delicate old scrapbook paper or book page backwards at first, so I have no idea what's going to be on there. It could be something to do with slavery, or a lot of it's like London in the industrial revolution, and so it could be honestly factory workers, or I've found some pretty crazy stuff in it. I got it from Amy. You remember Amy? They're sitting in a bin on my cart, all these old pages.
I thought you were saying, do you remember Amy?
Yeah.
I'm like, of course.
What's that?
You were talking to Amy and saying, do you remember? I thought you were saying, do you remember Amy?
Oh.
Like, yeah. Oh, that was funny.
Yeah, that was. So I got mill workers. It is. It's mill workers. It's okay. I'll cover that one up.
Right. No
biggie. And then I'll cut them and see how magical they are. They might be. Who knows? The last one was blue. This one will be green. We'll have a nice little variety. I can also go over the seams with washi tape. That would be kind of fun too.
Kind of funny how we always end up changing things as we go along here, because truly, if I was
brain works,
if I was doing, mass making just neutral tags, I would be doing things like these ones I showed you at the beginning, because they're really neutral. And that's not what I'm doing. I'm not making, but they're not extremely neutral. I mean, and I think that's just because it's so vibrant in color.
Well, I only changed because I had a hiccup in my cutting, and but I mean, this is not what I thought I'd be doing.
Yeah.
I didn't have a plan. I just knew I was going to be mass making many pockets in color groups.
Maybe that was the plan. We didn't have a plan.
I like not having a plan. My brain can't. I'm too creative to conform.
I have a hard time having a plan sometimes. Yeah. It depends on what it is, but yeah.
Right.
I'm just much better without a plan sometimes. All right. So
I also can't do the same thing twice. I have a very difficult time doing that. Well, because I'm like, I already did that.
Even if, yeah. Well, there's the not wanting to do it twice because I want to try something new, and there's the I can do it again, but it's not going to come out the same. It never does.
Yeah, I can't. It won't work for me.
Never.
Exactly.
It never does come out the same for me either. I don't think for anybody.
Yeah, my brain has moved on by then, and it's already coming up with the next creative solution. So that's how it works.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, I love it.
All right.
After it gets all inked up, and that's going to be fun. See, I couldn't have done this had I been doing it right set up. I would have been worried about placement. Yeah. It would have been different. This is so like deciding on its own almost.
Right. So
oh, look, I made more scraps.
We're supposed to be using scraps. All right.
Well, I'm still using offcuts. So
I am I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, all right, there's gold on this little corner thing. And I want to tie it into the tag, and this little teeny tiny corner thing needs to tie in with that. So I'm going right for it.
You getting out the Nouveau Mousse now?
I am.
Are you really? I was kidding.
Nope, I'm going right to it. I'm going
to... Julie said her brain is rebelling.
Who? Judy?
Julie said her brain is starting to rebel.
Now these have just a slight gloss on them. Let's see how the Nouveau Mousse does with that.
Trying to figure out how to attach the heads to what? What? I gotta go back. I'm sorry, I gotta go back.
Read out loud so I can hear too.
Okay, I will. I'm leaning in here.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I was cutting out some Edwardian ladies today for tonight's tags and beheaded a few of them. So not a good sign.
You know, I've got all this
just
stuff
call
here.
a Mary Queen of Scots. One comment from Margie here. Candy back. You laugh, Margie, but I'm trying to figure out how to attach their heads because, of course, I didn't behead them until right at the end after they were all cut out. Put a piece of paper on the back like
even just a strip that'll go right down, and you can glue both the head and the body to the strip.
Margie said put stitch marks on them and call them zombies. Amy said
I thought that would come from Glynis.
Yeah, no. Amy said, yeah, that's a way cool book, but it does have some awful history in it. It is a history book. I wasn't even mad. See, if I was mad and cut their heads off, I know I'd be doing it as a substitute. Switch their heads around. Put different heads on them.
I could also have inked these. I'm gonna gold. I'm not liking that on there. I'm not liking that.
Yeah, Candy, do some little switcheroos and use different heads on those bodies of different things, like birds or yeah, why not? And then use the bodies and switch around, you know, like swap them. Why not? It might be really fun.
Might
come out really cool. I've seen crows like that, or panda bears.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So on this little corner that I put down, I just used my corner rounder to round the corner that's going to be out here. It just makes it a little bit softer. And I'm going to glue 2 sides down. All right, I just realized you can't see that off screen. Let me bring it in here. Okay, so because it's going to be a corner tuck, I only want to glue down the left side and across the bottom. So the easiest way to make sure that you never put glue on the side that you don't want is to always put your finger where you don't want to glue. And so by grabbing it in that corner, I'm not going to glue the 2 sides that are by my finger. I'm going to glue the opposite 2 sides. So just run a tiny bead of glue, doesn't need much.
So I'm just like going over, because, you know, I didn't put a lot of glue on mine. I'm just kind of going through and seeing what needs a little bit of a fine tip nozzle here.
I got
a pin in my mouth, sorry.
Yeah, and I could tell. I put it just a hair up from the bottom because I decided I wanted to trim just a tiny bit of this bottom off. So I just put it up just a bit. Oh, come on. Straight. I might have trimmed the glue off. Let's see. Nope, there's enough there. I'll hold it.
Oh, they're so cute.
So now I got that on. And so then I'm going to do the little angel. So I just, do I round the angel's corner? I don't think so. Either that or I round them all. I could do that. Let's try it just for fun. If I don't like it, I got plenty more angels, right?
That's right. Oh, yeah, those could be rounded totally.
Let's just see. All right, the way it looks. Now I have to put a little gold on the corners again. Okay. Yeah, I do like her rounded. Okay. All right, so same thing. I want to glue down the left side and across the bottom. So I'm going to grab the opposite corner, showing me the 2 sides I do not want to glue on, and run that bead of glue down and across.
I gotta kind of clear up my mess here. I can't assembly line this with this much crap on my in my elbow space.
Yep. All right. She's gonna go right down there.
Okay. So I'm gonna set these ones aside.
She looks like she's sitting there decoratively, but she's actually a tuck spot. So she's a tuck, and that's a tuck. Perfect. All right. So I'm just going to run through and do that on every single one of them. So I like rounding the one corner up on top. And now I did put gold mousse on that one. I'm wondering about, I think I'm going to try putting ink or oxide on this one and see the difference in look and see which I like. Which I like the best.
I made a corned beef today. I can sure smell that.
Yum. Love corned beef.
Didn't have cabbage, but that's okay.
Oh, that's all right.
Potatoes and carrots and
yum. Corned beef sandwiches.
I wish I had some parsnips. I haven't had corned beef with parsnips. I can't even speak. Parsnips in ages.
I didn't know that it was a thing to eat them together.
So good. So, it's a root vegetable, so you can throw all your root vegetables into your crock pot,
right?
And they all kind of go together.
So I made chicken soup yesterday afternoon, and I had one parsnip in the fridge. So I put it in the chicken soup.
That's so random because I haven't thought about parsnips in years, and suddenly I wanted parsnips.
I haven't bought one in years either. It was a random thing that I bought it a couple weeks ago.
Huh.
Okay, so
must have been channeling each other.
I'm going to glue this one, and then I'm going to hold them up and see which you guys like better, the gold or the inking. And then I'm going to do the rest of them assembly style. Hiccup. All right. And on the angel. Oops. If you're done with your glue, just throw it over there.
You tell it. Tell it like it is, sister.
Yeah. That's me. Just throw it around randomly.
But only randomly.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to ink around this guy. And I haven't decided what to do with the corners yet, or the top or anything. So I'm just inking it. I just want to get your opinion on the look of the ink versus the mousse. So on this one, it needs mousse. Just some gold mousse. Oh, I've got some mousse coming for sale.
Have you guys seen my lid? I see it.
Yeah, really. Guys, where did I put my lid? No, you're watching out for me. And I haven't been watching chat. I should. Yeah, Julie, if you do attach, is it Julie that cut off the heads? If you attach.
No, it was Candy.
It was Candy that cut them off? Oh, Candy, if you attach birds or whatever to the people, I'd like to see them.
Yeah, me too.
Something I would do. Cut off their head.
Me too.
Accidentally.
Yeah, okay. I might do it on purpose to put bird heads on them or something.
Well, then that's okay. I would do it accidentally when I didn't want to. The left one, I put some gold mousse around it and around the tucks on the bottom and the angel. And the right one, I did some vintage photo oxide in all the same places. What do you guys like best? Mousse or ink? Tell it like it is.
I like them both, but I think I like the ink better.
Okay. What do you guys think? They're doing the synchronized swimming dance. So hopefully you can
What?
see them. My cards, my tags are doing the
Oh,
synchronized swimming dance. So putting a belly band on one of the three I'm doing. Okay, let's see. Both hard to say. Oh, come on, Judy, that's not help. The right, Linus likes the right. And with Cheran, I like them both, but at least on the screen the ink stands out more. Okay.
maybe that's it too. It just might be
three.
that.
I agree with you though. I tended to like the ink more. And then I'm thinking, what if I went farther in with the ink and then I put a little gold on top of that on the very edge?
Yeah, I usually, when I use the Nouveau Mousse, I usually ink after anyway. So I do both. Yeah. So I get the gold. Well, sometimes I do it the other way too. It depends on what I'm doing.
I don't know that I've ever inked after the mousse, but I ink before the mousse. All right, guys, where did I set the pen for my? There it is. There it is. Well,
We're
I'm
so good.
Yeah. She's okay. So I'm going to. This one needs to be cut down. It's not quite. It's just a hair too long. So I think I'm going to glue it on, and then I'm going to glue it on, and then I'm going to cut it so I know it'll be the exact right size. So, no, I need to ink these first. All right, so now that I did two and decided which one I'm going to do, now I'm going to run through them and round any corners that I'm going to round, and then ink anything, or not mousse. I'm going to ink anything that I'm going to ink. And I'm going to do it all at once. So mousse goes aside.
Oh,
girl. Really? All right. I know you can't quite see them all, but I'm going to get my corner rounder out here. And I'm just going to start with the gold one. I'm only doing the one corner. And then the botanical or the angel, I'm doing all four. Who doesn't have a corner chomper kind of like this to make rounded corners? Does everybody have one of some kind? I mean, there's different brands, different styles. But who doesn't have a corner chomper? Okay, Glynis, I'll check it in just a second.
I actually have two. The first one I ordered when I first started paper crafting. I don't know, last winter. I actually ordered one that just had one size. And
is that the little triangle one?
Yeah. Yeah.
I had one of those. So I had two of them, for two different sizes, but yeah, they only had one size on it.
Right. So I ended up immediately, I told Bill it wasn't my favorite when I got it. And he said, well, just order the one you want. So I ordered the one I wanted. He was so sweet.
Oh, that's awesome. Which was what?
Which was the one you guys see me use all the time that has the 3. And it's the Kodomaru. Yeah. I just got it on Amazon, but that was the better.
Hold it up so I can see it.
Yeah. It's got the 3 sides.
Okay.
So 3 different sizes. Yeah.
Right center or left is what you get the
small, medium, and large. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And I got it on Amazon. I think it was, I don't know, it was like $13 or something. I don't remember. It was that bad. Feels like a lifetime ago.
Right.
A lifetime.
Okay.
Doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
All
right. So I'm just rounding everything at the same time. So Judy said, I think I would do some ink and some gilded. Dawn said, I think you used the appropriate ink for each. The gold mousse goes with the brighter gold paper. Wouldn't work so much with the one on the right. That's a good point, because that is a brighter gold corner. And the one on the right wasn't. Good observation, Dawn.
Which one is that?
I'm going to get to Glynis's photo in just a minute. And then Judy has the small triangle one. Okay. Amy does the old template trace. So what about the rest of you? Do y'all have a corner rounder of some sort? Okay, has everything been cornered? Everything has been cornered. I'm going to empty out all the corners that I just cut.
You guys know the trick where you can use like a paper, one of the paper cards, like they send like a fake credit card in the mail because they want you to sign up, and it's actually made of something thinner than what a credit card would be.
Or even a playing card. Just hold it
to
up
make
on
your, or yeah, you could use a playing card too to make your template. Yeah, I just didn't know if anybody, that way you could do a different corner on each of the 4. That way, you know, so you have 4 different templates. You could do a rounded one.
So Julie might have the same one that Cheran has, because she's got one with 3 different size corners. Yeah. Okay. So is Amy the only one here that doesn't have a corner rounder? Lucy has the chomper and the single punch. Okay. Margie's got the one like I'm using, We Are Memory Keepers. Glynis has We Are Memory Keepers. Yeah, you can make tag templates from those. You can make all kinds of templates from anything that's sturdy, and especially anything that's coated. It lasts a lot longer.
Yeah.
Hers is Becky Higgins. Okay.
I don't know who that is. That must be an Australian person.
Nope. Becky Higgins is the she's the Project Life girl.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
We were just talking about Project Life recently. You and me.
Yeah.
Okay, so hi Margot. She's got 3 different corner rounders.
Hello.
And Lucy. Okay. Some old scissors that cut the rounded corner. Yeah. Mary has many different kinds of corner rounders. So far, the only one I've seen that doesn't have any corner rounders are Amy, right?
Amy, I'll give you my first one. It only does the one size, but I'll put it in your box.
Is there anybody else here that doesn't? One's about 40 years old and still works. Yeah, you get a good piece of equipment. They last forever. So, Amy, I would like to offer you, if you would like it, this We Are Memory Keepers Crocodile Corner Chomper.
Oh.
It is broken. I will. So let me hold these 2 side by side so that you can see. When you open it, you can see that one wing is broken off. It still works.
Does that matter?
It still works. It might take you a time or 2 to realize how to stick it in there, and I'm happy to help you if you get it and it's not making much sense, but it still works. In fact, I'll round some corners and show you. It still works great, but I'm not comfortable selling it when it has a broken wing. So if you would like it, I would like to offer it to you for free. Would you like it?
That's so sweet.
Let's see. I'm going to grab something around. Oh, these little guys that I'm going to turn into tags here. I'm going to turn these guys into mini tags. Some of these little things. Let me round some corners here and let you see. Okay, so the 2 wings that open are your guide. And when you slide your piece of paper in, there's a guide down here as well on both sides that your paper fits against. But the 2 wings out here just help you keep it straight, because it could be kind of easy to turn it off to the left or off to the right. But if you'll just take that corner and stick it straight down and then let it stop against the guide, the wing guide, but just stick it straight down in there. You'll find that it just fits in perfectly and chops a corner. I mean, it still works perfectly fine. So
yeah, that piece isn't so necessary. If you didn't have both of them, it might be difficult.
Yeah,
but
it's helpful. It's helpful, but it's not necessary. So I love that. Heck yeah.
Mine don't have wings, and
so
mine,
welcome.
you just feel down into the corner. That's all.
Amy, then after you've chomped a bunch and you need to empty it out, on the top, there's this little piece here. You just kind of stick your fingernail underneath it and pop it up. And then you can empty out the pieces inside it that you chomped. Mine already fell out. Okay, so you want to hear something funny?
What's
Forever,
that?
I've been chomping corners and then just dumping the pieces out the side, emptying it. And it was just in the last month or so, some of our awesome ladies here told me, you could just flip that top open.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't even know that.
So how many were in there? Was it full?
Well, no, I've been dumping them out the side because they do come out the side. You just have to shake it a little more. You know, they'll come out where they
Margie,
were.
Watch your mouth.
What did she say? Till about a year ago. That's
no,
funny.
it was on your comment. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's okay. Yeah, no, Margie said she did the same thing till about a year ago. That's why she was so quick to tell me.
Oh,
that's funny. So let's see here. Now I'm going to ink. If I'm going to ink the fairy, if I'm going to ink the fairy and the gold card, I need to do that before it's glued down, at least two sides. The other sides can be inked as I'm going to do, this one's going across the bottom. So I'm going to do that. I'm only going to ink the side that would be against the tag because the others can get inked as I'm doing the side of the tag. It'll get the side of the tuck as well. So let's see, that would be this one and this one. That will make it quicker. I don't have to ink four sides. I only have to ink two. And then the little angel, kind of pretty much need to do all four, but not sure.
So the stuff I cut off that was stuck together is how I'm doing this last tag because they're already connected to each other. So it worked out.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm kind of feeling like I should have just taken the book pages and cut those.
What's that?
I'm kind of feeling like I should have just taken the book pages as a base substrate and just shown how to whip out 10 neutral tags at one time instead of.
Yeah, it would go faster if we had a bunch of substrates lined up.
Well, and these are, but these are all very bright and colorful, and they're not what I would make as neutral tags just to have ready to go to then embellish, however, with whatever theme, but
that's okay.
I do like the color.
We have lots of time. If we were going to make this boring, we could have had this over in an hour.
We do have lots of time. I might even grab some of those and make some, because I've got all this stuff around me. I'm not going to use any of these bits and pieces, most of them on this.
I'm gonna put all my little bits and pieces from making these into one little box lid, and then I'm going to collage with them in my magazine so that I can make tags or tuck things to put in the pockets that match. Yeah.
Nice. That's a good idea.
Ladies, that might be a great way to use your magazine that we started collaging in to make substrate.
Yeah. Magazine or the book, either way.
Or book or whatever. Or you could use them as a base in your art journal. You just throw them in real quick.
Okay, this
Yeah.
is the last one, and then I'm going to get Glynis's pictures and see what she's doing.
I really like these ones because they're, I can't remember if I sprayed or watercolored those. I'm not really sure. But, or yeah, I don't think they're gel printed.
Sure goes a lot faster when I do it like that, though. I just whipped out 10 tucks all inked and ready to go. Double tucks, actually.
I've got 10 here, I think.
All right, let's see.
9 or 10, 8.
Glynis. Ooh, purty. I'll show you what Glynis is doing. Wow.
So now I'm going to go through and I'm trying to streamline my assembly here. I'm going to go through and do all of my punches.
All right, here's what Glynis is doing. Those are pretty, Glynis. I like those.
Can't see yet. That dang delay.
It's up on my YouTube. Is it not on yours?
Oh, wow. Oh, they're really nice. I see it.
Yeah, they're very
really
pretty.
nice. That's
I got butterflies,
sunflower.
And all yeah.
What are the sunflower?
It looks like a daisy. It looks like a sunflower daisy. I don't know.
Is it fussy cut though? I'm wondering what on my camera, it looks like the leaves are turquoise and so it looks really cool. Like
blue fading into green is what it looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, it
those
looks
are really pretty,
Glynis. Like an abstract flower.
Glynis, Cheran cannot access photos while we're on because she's using both of her devices. And her phone is her camera. So if she goes and looks at your photos, she will be bumped right out.
Yep. You guys will lose me.
Yeah. Okay, so now I'm going to go back and I'm going to glue.
Now I'm going to play the matching game.
I'm going to glue them all down. So all in one fell swoop. So I'm going to take off the little one and I'm going to glue the big one first.
No, I'm not drinking coffee this late.
Well, what? I'm not drinking Diet Dr. Pepper either.
Well, I have been trying not to drink it this late, but currently
you've been staying up late enough without it. So,
yeah.
Who needs it?
Well, that's why I've been cutting myself off too.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for just one little flat box to put these in.
Yeah, but as you can get back to your regular activity, you'll get worn out more and be able to sleep more.
Yeah, I'm hoping so.
When you have to rest so much and stay off your feet so much, you end up, with extra energy that you haven't been able to burn.
No, I'm just getting fat. I'm just gaining
extra energy you haven't been able to burn.
Yeah.
Don't worry, the rest of us are too.
The contactless delivery from Domino's?
Yeah.
They stick the pizza on a box.
Yeah.
On top of this upside down.
Yep.
What a waste, by the way.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Perfect little trays for when you're doing a project.
So you've been ordering pizza just to get their boxes?
No, I just the few times we've ordered it, I've looked at it and gone, I can't throw that away. That is just silly. And they fold flat, so you could actually use them for project trays and just pop one together real quick,
Mm-hmm. Fill it up with stuff, carry it out in front of the TV or in the car.
That's right. Just go for it. And then you just carry this little thing around instead of toting around a whole bunch of stuff.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm just popping on the big tuck and then popping on the tiny tuck underneath it. Or not underneath it, on top of it in the corner.
Nice.
It's going really fast doing it this way. I mean, not if I do one and then I have to put the thing back in the glue so it doesn't dry out, and then the ink, and one at a time, I'm like using this, putting it away, using this, putting it away. And if I just go through and ink them all and cut them all, then ink them all, then glue them all, it goes a lot faster.
So this is
with
the
the
hard part right here for me, playing match this, because I didn't do any of these the same size, you know, I mean, roughly, but.
Right.
Thank you, go there.
For me, that's why if I'm doing mass production, I typically do close to the same size so that I don't have to make too many variations.
No biggie, I got it all the first time.
But then I may like go back with offcuts and make another mass production set that is much smaller, you know, because that's what's left. But it just depends on what kind of thing you're doing and what you're doing to it. Like if you're doing, you know, book page pockets, doesn't really matter. You could use any size book page that way and just do the same, all of it in mass production, you know, one step at a time and end up with a whole bunch of different sizes.
Yeah, you could totally make these with just book pages too.
Yeah.
You don't need any of the other stuff.
Pages, anything, scrapbook paper. So that brings up a good question. What else would you guys like to do in mass production this month? If we do live craft along or things like that, what would you like to do in mass production? What do you want to see us do in mass production? I mean, you know, there's pretty much everything.
Somebody's going to say snippets or clusters.
Well, clusters, yeah, clusters are easy. Snippets are not quite mass production because it's one long thing, but clusters are great. Book page pockets, altered paper clips, bulb pins.
We want to do boho beads, but I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. I'm just getting back in the swing of things.
Did somebody say boho beads?
No, we have in the past, though.
Yeah.
We've talked about it in the past.
And we can do boho beads, but I don't think that right now that's a mass production kind of thing. It could be, but I think there's so many people that haven't made them.
Including me.
Including me.
They don't look hard. They just look new. That's all.
I think we want to go through them step by step and do them all together step by step without whipping through a whole bunch of them. Is my thought.
Is Ivy here tonight? I haven't seen Ivy.
I haven't seen her either.
Oh.
Saw her just for a short while last night at our unboxing. But yeah, boho beads take a little bit longer to make. Judy's made some beautiful ones. If you guys go find pictures in the group, she's posted pictures. She's made some really pretty ones.
I actually have an idea to make them in bulk, but I want to try it first.
Yeah. But
using a straw for the base.
I think getting the general idea of how to do them for everybody first would be a whole lot easier, not doing them in mass production. But so yes, let's see. Hey Allison, how are you? Good to see you. Bookmarks, tassels, dangles, Alice ATC.
Love tassels.
Oh yeah.
We've done tassels a couple times, and I am the dangle queen, but I'm sure we could come up with another one, like another style.
Yeah, we could always do tangles.
We have a lot of videos on those.
We can show how to do dangles and tassels in mass production. I mean, we made some, but we didn't do mass production. We didn't do mass production at all, so we definitely could do that. Dangles, tassels, bookmarks, rosettes. I did a tutorial on making rosettes not very long ago. Well, it's probably been a couple months, I guess, but time flies. Altered buttons, that's a good one. Stamping images, color and fussy cutting. So a lot of times what I'll do is when I stamp, I never stamp out just one. That
Me
would be
too.
something, that would be something that we could do in bulk. What I
Make
do
a
is,
stamp book.
well, I take like a 5x7 or 6x8 or even an 8x10 book of whatever kind of paper I want, maybe watercolor paper or drawing paper, something like that. And then I go through and I'll stamp however many I want of this image. And I'll grab another stamp and stamp that until I've got a whole bunch of pages full. And then that's a book. I can just take the book and the markers or the book and the colored pencils. I can take them if we're traveling in the car. I can take them and just do that in front of the TV for watching a movie. So I
Yeah.
don't have to have a whole lot of stuff. And I'll color them there while we're, sitting in front of the TV watching a movie. I can't just watch a movie. I have a problem. I always have to be doing something.
Yeah, me too.
And yeah, and then
I'm too fidgety.
a lot of times I don't even fussy cut them until I need them. I'll just
I just stamp out.
so that I can.
This is like when I get new ones.
Yeah.
If you stamp out on tissue paper, then they just fade right in.
Yeah. But she's talking about images that you like, flowers that you might want to color and then be able to fussy cut out to use.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Where's Gigi?
Yeah, where's Gigi? Somebody better message her. You know what? Don't message her. She probably is asleep. And she's been having a real hard time sleeping, and she's had a lot of stress lately. So if she fell asleep, we got to let her sleep. She'll watch the replay. Love you, Gigi. But
Miss you, Gigi.
Yeah, do want her to get sleep if she is suddenly able to sleep. For sure. Because, yeah, it's rough when you don't get any sleep and have a lot of
stress
and stress going on. Yeah. Okay, so look at that. Just like that, I've got 10 tag bases. They all have the gold tuck spot, and then they've got a tiny tuck on top of that. And this one, the tuck went across the bottom. So I rounded the corner because the little people were rounded there. And then I rounded this one too, so that they match. And I kind of like the look of the rounded. And most of these are on the corner. So I think I'm going to round them all. But this one, I pasted it a little high because I wanted to cut off a tiny bit off of the bottom there. It was hanging down and bugging me. So
some of these, I can take this extra piece that I cut for each one and actually put the pocket on the back.
Nice.
Like this one, I thought I would do that to the two skinny ones because they're more like a bookmark with a pocket.
Yeah.
The shape of them.
Yeah.
And I'll just round these corners, and I think I am going to put so I have the pocket on the front, the little one, but I think these ones are going to go on the back on the skinny ones.
Okay.
I mean, that's kind of fun. A little hidden pocket back there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love.
So these straight edges that aren't down, I'm actually tearing too. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Let's see. Okay, I trimmed off any that I wanted to trim off. So now I'm going to run back, and I'm just doing the 1/4 inch. Now I'm just going to run back and round all the corners quickly. This one is a little thin over here, like it only has one layer of collage. That's why. For some reason, that didn't get layered on. I must like the paper and not put anything on top of it, but it really needs a couple of layers to be good and solid.
I'm just touching up where I feel like it needs something. That one I didn't like how they matched up all square, so I needed something there.
We need to write a few of these. I'm going to grab my notebook here and write a few of these down because I might.
Hey guys, don't forget to put these in one of these in your idea book.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
pen.
One of each.
Yeah. One of each kind that you make. Okay, so let me go. I'm going to go back here.
Do these first.
I'm going to go back. Okay, we could mass make ATCs. That would be fun because every ATC you want to be different, yet they could all be the same theme. That's fun.
Yeah, you can. You can like
That's a lot of fun.
do some of the same steps, and then when you get to the finishing touches, that's what makes them individual.
Let's see here.
So I'm saving all these pieces
Okay,
to
so
stamp on, like we were talking about.
ATC. We could do postcards.
To be cut out as labels or whatever. Words,
Singles,
colored items like butterflies or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to do these ones first.
Bookmarks. Okay, so you've thrown out a lot of things there. What are the things that you would like to do the most that we could do, that we would want to do? Okay, we're going to kind of, mass producing is going to probably kind of carry through the year, that periodically we'll do mass production.
Oh, yeah.
Or something. But this month's all about is mass production. So we want to focus on a few of them this month and, you know, get them in this month. So what are the ones you'd like to do the most? Altered buttons. I like that one. That would be fun. Altered buttons. I've done that a lot. In fact, I've got a couple altered buttons sitting here on my desk that I could use.
I'm going to cover these pockets.
Images. I'm writing down all of your suggestions.
Thank you.
Paper beads and belly bands. Belly bands are a great one to do in mass production. Finishing the stupid Afghan.
What's that?
Margie said finishing the stupid Afghan.
How about finishing anything lately for me?
5 at a time. We'd love to learn how to make shaker cards. Probably wouldn't do that in mass production, but shaker cards would be a fun thing to do. That was probably more of a tutorial one, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Let's see. Let Sleeping Gigi's lie. Yes. The envelopes that unfold the writing space. Kind of like, but that, is that a mass production
flip
thing?
downs?
Is that
like a?
Well, it's kind of like a folio, but are those mass? Are you thinking mass production, or are you just thinking that's something you'd like to see? Okay, let's see what else. Tuck spots. Tuck spots and clusters. Envelopes. Word clusters. Okay, Julie, do you mean like clusters that use a word on them?
How about word dangles? That's something I've been thinking of doing.
Julie, I just want to make sure that I'm following what you were saying on that, the word clusters. Do you mean make clusters that each one uses a word or words, a word or phrase on it? Altered safety pins along with altered, where did I put it? I have bulb pins, I have paper clips, safety pins. Okay. Envelopes of buttons. Okay.
Look, guys, I'm throwing these away. My little punches.
Altered paper clips. Okay. We're getting a lot on paper clips and on buttons. We could have an all about for finish your unfinished things. Yes, we talked about that.
Yes, I love that.
We talked about that even for next month.
We did.
Yeah, that will help
because we all have a pile.
Yeah. Okay, Julie. Yep, I saw those. Okay. Let's see.
I'm going to go.
Cheran, you're being so wasteful.
What? I know.
Mixed media papers, button cards. These are some good ideas for tutorials too, guys.
White, so I'm going to break out a stencil real quick here.
I'm writing these down because even if they're not a mass production one that we do, they're great ideas for tutorials. Button cards and mixed media. I assume that's mixed media papers. Judy, do you want to be more specific on that, Judy?
Where'd the other one go?
I know exactly what you're thinking there.
I got to cover that one too, don't I?
Got it, Julie. That's exactly what I was thinking. I remember seeing those. Okay. Yeah, that would be a great mass production. Okay. I will set my pen down and finish my mass production tags here. Okay. All right. So where did I get to? I'm rounding corners. That's what I'm doing. I'm
blinding you all with my yellow stencil paper.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's not that bright. Your light isn't super bright tonight.
Okay. It's super bright to me.
Yeah, your lighting's a little dim.
It's because where I had my lamp hanging previously, I've moved some stuff over on my desk.
Okay.
So where my phone, the arm of my camera, or my camera holder comes out, it's covering it.
Okay.
Why did I do that?
Okay. So now I have 10 tags. I have rounded all the corners. I didn't round the top corners because I hadn't decided yet what I was going to do on the top corners. So they all have a tuck spot.
You guys saw that, right? I glued my paper on upside down.
Nice. Did you pull it off?
No, I pulled it off, but I didn't pull it off. Get it?
Yep. Yep. Reaching here. I want to see if one of these might be, or yeah, tiny envelopes would be a good mass production too. We've done, I think we have a playlist for envelopes in there. It's been a while since we did envelopes, but I remember showing 4 or 5 maybe different ways to make envelopes. Any one of those could be used to make them mass production. Okay, so I've got this die cut pad here. I'm going to get the sticky thing off of the side. And these are die cuts of lace. And I wanted to see, I kind of want to use real lace. Okay, I pull that off, and this is super sticky on here. This is a perfect time for that powder tool. Remember, everybody's asking, what do you use the powder tool for? For when I pull this thing off of the side that holds it together. Now, if I don't want that to be sticky, then I have to go to the side and pull it out, and then very carefully cut this off right up near the edge and leave that on the back. I guess I should probably decide what I want to do on the top, and decide whether I want to use, I've got, oh boy, see, I brought out all this stuff to do neutral tags, and I haven't used any of it. I've got burlap sitting here, and lace, and butterflies, and flowers, and all kinds of little bitty things that have been sitting around my desk, some metals and flowers and odds and ends beads and things, all kinds of little stuff. All right. So I guess in general, if you just wanted to do this and have these ready to go, I would decide what to do on the top. Do I want to round the corners too? Do I want to square them up? What do I want to do? And cut the hole. And then you're ready to go. And then just tuck them away to go. Now I'm looking at it though as if I'm decorating them all. And I'm thinking, now I want to put a little eyelet right in this little gold tuck and put a little charm on a bulb pin right down here next to the little angel. You start thinking all kinds of things, but unless you know exactly what you're using it for, you don't typically do that when you're mass producing. But
guys, what did I do with my other pocket? It's white.
What did you do?
It looks like this.
Oh, did you lose one?
I lost one. Yes. Is this it?
Funny. Did it slide under your?
Yeah, I got it.
You found it?
What's that?
You found it?
I found it.
Nice.
Okay, so all I did was I didn't want to redo the whole gluing thing, so all I did was stencil the white bits that we're going to show. I'll glue it down. So this will have a pocket on both sides, but the long one will be on the back.
All right, so let's see. What am I going to do here? I'm going to try a scallop corner and see what that looks like.
That might be cool.
If I scallop the top corners, okay, guys, I scallop the top corner. And the bottom's just round, so you do go together. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I was going to ask you your opinion, but I decided I like it before any of you spoke.
Show me.
So I'm just doing it.
Get closer to the camera again.
Okay, you'll have to wait a second because I put it down. So here it is again.
Okay. That's a scallop punch?
Yep. It's like a round, but it's two.
Oh, that's perfect.
It's a scalloped corner. It's a scalloped corner.
Wow.
You only get two scallops on a scalloped corner, which is fine.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's an awesome punch, by the way.
I've never, that's exactly like the crocodile. They're just two different corners.
Yeah.
One does like a ticket stub, and on one side's a ticket stub and the other side's the scallop.
That's awesome. Of course, these are undecorated. So when I go to use these wherever I'm going to use them, I'll put stuff on them.
Decorate them in. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's undecorated for me.
Yeah, well, these are pretty darn, these are not neutral like I would normally make a whole bunch of, sitting there neutral, ready to go. The ones I showed you are more, the ones I showed that I did previous, I don't know, a long time ago, are more,
well, you used collage paper, and
yeah, some of the process is the same. They're just not super neutral, ready to go into anything. They're more bright colors.
Well, I'm doing color families here, so I did blue, and this one's more green. I'll probably do one in like more browns and like with some orange maybe, or
finish these up,
like some really muted antique colors.
Oh yeah, I might finish these up and then I might just go decorate a couple of these deeper, or I might pull out those book pages and just do a couple of basic book page ones so that I can use up some of this stuff sitting on my desk. I do not want to push it back away. I drug it all.
This is such a great way to use scraps.
It is. It really is. All right. So then I need to decide on the type of hole that I want. Oh, I don't like that.
So I know for sure these aren't going to get glued down because I put a pocket on the back. So they're not library pockets. They are definitely tags. So I am going to punch a hole in these ones. Actually,
and then when you look at them, you'll remember that they're tags.
Exactly.
Not think they're library pockets at first glance.
My crocodile is all the way over there.
Uh-oh.
That's okay. Oh gosh, I just undid my
Careful.
my this.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
All right.
Messed
so
up.
let's see.
Let me fix that. Sorry.
I've got
no dizzy.
slot punch.
No dizzy.
And I've got the whole round hole punch. Let's see. Let me look at these and kind of think of what I'd probably use. Some of them, like this red raffia, I could probably use on that. And that. Even that. Okay.
Margie, that would look really cool. She said you should make a black and white journal and put those bright tags in it. You could actually do any bright color if you did a black and white journal and then just did the elements in it in colors. That would be really awesome.
I actually have a kit already to go that I've been collecting for a black and white journal. Oh, that's super pretty, Julie.
Is here, so I did blue, and this one's more green.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's.
So I'm just going to do that again with these. It was easy. So do I want to? Oh, that's right. That goes there. Okay. Yep. That's what I'm doing.
Those. And I wonder, I've got this green kind of sort of raffia sitting here. That would go really pretty with that one. And
I'm going to cover these with just book pages. These pockets, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. All right, so I've got some. This would go nicely with that one. Got some just. Here's a little piece right here.
Some people like to take the edges off of their print on book pages, and I do sometimes, but most of the time I want the aged edge. I like the opportunity to have a place to write.
If the edge is aged, I won't take it off because I love that aged edge. But if the edge is not aged, it depends on what I'm doing. Totally depends.
Oh, it did it again. Darn it. I don't want this side. I keep gluing the wrong side. Gotta glue this one.
Well, see if that hole is big enough. Yeah, that's plenty big. Okay.
And I don't care which way the print goes, too. That never bothers me. I want it every which direction as often as possible.
Some of these little tuck spots, the print's going up and down. Some are going across, like you would read it. For me, it just depends on what I'm making, how I'm using it.
I most often like it crooked. That is my favorite, actually.
Like not up and down or side to side, but diagonally angle.
diagonally, or I don't like it horizontally, I guess is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Because I don't want people to think they need to read it.
So vertically or anything skewampus.
Uh-huh. Yeah. This paper's so delicate, I can just tear out the hole I punched.
Okay, so
what is it, from 18 something, Amy? It's like 1896 or 1886 or something. It's pretty cool. So let's see. Oh yeah, that
Judy,
looks so
I bought
neat.
some tea a couple weeks ago, and they had a different kind of bag too, not a normal tea bag. And I was really disappointed.
I have a bunch of tea bags saved up because I started drinking tea lately.
Yeah, but
again,
I don't know if you've noticed, or maybe it depends on brands. I don't even remember what it was I bought. It was one that Doug wanted that he likes, and it they just had a funky tea bag, that not a normal kind of tea bag that we could use like we would normally dump out the tea and then save the bag.
Right.
It didn't have that. It was, I don't even remember where it was. I remember though taking it out of his tea bag squeezer, and I was just going to save the bag, and I'm like, what is this?
What color is it?
It's the same color. It's just a funky little bag made up in a different way that just.
So what's it made out of, you think?
The same kind of stuff. It's just the way it's made. It was not.
Is it round?
I don't even remember. I honestly don't remember, because I just went, fine, threw it away and forgot about it.
Huh.
I'd have to go look at his
tea. Now I have to know.
Yeah. Well, next time he has some tea, I'll look at it and take a picture.
Okay.
Okay. So I should have measured what length I need for that. So 3, 6, about 7. I need about 7 inches. That's all. So one more green one.
This one ended up having a lot more book page than I wanted, but that just means it'll be more neutral in the long run.
Yeah, I'm going to kind of finish these up, and then I'm going to quickly do some with book pages.
Okay.
I think that hardly looks long enough.
I gotta get a different kind of book page here, so I don't keep doing that.
The same stuff.
What's that?
With the same book page, the same stuff.
Yeah.
Over and over.
I think this one's just gonna have one pocket, actually.
I feel like it needs 2 strings of raffia, because it's a big tag, and like that's just not heavy enough. What do you guys think? Do you agree? So I'm going to take this out.
What's the question?
The raffia that I put as the top. I feel like it's too thin and lightweight for this great big tag. Like it needs 2 to be double stranded, to be a little heavier.
Yeah, so, but I'm a chunky ribbon sort of girl too.
Well, that's why I'm saying I feel like there's not enough there. It's too wispy. It's not chunky.
Darn wispy.
I know.
Raffia.
All right, let's see.
Nobody ever said that about raffia before.
Yeah. Okay. Which one is that needs to be pulled through? There we go. That's better. Now it's got 4 hairs on top. It's a little bit better than, it's still pretty thin, but it's better than 2. So now I need 14 inches.
The other thing about having this box from Domino's turned upside down here on my desk I can trim my garbage off into it if I remember.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point.
I'm going to ink this so you guys can see.
So 14 inches.
Pockets here.
Cut it in half. 2 7-inch pieces. Fold those in half. I like to stick it through the front. Some people like to stick it through the back, but I like it. I like when I put the raffia through it and then pull it, that loop that is on top is in front. I like to see that. Does that make any sense? I like to see that piece on the front folding over. I'll show you what I mean. Okay, so when I pull these pieces.
You like the loop in the front. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the loop. I do. I like the loop in front.
Yeah,
so
I do too.
When I'm looking at it,
I think that's intended to be the front.
I see the loop. Well, but some people will tie them. Whoops. They didn't all pull tight. Give me just one moment, please. Which one is it? I can't tell which one it is. Of course, it's the last one. I tried. Yeah, so this is the back, but some people make the front like this, and that's okay. They like it that way. I just like the loop in front, so I see the loop folded over the other one. Just a personal preference, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to do the red raffia on 4 of them. So I need 4 lengths of 14 inches.
My desk is a mess.
It's supposed to be. We're crafting.
I know.
There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. And obviously my ruler is only 12 inches long. I mean, I just eyeball it. I don't really care. If it's a little too long, I trim it up. I'll always go a little extra rather than a little short and be able to trim it to where I want. Piece of washi. Keep this guy closed. Oh, don't fall down there.
I just felt like inking these ones. I wanted to make the pockets stand out.
You know what? I put those on and I forgot to ink. I wanted to ink all the way around the tag. I need to do that before I put the ribbon on the top. Thanks for reminding me.
I do that a lot and end up with ink on my ribbon.
Yeah,
because I'm trying to push it to the side.
Okay, so I'm going to where was the there was 4. I don't know. I'll look at them after. All right, so there's my 10 tags. I'm going to actually I want this one. I'm just gonna vintage photo these all the way around on the edge.
All right, and these ones are going to get the stencil, I think. Let's see.
So it gets the edge of my tuck spot at the same time as getting the edge of the tag, so I don't have to worry about that. There we go. And I'd rather ink a whole bunch of things at the same time instead of having to put my ink down, put the top on it, do something else. It's like the glue. Once I'm gluing, I want to glue a whole bunch of things.
Right.
No, I'd rather not
it's
have to.
It's hard for me to think in multiples, so.
Yeah, I know.
It's definitely.
But which is why the bases, it you know, it's okay, but or even if you make them one at a time, you know, if you can just do kind of each step.
Yeah.
At the same time, or do this one, then that one, then that one, then that one, but the same step. So while I'm gluing on all of them. While I'm inking on all of them.
Well, that's kind of how I'm doing this.
Yeah.
That is kind of my assembly line style.
Yeah.
Except I did those last two a little bit different because they were
Right.
bookmarks with pockets on the back. So I'm going to fade out on
Now,
this
I
one.
already did this one. Okay, except down here. I should probably also decide if I wanted to turn it over and do a little bit on the back. That can be done later. I might just leave it. It's just white, because it was that calendar page. I guess I'm kind of a hard pounder with my ink, my ink sponge. Because every time
I like that snappy sound it makes, though.
I just pound it down to get some on it, and it, you know, like it jumps off the table or jumps up. You know, you get that little snappy sound. I guess never thought what it was called. But I always think, am I being too hard on it? But when I'm in a hurry, I'm just stabbing and inking. Once I get going, I don't know. I don't ink slowly. I don't like to ink slowly. There's some things that I like to do slowly. I do a lot of crafting slowly. Inking's not one of them. It just seems like a fast sport to me. Inking does.
It is a fast sport. Absolutely true.
Well, let me go back here and look at a little. Amy said 1869, I think.
It's hard for me to focus and see that. Sorry, ladies.
Yeah, that's okay. I thought I'd take a minute and kind of come back and read. Margie, I have a plethora of yarn, and I'm thinking I could use yarn and then brush it out to make it fluffy. Yeah, absolutely. And
make tassels like that too.
Yeah,
I've done lots of tassels like that.
When you make tassels or dangles, put some yarn in with it and then just brush them out, separate the strands to make it fuller. Absolutely, because you can get some great colors in there, and it adds a cool texture.
I did boho wall hangings like that.
Trudy's back.
Hey, Trudy.
Popped in to say goodnight.
Hey, ladies. Will you all do me a favor before you start nodding off and give us a thumbs up while you're thinking about it? While I'm thinking about it, I guess. Pretty please. Thank you.
Margie was really good at the beginning to remind everybody because I always forget.
I always forget too.
But yeah, you could use a few thumbs up there.
Thank you, ladies. You all rock.
Night, Trudy.
Good night, Trudy.
Thanks, Margie. Thanks for reminding me now to ink the tags first. Just so helpful that way.
What are friends for? 12 people. We're having a party.
Yeah, it doesn't take very many for a party. I think this sponge has just about had it. Bits and pieces of it are coming off all over.
Margie said she already upped her thumb.
She what?
She said, I already upped my thumb.
I love it. Okay, everybody else, up your thumb. I upped my thumb. Did you up yours, Cheran?
Oh, no. Yeah, I did. On looking at it, I see now that, yes, I did. I did at the beginning.
I hope you did. All right, I'm on the last tag that needs to be inked.
All righty.
Oh, this is the one that I put the gold on. So now I'm inking over gold.
And use a different
color. Let's see what that looks like. I normally ink under the gold. So might be kind of cool. It just kind of mutes the gold a little bit. That is kind of cool. All right. So, Gigi, you had asked about.
Oh, Gigi's here?
No. Gigi, if you're watching the replay of this, you had asked in the group about oxides versus inks. And as I've been thinking, I just remembered that. And so one of the differences I will tell you, like Trudy, I think had said that oxides give a softer, chalkier, softer look, and they do. And I had put in there that oxides reactivate with water, and they do. But one of the things to keep in mind is that if you're inking things like this that are going to get handled, sometimes just the handling with your fingers, the just natural moisture that's in our skin rubs the oxide off, because that's the water reactivating it and moving it. So, and especially on something that's coated or the slightest bit shiny. But so a lot of times for a tag like this that may be handled a lot in a book, I will use ink for that reason. Okay, so there's the two that got the green.
I prefer oxide when I'm buying them. That's what I have most of. I don't have that many of them altogether.
What I'm using them for as to which I will use.
Right. I just prefer the look of the oxide more, I think. I like that I get double duty and they're water reactive.
Mm-hmm.
I just like them.
I do too. I love the oxides.
Mm-hmm. The color is different though.
Yeah, it is.
Sometimes it's dramatically different between the oxide and the, between the two different. You can have the same color and it'll look different.
Right. Okay, so now I'm going to put the red raffia I cut into these 4 tags.
Trim around all of these. Oh, I have to pee.
Hey, world.
Well, the stairs are rough.
Yeah, I know. I'm laughing because I totally understand why you said that, but it's like, YouTube. Hey, world, I have to pee.
I'll use a better language. I have to go potty.
Oh God, because not everybody knows. Yeah. Sharon's art room is upstairs.
That's usually what I say, believe it or not.
There isn't a bathroom upstairs. That's the problem. I don't. And because she's just recovering from knee surgery, she can't just run down the stairs quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's where I've been. I couldn't come up here sooner because of
bring you a little porta potty upstairs.
Ew, that sounds terrible. Somebody's gonna have to dump that. I don't want that.
Somebody
down the stairs, slosh.
Yeah, really. Well, a great big bucket. You're not going to put that much in it unless you stay up there all day.
I'll only drink a little bit of coffee then.
Yeah, really. You should have known not to drink coffee for 3 hours before coming up here.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. That's funny.
Is that like swimming?
Oh, yeah.
3 hours? Is that why you chose 3 hours?
Swimming's 30 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I thought it was funny.
No, 3 hours because I figure for you drink coffee and for the next 3 hours, it's going to act as a diuretic. Kind of what I was thinking.
Amy, how much coffee do we drink as a family? It's genetic. It's so genetic.
It's genetic. It's a learned behavior. It's a learned behavior from the family.
Yes. Well, I think every one of them, maybe my dad didn't drink coffee, but all my aunts, I mean, we are coffee people. That is what we do.
Learned behavior from the family.
Yeah. I'm okay with that though.
Yeah.
I like coffee. My taste buds love it.
Yeah. Well, then enjoy it. I can't stand coffee. I can't stand the smell of coffee. And so that if I can't stand the smell, I don't even want to taste it. You know what I mean? It's weird. I know a lot of people, even if they don't drink coffee, they love the smell. I just don't even care for the smell. I was a car hop when I was 13 years old and had to serve people coffee every day. And I would just like hold my breath as I poured the coffee because it would waft right up to my nose. And I don't like,
no one in your family drank it, did they?
my grandparents did.
Oh, did they? But you didn't wake up with that smell in your house, right?
No, I did not. Yeah. But, you know, certainly.
Yeah, I was a car hop when I was 14.
Really?
Yeah, we talked about that.
Car hop at 13. I'm like, really?
Our parallel lives.
Yeah, it was crazy. It is crazy. It's funny not to meet each other until this time of life and have so many things in common. So many similar experiences.
It is really crazy.
And both be artists.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now I've got 4.
He's so different and so much alike.
Yeah. Yeah, there's so much alike. There's some things about us that are so very different. But, you know, it's like just like art, it's like the opposite ends of the spectrum are so complementary that it just makes it's not confusing, kind of makes sense, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. And
it's a perfect partnership to teach different things and have different ideas and share them with each other.
Mm-hmm. Totally agree. I am thinking I'm going to try something different at the top of a couple of these. Maybe all of them if it works well.
What you going to do? You're going to staple one on?
Nope. That's too easy. I do that all the time. I'm going to make...
Who wants to be easy?
I know. Who wants to be so normal? Let's see.
Oh, I really have to pee. Sun up.
Well,
Amy drinks more coffee than I do. Sun up to sundown.
Really? And you still sleep, or do you not sleep well either?
Or are you talking about grandma, Amy?
And did it ever occur to you that the coffee might be affecting your sleep?
That's why I cut myself off at a certain time.
I went lopsided.
Now everything gets smaller. Now you got to trim it down smaller.
Well, no, I went my holes. I wanted the holes to be just barely left and right of center, and instead one of them is center.
Oh, are you going to tie a bow?
Yes. And
I love it.
I'm gonna make a third hole. Watch this. Boom.
Well, look at you go.
Look at me go. Now.
Do they even up?
Yeah, the left and right one do, and the center one.
Oh, that's so cool.
Used, yeah.
Perfect.
But I just need to learn how to do a left and right hole there. That one was good. All right.
Judy, I also hate the smell of patchouli. And my oldest stepdaughter wears patchouli, and I tell her not to wear that into the house because it makes me feel sick.
Yeah.
And it's around here, there's a lot of hippies that smell like BO and patchouli, and that's what it always smells like to me, like they're covering something up.
Yeah.
And it smells like mold or mildew also, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's gross, but I hope no one is offended by that. I just, to my nose, it does not work.
Oh, does it say the smell of patchouli? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Dawn doesn't like it. Judy says, what's patchouli? It's actually one of the base notes in probably a quarter of the cologne that you smell. Like when you go to a perfume counter, or like mostly it's a lot of the men's stuff.
Yeah.
It's one of the musky scents that they add. and it's also sold in an oil, just straight, and that's what the hippies around here wear.
Oh, they just wear the essential oil?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To cover up their lack of showers and stuff.
Right. Yeah. Okay, I got it. That makes sense. What was I going to say? I was like, oh, do you have one of those? You need to go to a thrift store for $5. Get one of those potty chairs. You know what I'm talking about? Like the hospital potty chairs.
Sometimes I can probably make it back up if I go down. I don't think it'll be. I mean, it just hurts. That's all.
Yeah.
But I can handle it. I need to go down and take a pill anyway. So
you can handle the pain.
That's fine.
Okay. We'll wait for you.
I'm going to take the dog out anyway because she is mad at me. She's been standing at the door staring me down for 20 minutes now. I think she heard me say, I have to pee also. And now she's like, yeah, I do actually.
Can you see this tag? This is what I did with the lace ribbon on this one.
Let me see. Oh, it looks so cute.
So I think I'm going to do that on the last 4. So some of them will be just a little bit nicer.
It made me think of something. When you did that.
Oh, really?
It would be fun to do some holes off center. And like say down one side. Just like not in the middle,
ribbon down the side. Yeah.
And do a bow or just do laces, like with something like a ribbon or something thick. Like you could do the whole top.
Right.
Yeah. How fun would that be?
It would be really cute to like do these 2 holes right here on the side. I would do that like on a book page where I don't have this tuck spot over here, and that would be super cute. I might just have to do that. And I should have measured how much I needed to cut off, but it doesn't matter. Okay, are you going down?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we'll see you in a few minutes then.
Okay.
We'll be cheering you on.
Okay, yeah, cheer me on.
We are. Go,
sure.
Cheran. Go, Cheran.
Like,
go, Cheran.
Yep. I know. I know what you want.
Funny. Let's see. Forgot which way I did it. This is moss, this is gray, this is a sure amount of pain. 20% of it, yeah. It's called a commode. It says the amount of caffeine in percolated coffee isn't enough to perk anyone up. It's a lie, and we tell ourselves though. Don't dribble. Oh, thank you, Judy. You like the bows like that? I think I really want to get done with these because I want to do some just basic book page ones, and I want to tie some twill tape on top and make the twill tape the ribbon on top. Big chunky twill tape. But I do like this little bit of ribbon. If I can get it to cooperate there. Debbie was here. Debbie, you got to still be here, huh? Debbie Royer, I was just thinking about a couple tutorials to do. Made me think of you. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see. It goes up that way, goes up that way. Why am I up, down, at that? Yeah, there we go. Having a brain damage moment on my ribbon. Which way to cut that? All right, I got 2 left. So I punched 3 holes in this one because the first 2 were way off center. If they're going to be way off center, I want them way off center, like on the side or in the corner. But they were just off center on the top, and I didn't want that. So this is all the ribbon of this that I have left. So I'm going to see if I cut it in half. I have to make it work for 2, huh? Let's hope that's long enough because that's all I got. Now they're kind of far apart. This one's a little weird one over here. Maybe I'm going to think about that one for a second because I'm thinking of a couple of different things. But let me put this one in. Go from front to back and just pull it around. That's all I'm doing. I'm not doing anything fancy. I'm just putting it in from the back side to the front and then tying the front in the bow. Tie a knot instead of a bow. I could do that. Jill, Jody, and Kathy are all with Debbie. Jill, Jody, Kathy, and Debbie. And we just repeated what you said. Tutorials. Tutorials. Are you telling me how to pronounce it? Tutorials. No, tutorials. It cracks me up. Every time I think about it, it cracks me up. That would be cute, Margie. Just leave it like that because I don't think this is going to be long enough for a bow. I probably should have done one and then just found another piece of lace for the other one. It would be long enough to pull it through like I did the raffia, or could just leave it like that. I'm not liking it like that. Not at all. But now I can't pull it through like raffia because I've got 2 holes. So let's see. I liked it better with just one. But what if... Yeah, that just looks funky. That looks like eyes. Looks like eyes and the hair coming up over the top. All right. So lesson is I shouldn't have cut that in half before trying it. But I was thinking what if I did, how did I think that? In my head I saw this working. Let me see if I can figure this out with 3. How did I see it in my mind's eye? It's the question. So, Debbie, are you guys mass production, or what are you guys working on? I assume you're mass production. Are you doing tags? If you are, take a picture of everybody's mass productions and text them to me. Let's see what everybody's doing. That's the only bad thing about this. I'd really love to be able to see everybody, what you're working on. Not necessarily you, you don't have to be seen. Just what you're working on in your hand. Okay. All right. So here we go. Now, before I tighten that down, I need a little crochet hook. I'll just use one of these little dealy bobbies here and pull this guy through underneath. Okay. Look what I did with that. And now just going to do the knot. See how that turns out. I think that's what you were thinking, Margie, is just tie the knot. But see, that looks like it's double tied, and I don't like it that way. It looked better just single tied. Okay, that looks like a scarf. That looks like my tag has a scarf. It's only lace. Just well, I was going to, but that's the end of that, Judy. That's the end of that piece. So I do have more lace. Yes, I can certainly get some more. It just won't be exactly the same, and that's okay. That's okay too. I could also just pull these up here and put a little adhesive. Now I'm just playing because now I'm thinking, all right, so I have 3 holes. What other ways could I do that with the 3 holes? And Debbie, I got you down on these hole punches. As soon as I can get hold of more, you're first on the list. Okay, so I could just leave it like that if we wanted it to hang down. Not sure I like it. I could turn it up like that. Where's that last little piece that was sitting here? Oh, this is the last little piece. What else is sitting here? It's got to be fiber. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry for the arm there, but getting this. Oh, drives me crazy not to be able to see my whole desk. So while Cheran's gone, I'll put that like that, and I'll move it back when she comes back. Okay. This would go fine in it, even using this as the ribbon. Okay. Let's see if we can tie a little ribbon knot around the lace. Oh, goodness. Now it's just going to fall down that way. Okay, so now it would need to be underneath. Now it needs to be on the other side. But see, this is how it goes when you experiment and you just play around with it. And then you do it 15 different ways, and then you find something that you like and find a new way. That could go underneath like that. Think about that. Now I'm going to try. I know. I love just playing with things like that and just seeing what happens if I do this, if I do that. That's how you come up with new techniques. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm not really liking this though. All right. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to take that right off. Tie the double knot, cut the lace shorter, and it'll be fine. I could have done that. 5 more. Okay, Glennis, I'll check those just a second. Glue. Judy, that's exactly what I was thinking. Just glue it up, going straight upwards, or staple it. Thank you from the 3 ladies here. You are so welcome. And frustrate yourself with them. I eventually cut off the holes, repunch the corners, and re-ink. Now that's an option too, Margie. That is an option. But because I have this, let's see what else is in here. Oh, here's a piece, not very long. I don't know if it's any longer than that strip we were just working with. This is kind of a weird fiber. Work. Oh, look at that. Is that the same lace? Nope, but it's pretty darn close. That's too wide. That needs to be like glued down. All kinds of fun things in there. I think this one will be just fine. Just looking to see what else is in here. It's been a while since we've been able to just dig in our scrap buckets and make stuff. I miss that. I like doing that. There's so many good things in there. Let's see. That up there. I want to check another bin of fiber I've got right here next to the desk. That's all I'm doing. That would make a cute bow, wouldn't it? That's kind of really pale pink. That would make a pretty bow. I think we'll just do that. Okay, that one or this plain one, solid color, which I kind of like too. It's kind of satiny. Yeah, there's enough busyness on it. I like the satin one. Okay, so I went in both sides. I'm using that third hole, Margie. I cut it. I'm using it. No, I'm not stubborn. How dare you say that?
I'm back.
Yay! Cheran's back. Made it up the stairs. That wasn't even too bad timing wise to go down and up
It
with your
wasn't?
knee.
Oh, good.
No, that was actually pretty quick and let the dogs out.
Just taking them one step at a time, you know.
Yeah. Yep, you kind of got to do that.
Yeah.
But it'll heal faster if you do.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see how many I've made now. What is that? 8? 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, not done. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 of them.
Nice.
That wasn't bad for 14 of them.
No, not at all.
And I love them. I love the way they came out.
Cool.
I'm not decorating any of them. I mean, I might at the end, but we'll see. So I would like to share, though, real quick, something that I made, if I can figure out where I put it, something that I made out of a box that little sausage and cheese, you know, like the little smoked cheese and sausage packs come in. I made this. And all I did was cover it with
single screen.
favorite little bits and pieces.
Oh, it doesn't make any difference because you're going the other direction. That's cute.
So it was already this shape. All I did, and it was pretty deep right here, all I did was put a little piece in the front here across it so things didn't fall out, obviously. And I thought it was the perfect size to put things like this that we mass make in. And I'm going to make more of these, but I don't have any more of these boxes. But I'll make something of similar size so that I can put my mass makes in them, and I'll have one box for things like this and one box
Tags
maybe
and one for pockets and
great
idea.
And that goes along with, I mean, I made this right after surgery. This goes along with January's All About that will be continuing in organization, and this matches my stuff that I made already. So, and I did put washi stripes on it. That's a piece of fabric that's stamped. It's just, it's fun.
Nice. Yeah.
So
it's supposed to be fun.
Something to add to the desk set that I'm continuously making. So,
all right.
But that's where these are going to go. Anyway,
what am I doing with
I have really got to get on whatever I'm going to make for Valentine's Day. I haven't decided yet. What?
What? We have to make something for Valentine's Day?
For my husband,
What? I'm supposed to make something. What?
She's so confused.
I know. Okay. So
I think I am going to do book pages. I just haven't decided. Do I want to go sew some to some cardstock or?
Okay. So here's my 10 tags that I've put together. Now, what I haven't done is make anything to go in the pockets, and that can be done later, or remember I took one little bit of it and I cut it up. Let's see if I've got 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8 of those. So I can really quickly turn these into little tags that could be stuck in this little tuck, down in either tuck actually, along with whatever else. So, but here they are.
Thank you, Dawn.
What'd you say? Good night, Amy. Have a great night.
Oh, I don't see this. Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Good night,
I know,
Amy.
you're stuck within a 50-mile radius.
Yeah. Have a great night. And I missed a few things here, it looks like. Those are so cute, Marianne.
So, okay, I'll just run through them. There's one, and then I did a couple with this lace tag, just tied them in a bow. Ran out of the lace, so there wasn't enough for a bow, and just made that one a tie. Then I did a couple of them with green raffia because it seemed to go. I'm not crazy about that one because this is turquoise, and I just decided I don't really like that one. And then the red raffia, so it pulls out the red rose and the red on the side there. Again, the red rose there. So yeah, I can make
that bird
into little tiny tags that can go into either of the tucks. I love this part right here. That was done with a stencil on a gel paper, one of my gel plate papers, and then this is a gold stencil over it that just it just smeared, and I loved how it turned out, just all smeared. But
isn't that
so
funny how we don't know until we put it to use? I mean, how much we love it.
Yeah.
Isn't it crazy?
It is. So I'm looking at these and like there's a lot more things I could do on them. Like I can put this little piece of burlap, and on top of this little piece of burlap, I could put, now I need my bit bucket back.
Did you read that Debbie's got some other ladies? They're having a party right now.
Yep. They're having a craft along.
That is so cute. I love it. I wish that we could do larger parties in person.
Yeah, I know. They're real careful about their circle though. They only hang out with.
No, well, no, that's great. I just don't know enough people around here.
Oh, I don't do it just because I'm.
That's where I was going.
But okay, so I could take this little piece of burlap, and I could take this little piece of lace and put it a different direction, and then I can take I'm gonna
pull this out a little farther.
And then I could take, which one do I want? Kind of a neutral one, I think. Then I think I would take this little butterfly. You see that? Give it some dimension, some texture, so I could do the burlap, a little bit of and a little butterfly up there, and there's still plenty of room for things to be tucked in here. Or I can take a piece of, and every one of them can be different at this point, you know. I can take a piece of lace like this and run it down the side here. And then might even find a little bee I have somewhere and put a bee on the lace because there's a bee up there in the flowers. I think I'm going to put this little piece of burlap and this butterfly down while it's right here.
I'm actually pulling out some old book pages currently to glue to that piece of cardstock there, and I'll make some just plain book page tags.
Okay, that's what I'm going to do.
Book here that
that's what I'm going to do next. I don't think I'll decorate all these, but just as an example, you know, it doesn't take a lot. A scrap of burlap and a scrap. You saw I just cut off an inch of lace, so any little scrap. And that was, I had this one that got colored with paint, and there was only a tiny bit on the end that was still cream colored. So I just cut off that. And then a tiny little butterfly. So it doesn't really take a whole lot. And there I've just added some texture and some 3-dimension. Looks way busier on camera to me than it does in real life. I might even want to stick some, see, I only glued in the center, so I could still go underneath these guys, and I could stick some music paper or something down to make it a little more neutral underneath there if I wanted to do that. So, all right.
So I just gathered some different kinds of text and different colors of paper to do this with.
Uh-oh, I just dropped the little red lid on from the top of my fabric. You know what that means.
That's
bad. That's really, really bad.
I also have these. I'm not sure what this isn't Japanese because it doesn't go up and down. It's and the pictures, I don't know. I think it's Korean. But it doesn't matter. I am making that Asian journal.
Yeah.
And I would like to
and it'll all work.
Some of those. He can read some Japanese, so that makes it harder for me because I know
have a lot of
Japanese he'll know.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have a lot of Japanese in there, but you can also tell him, I went ahead and used some other languages as well because I like the look.
Well, and I might not use these in there. It's basically, you know, so that I have some more neutral pockets.
Right.
Or tags. Pockets.
Okay, so I just glued the piece of lace down the side of that one. So it's there. I could add anything on it at any time to when I want to use it. So I'm going to set these 10 aside. And where am I going to set them so that can dry? Right here. Okay.
Oh, thanks, Judy. Julie, I hit my knee, but the other knee. So when she heard an ow.
Oh.
I was going to find that German book.
Hi, Judy. Thank you, Judy. Appreciate that. Okay, so let's see. These are really thick, so they are ready to go as nice big tags. Oh, I've got to find that red lid. I'm suddenly seeing the volcano.
Oh yeah, important.
Which reminded me. Uh-oh. Oh man. It's not one that you can put a pin in. Stick a pin in it. There it is.
I found my German book, and I found the arithmetic book that I bought last summer. This old math book.
Yeah,
from the 1800s.
I love using math books and engineering books for collaging.
Yeah. Well, I've got those engineering blueprint or architecture blueprint pages too that I love. That are just like a big grid, and they're huge pieces of paper.
Yes.
I'd like to find more of those of different ages. The one I have is pretty old, and this is the only German book I have, or really any other language except for the Korean one. I've got a whole bunch. It's so skinny. It's also the skinniest book I own. I'm so sad. And this, I think, is a reading book because it has like charts in it. I'm not sure though. Who knows? I don't speak German, so I don't know. Even the staples are rusty on it. It's pretty awesome.
Love that. Okay, so 9, 4 1/2. Half of 4 1/2 is 2 1/4. Is 2 1/4. That's Or do you want 3-inch tags? I think maybe 3-inch tags.
I'm looking for a date, but I don't know how I would read one.
A lot of times they'll put the date in English and in the language, or they'll put it in Roman numerals and the language.
This is pretty it's pretty old. Oh my gosh, there are pictures in here.
Well, you better get
Look
the
at
pictures out.
that.
Oh yeah, those are great. You better take the pictures out before you accidentally
there's a
glue them together.
This is a really old book.
Yep.
It's fallen apart. Yeah, there's no date. I don't know where they would put one too.
At the very
beginning,
look how grungy
it is.
Numerals. Yeah, I love that. I love that.
Oh, 1902. Huh.
Very cool.
Well, I'm kind of sad that it has photos in it or pictures in it, because that means there's less text.
Yeah. Except they might be good pictures to use.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it's absolutely.
You will for sure, but yeah. I've got quite a few foreign language books, and I'm putting together book or page packs.
Didn't you already do that? Or did you get more?
I did at one time and sold them on Etsy.
Oh, okay.
The page packs of the foreign language so that people can have. I mean, a lot of times they want a whole book in French or a whole book in German or whatever, and I try to accommodate that. But I want to do page packs so that people can have, some pages of German, some pages of French, some of Italian, some of Polish, some of Greek. What else have I got? Oh, I've got it a bunch. Spanish, Portuguese, Russian. I've got some Russian, Japanese, and Chinese. And I love having the whole variety. So I want everybody to be able to have, at least a few pages of each. Be fun.
Margie said she just saw your corner chomper standing up on end and she didn't know it would do that.
What? You didn't know it did that?
Wait, show me this.
It is. Make sure that your YouTube is on live. Touch the screen and see if you have the red dot by the word live.
Me?
Yeah, you. Because it's.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. All right. Because my YouTube
I was just reading back because we were both busy.
Well, that's not that far back. But what I'm saying is that it came up on my YouTube within 2 seconds. And yours seems to take a lot longer. Yeah, Margie, that's what that flat top is intended for. Love it.
No, I was just reading the large print because that's how they talk to us.
Screaming at us?
Yeah, they were screaming at us. And if anybody doesn't know this yet, that's more likely. It's easier for us to see it if you go all caps for us. If you want
to make sure we see it, put it in caps.
Right. And if you're just having a conversation with each other, it's better in lowercase so that we know we don't need to read it.
Yeah.
Right.
We can, but we don't have to. Because, it's easier to see at a glance to find the things that you want to make sure we see when they're all in caps. I'm sure that this noise is horrendous. Because there's 5 or 6 pages glued together here, and I'm cutting through them. And
you're fine.
Sorry, Margie. I'm almost done.
Do you know what would work probably for the doing with these old delicate book pages, and instead of gluing them all on individually, adhesive spray outside.
Oh yeah,
probably would be great for this sort of stuff.
Are you gluing the whole page on, or are you tearing them up for collaging?
Well, I mean, if you're going to do a whole thing like this and you're going to use delicate book pages, that would be awesome.
But if you're collaging them, I'd be afraid that it would dry before
no, you don't want that.
To get it covered with pages. This one's thinner. so it's not making the same horrendous noise.
So I'm just making some large pieces here. A couple small ones. These pages are kind of thick because the paper's old.
It's interesting as you go back to some of those old
got
books,
out some of that new paper.
The paper is different. And it's really cool. Some of the kinds of paper that they have.
Sometimes it's thinner paper.
Yep. I love the texture of most of it. It's just kind of makes you want to pet it.
Yeah, me too. I'm a touchy-feely girl.
Yep. Most of the paper
so I'm just getting some different shapes out here.
Okay. So this is some stupid novel. Some of this is like from an engineering book that I really like, but on the other side there's some stupid
that's
novel.
Cool.
So I want to make sure that I cover up the novel on both sides. So I'll probably glue a piece of coffee dyed paper on whichever ends up being the back, and then it's kind of thick. I'm not sure I want to sew on it. It'll probably break my needle. So I'll probably just stamp stitches around it so that it looks stitched. All right, let's see here. So
I want to do kind of larger pieces because I don't want to be fussing with this a bunch, but
that's cool. Debbie took the great big tags. The great big, what are those? They're like 4 by, no, they're like 3.5 by 8. Is that about right, Debbie? The great big ones, and she stenciled tags to go with the Stamperia paper, which is going to be her next project. So here's the Stamperia. It's the Voyages Fantastiques. So you know what she's trying to get tags to go with. That's the paper. And so what she did, I love this idea.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, here's what she did. She stenciled tags with gears and clocks and doilies and things that will match with that paper. Yeah. Isn't that cute? They turned out great. And I love
super cute. And it matches so well.
Is that peacock that you put with vintage photo?
What's that?
Love it. The color. I want to ask her if that was
the
peacock that she put with vintage photo. It looks great.
I'm making myself some little piles here so I can just go assembly line style and make sure I mix it up.
Margie, I love what you're working on. That's awesome.
What is going on?
Margie, can I show what you're working on? Or is working on her? I just want to make sure it's okay for me to show.
Is it a man in a kilt?
You can show it. Yeah. Well, no. This is second best to the man in the kilt. This is what Margie's working on. Or what's working on her. Isn't that cute?
Oh, sweet.
I know. Adorable.
Sweet
just
baby.
laying there. I'm here.
And I was just about to say mine is somewhere off in Bill's room, I think.
Oh.
I don't think it's him in there. Nope, I know it's her. Hold on, I gotta go make sure she's not like making drones or something.
And let me show Glennis's next batch. Oh, Glennis, I love these. Love these.
No drone building.
I love the gypsy ladies, and I really love the flowers. So look, is that
beautiful?
Is that the paper behind it, or did you stencil? Did you stencil first and then do everything over it, or is that the scrapbook
really
paper
nice.
behind it? The first two look familiar, like I recognize that as scrapbook paper. Really like those though. Those are gorgeous. Yep. Dreamer, friends, waiting, calm, delightful.
Did you read Julie's comment?
No. Let's see.
You know, when you
Oh.
make more pockets and have to keep going and keep going and keep going.
And you make little booklets to go in it, and it keeps going on and on and on.
Yes, we know. Yes, very well.
Yeah, we will never run out of stuff to use up. You're right, Judy. We use scraps, and we make more scraps while we use them. We make something with them.
Look at me making scraps right now.
Boy, that's Getty, right? That's Getty, the black and white one. Yeah, Glynis's are really pretty. And those are all. That's why it looks familiar. I've seen it because they're all your jelly prints. Nice.
I don't want to get out any more music paper right now, so I'm just going to use this one. All right, that's more. That's enough to make 10, I think. So I think that's plenty. Plenty. So I just want to do this quick, and then I'll go in and.
So what I end up with here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I ended up with 9. 9 pieces
9
here.
tags?
Yep. So perfect. Yep. I'm just going to start making tags with bits and pieces, mass production style.
All right.
So
you go, girl.
I will. I do have. I got all kinds of stuff. This is a problem. Sometimes you get too much to choose from. I do have some music paper sitting here. I think I want to put some of that on it. I got fiber there too. Okay, this is good. Darker. I got all kinds of good stuff. All right, because I do want to cover up a lot of what's on the book page. There's some coffee dyed paper. When sometimes you have a lot of little fiber odds and ends and you want to find something with a certain color, I don't keep all my fiber this way. I don't want you to think, I mean, I know you know that I have a ton of fiber, so I don't want you to think I keep all my fiber this way, but I don't. But I do keep a little bit this way. These are plastic envelopes. And inside the plastic envelope is just, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 different kinds of fibers that there was just a little bit left. Put it in here. So a red, that one's pink. That one's brown and tan. I guess I could do it this way. That one's white. There's purple. There's blue, shades of blue. That one's empty. There's green. There's orange. And there's black. So the empty one I'm thinking was yellow, and I didn't have a whole lot of them, and I probably used them up. So, yeah, those are really nice just to keep those few. So if I'm just sitting here doing...
Are those listed as vellum pockets online?
No, these are Dollar Tree.
Really?
They're much stronger than vellum. They're just plastic. They're
okay, so you guys, I recently got off of Amazon. They have a new stationery set in vellum, and it's for like when you're making wedding invitations and stuff. Right. It came with envelopes, vellum paper, and brown large circle envelope stickers, like to seal them.
Right.
And it was like $5.95.
Wow. How many in the pack?
Like 30.
Okay, cool.
That's crazy good deal.
You can use the vellum for whatever, and use the other stuff. So the reason I liked these, because they're just strong plastic see-through envelopes that snap, and the snap is a good tight snap so they don't fall open. But look at this little piece on the bottom. Like, see this green strip, and right here there's a little cutout. I can grab hold of this little green strip and it pulls out like this, just enough to show 3 holes. If you wanted to put these in a binder, you could.
Oh,
so you can have a binder with these and just have, you could have ephemera in them. You could have like all your butterflies in one and all your flowers in another. You can have fibers in them, or, you know, laces or whatever you want. But yeah, so, and they're huge. They're large.
Wait, those came from the Dollar Tree?
Yeah, these were Dollar Tree envelopes, and
were they $1 a piece?
I'm trying to remember if they were $1 a piece or 2 or 3 for $1 in a pack. I don't remember. They might have been in a pack where there was several. They're 9 inches tall and 11.5 wide. So an 8.5 by 11 piece of paper would fit perfectly inside there. So just, I mean, they don't expand or anything, but they're big. And so if you wanted to keep different types of ephemera or fibers or, you know, whatever it is, it was just I thought, yeah, you know what?
Is it possible that they came in other prints and colors, like, but they're all clear? Because I do have some that came in 2 packs from the Dollar Tree.
It's
and
possible,
came in with 2 different sizes.
But I couldn't.
Each one?
Oh no, they were all the same size. I know that I've seen smaller sizes and different sizes, but I didn't want to buy any packs that had multiple sizes. I wanted them all to be the same.
Right. Okay.
But and they do have some that they're like solid clear, you know, they're colored clear. I just can't see through those as well, and so I really wanted to just get the clear ones. But the color strip on the bottom is kind of nice if you kind of use that to tell you what's in where.
Yeah.
So, they didn't have all the colors of the rainbow because I would have liked that. So I put, you know, the red fibers in the red one and the green fibers in the green one. And, you know, I put the blue in the green as well. You know, just because it would have been real easy to look at that color strip and grab it, knowing exactly what color, odds and ends I'm grabbing. Okay, I think I'm going to round all 4 corners of these. So I'm just doing 2 quickly, stacking them up, and then I'll flip it around and do the other 2 quickly.
I'm not getting real fussy with this because I'll go and do all the corners again like I did last time.
Mm-hmm.
Where anything that's not glued down, I'll hit just the little corners with my art glitter glue.
Okay.
Just, you know, stick the nib into the little corner and
put it down where it needs to be. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's when I do these collages and then I cut them up, I often find little things sticking up like that, and I don't worry about it because you can always just add a little bit of glue as you go. And
or who knows, maybe I'll sew it. I mean, I could, when I'm done with these, sew the pockets. That's a fun look too.
Yeah, I've been itching to sew some index cards and pockets and tags, but I don't want to do these just because they're so darn thick.
Index cards would make wonderful pockets.
Yeah.
Nice thick pockets.
Okay. Oops. See? These, I didn't even open up the top, but all these little things come out. They come out the side, like just right where they were, right where you punched them. Look at that. I didn't open up the top and it still got them all out.
She just jumped on the keyboard, so
oops.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see, Julie, we measured A4 one night, you and I, and 9 by 11 and a half.
8.5 by 11?
No, A4 is slightly different. Ours is 8.5 by 11, and theirs is like 9 by 11 and a half. It's just a hair larger. So, but yeah, they were exactly 9 by 11 and a half. So I don't know. I'd have to try to see if an A4 would fit in it. I could do
That's
that.
crazy that it's not the same standard for measurement, right?
Well, in different countries.
Yeah.
Well, yes and no. If we all had the same language, I would expect everything else to be the same standard. But since we have
Right.
different languages, then, you know.
Well, yeah, they were created at different times. It's just crazy
Right.
that an A4, I mean, cavemen didn't come up with A4 when they were
Right.
creating language. That wasn't, so by the time they came around to that would be like way down the line with office products.
Yeah. Well, and how did every country come up with their own language and not everybody just speak the same? Go to another
Yeah.
country and start speaking the same. You know,
They were like, I don't want to be like them.
really. All right, now I'm inking. Now I'm inking around all these tags. I just rounded all 4 corners. I could always go to the top corner if I wanted and put the scallop on it, even after I rounded it. So I just rounded them. Give them all some ink. And these will go so much faster than the others. Well, at least this part.
Yeah, having these collages made ahead of time would be way faster. But
I do like
a quick version of it. So
yeah,
either way,
I do like spending a day, or not a day, but like say we're doing a craft along and we're just collaging and collage multiple pieces, not just one, but collage multiple. So then they dry. You've got a bunch of substrates ready to cut like this. So you could even one day, do all the collaging, and another day you don't have a ton of time. You just take all those and cut them all down to different sizes, and like this, and then you just stick those in a box or a bucket or wherever you keep them. And then another day, when you have time, you could take those out by the TV if you're watching TV and sit down and round all the corners if that's what you want to do, or snip all the corners, however you want them. And you can do it in stages, and you could do 50 at a time doing it that way.
It would be a lot easier to pay attention to what's on TV if you're only doing a couple things too.
Yeah. Yeah, you could do all the corners. You could do all the inking. I would do the corners first, do all the corners and do the whole, and then do the inking. But if you're doing like 50, you might do all the corners and say, that's all I want to do tonight. Tomorrow night's movie, maybe you go through, well, you do all the holes with the corners because they're fast, but then maybe the next night you do all the inking.
And you can put them in a Domino's box.
We don't order Domino's.
What?
We don't order Domino's.
Domino's is paying me a promotion for this later.
They should be. They should be. We order Marco's. I like Marco's.
Well, don't they do the same thing with the delivery? And well, I guess Domino's does a weird thing.
They don't make a layered box like Domino's is the only one that does that box. But they'll do leave at your doorstep, ring the doorbell. They do a ding dong ditch at your door with the
ding
pizza.
Dong ditch? Is that what they call it?
No, that's what I just called it. Because that's what we used to call it when you ring the doorbell and run. But they'll do that.
It.
They'll do a ding dong ditch and leave you a pizza. We never left anybody a pizza at their door.
Darn it.
I know. Now you're making me want pizza.
Oh, I'm sorry. It really wasn't my intention.
Oh, Marco's has Old World pepperoni, huh? Candy has a Marco's. They're old world. They have regular pepperoni, and then they have Old World pepperoni.
Does that mean thickly sliced? And it makes little bowls of grease when they cook it?
Yeah, it's different though. You know how regular pepperoni is fairly large around? Old World, it actually tastes a little bit different. It's made differently. It's much thinner.
Thicker too, isn't it?
No, well, it's thinner. The sausage itself is thinner, but then the slices are thicker. Yeah, but the flavor, I love the flavor. When it comes and if they have grease in them, I just take a napkin and stick the napkin in the center of each one and soak up the grease real quick. While it's hot. I don't like that. I'm not a huge pepperoni fan, honestly, but their old world pepperoni has changed me. I like
It's
pepperoni.
changed you?
It's changed me to a pepperoni fan. Not changed me. Pizza is not that important in my life.
Changed her.
No, it's changed my mind about pepperoni. As long as it's Marco's Old World pepperoni, I'm all for putting pepperoni on the pizza. I like just Old World pepperoni and spicy Italian sausage, and then all the veggies. I like all the veggies, the onions and the green peppers and the olives,
artichoke
whatever.
Parts and feta cheese and pesto. Those are
not with
my
those.
go-tos.
Not with those. That's a whole separate pizza. That's a whole. Do you have a Mod anywhere near you? Mod pizza?
Oh, we do have mod pizzas.
I know Debbie does. We have Mod too, and one of my favorite ones there is chicken and spinach and pesto. It's a really,
I like pizza, honestly, with the white sauce and the all those Mediterranean veggies, but it's so like I mean, pizza's fattening enough, so you add some white sauce to it, and
I don't do the white sauce.
If you're gonna do it that way, you go ahead and put it in a deep dish crust, right?
No,
right.
I do like Mod pizza because the crust is really nice and thin. I like that.
The Mod pizza is not really. We don't have one in our town.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's in Lacey though.
Okay.
By
you got one near, but not that near.
Yeah. It was actually my daughter that introduced me to Mod pizza.
Wow. Domino's won't deliver to Margie.
Oh, is she mean to them?
I highly doubt it. A4 is 8 1/4 by 11 3/4. So I added a quarter on one end and took a quarter off the other end. But yeah, so ours is 8 1/2 by 11. Theirs is 8 1/4. So it's slightly thinner, but it's longer. Instead of 11, it's 11 3/4.
So I have this microfiber tape that I'm putting here and there on this.
Margie used to make a garlic barbecue chicken pizza. That sounds yummy.
That would be good.
I love the thin crust too. Oh, well, Getty attacked them once, so now they won't deliver.
Oh, really? No. I just thought she lived too far out.
No, he didn't. He didn't. Just messing with ya.
So I'm just putting some of this microfiber tape in a few places, hold down extra stray edges, give a little texture, be a little fun.
Microfiber tape. Hold it up so you can see it, the microfiber tape.
It's like medical tape.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I see it. Kind of, sort of, yeah.
I'm sorry. It's micropore tape. I don't know why I'm saying microfiber.
Okay. I'm like, I don't think I've seen a microfiber tape, but all right, micropore tape. That makes a little more sense.
Micropore tape. I'm sorry.
All right.
Kind of like washi tape, but it's more of a fabric-y. I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Yeah. No, I gotcha. I'm there.
It picks up ink and stuff really nicely, and it just adds a texture that makes it look old, and I don't know. I just like it.
So this is kind of a thin twill tape.
And you can still see through it. It's just kind of fun.
I want to try, I'm going to try one anyway.
And then I'm going to add some washi. I am going to add, just to keep the collage going here.
Mm-hmm.
Got this stuff. Maybe not. Maybe this one. Haven't used this one yet. I should be using glue with this. We'll see how it sticks. I can always add some later.
I'm going to try this out. I cut a slot instead of a hole. I know I haven't even done the tags yet, but I wanted to use this twill tape. This is a fairly thin twill tape.
I'm just covering up the little bits of yellow that are peeking through.
Cool.
What is twill tape?
This stuff. Let's see if it'll
Well,
focus.
that's helpful.
Well, if it focuses so you can see the texture, then you'll know.
Okay.
It's kind of
I know what you're saying.
kind of like herringbone. It's kind of like a herringbone kind of.
It's cotton, right?
Yeah, cotton twill tape. But you know, when you look at it, the texture on it is kind of like herringbone.
Sure.
Yeah.
I've actually got some of that in an olive green that I really like. It looks military.
Wow.
And I don't know why that looks cool, but it does.
Interesting. I don't know that I've ever seen it in an olive green. Let's see.
This just adds another color here. I kind of like it.
That's cool.
But it's still all muted.
Uh-huh.
There.
So
I'm going to go ahead and box this crap up and oh yeah, clean up my desk again, you know. Oh, I didn't put any of this on because I thought
you can go to the next step. Clean it up.
Yeah.
So clean it up so you can move on.
So I can make a new mess. That's right.
Really.
But I feel like I've mass produced a bunch, so I'm happy.
Cool.
I feel like I got a stack of stuff. So now I can I completed my mission, I guess. So I can if I keep going, then even better.
Yep.
The husband is downstairs listening to Industrial Viking, which is actually very cool music.
Industrial Viking.
It's something he recently discovered, and it sounds like some of the other music that we like, but he was looking for drone background music for when he makes videos. And it sounds a little Native American and Old World Viking. And and like the drums with the drums with the big patty things over the sticks. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah,
kind of sound, that Native American style drum.
Yep.
It's amazing. I went downstairs and thought he would be sleeping. He was laying on the couch. I could see the top of his head as I was coming down the stairs.
Yeah.
And he had napped, but he actually was laying there listening to that. It was
wow.
Yeah. There's no words. Well, there are sometimes, but it's not often.
So that's what this twill tape would look like on here. I'm even thinking maybe cut this shorter and just have it be just as long as the bow, I mean, so that it just goes right across the top and stays right there.
It's cute on there.
What do you think about if I just did that and it went right across the top, and so I cut them short where they just go past the end of the loops?
Oh yeah, I like it.
I think I kind of like that. I think I want to try.
You don't have to cut it short. I think it's cute the way it is too.
It is, but I want to try it this way. Oops, that was not a good angle. And if I don't like it that way, then the next one I'll do the first way.
I have a couple things sitting here on my desk that I'm putting on here because they've been floating around and I don't want to put them away.
Yeah.
It's a sticky ticket. This piece of neutral paper.
I cut them off.
Let me see.
They maybe could be a tiny bit longer, but I could make them a tiny bit longer by pulling the loops in just a tiny bit. Actually.
It's really cute.
There we go. Okay. I think I like this better. I pulled the loops in just a little bit, and so the ends are just a tiny bit longer.
I didn't use this at all. I'm not going to. I like it.
So Jill, Jody, and Kathy, love to see your tags.
Yeah. I would love to see everybody post what they mass made tonight. Even if it's just 2, that's still mass.
Well, yeah. Uh-oh. What happened to Cheran?
Are you there?
There you are. Yep.
Okay. It got quiet.
Well, you disappeared for a second.
Oh. Well, that's
yeah, that was weird. Is your phone plugged in?
Yeah. I have a new cord. It's magnetic.
Huh.
Everybody got one for Christmas.
Dawn, is Pyology operate kind of the same as Mod does, where you go down the line? We have Pyology here too, just haven't been.
Judy, to answer your question, yes, I have, and I've stamped on it. It depends on what I'm doing.
Yeah. You can even stamp on this twill tape because this is very it's wide enough for it, and it's actually, that would be really cute. Oh, Judy likes it longer, and I didn't see that, and I cut it shorter. I'll do the next one longer, and then when we're all done, we'll see which we like best. Has anyone tried paint pouting? Oh, or paint
I think
pouring?
She's pouring.
Paint pouring.
I have not. My sister has.
I have everything for paint pouring. I am itching to do it. I just keep telling myself I've got to finish some of these other things, like get this room organized now that I turned it upside down again, and all those
it's
things.
Fun to watch, but I think I the whole time would be freaking out about using so much paint.
Really?
It would bug me personally.
Yeah.
Just because I'm such a frugal, like hoard the craft supply sort of.
Yeah.
Hoard the paint, hoard the, You
can do a small one. You can do a small one.
Yeah.
You don't have to do great big ones. I have everything I need,
and I'm do it without using so much paint. And then it wouldn't be pouring anymore. It would just be me painting. So
yeah.
I mean, I love watching it though.
I can't wait to do it. I can't wait to try it. All right, so I am just in the spirit of mass production, mass cutting all the holes on the tops of these tags.
I'm going to run to my cutting machine.
Okay.
Hopefully this is dry enough. To my large
cutting board,
paper cutter.
Yeah.
It's an antique, so I don't really want to gum up the blade.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's a good point about collage. You always want to make sure it's dry before you start using your paper cutter or even your scissors.
Yeah, I clean off my scissors every so often, and I don't share, as you guys know. I don't cross-contaminate my scissors.
What do you mean?
I mean, like
what? Like I have
like my sewing scissors are my sewing scissors.
Absolutely, yeah. Fabric scissors or fabric scissors.
I was joking about cross-contaminating, like
I didn't know if you meant like if you
don't stir that salad with that raw meat spoon.
That's all they get used for. Yeah, I do. Okay.
I wonder if I should put some more of those on there. No, I'm not decorating right now. I'm just making a base.
All right, I've got a base, but I want to make sure I don't need to put layers because I've already got layers there, but I do want to make sure that I cover up the text that's here.
I think I'm gonna, while that's drying, I'm going to tone this yellow down by stenciling over it, I think. Let's see if I can knock that yellow back without breaking out the gesso. It's just not something I want to do right now. And if it's the inside of my pocket, I only have to do the top 2/3. So
yep, that's true. All right, so let's see here.
This is me showing you can use ugly papers, ugly cardstock.
Oh, the ugly cardstock is exactly what you collage on. It's perfect.
Right.
It's perfect for that.
Or junk mail.
Yep. All those, anything.
That's what the last thing was that I used. Junk mail, or one of the things I used. Okay. Let's see.
I do want some music on these, so I just tore up a page of music.
I'm going to get a bigger stencil out.
That's
This is just one nice
tearing up a book, tearing up a page of music. Because, yeah, it was just as hard for me to tear up music as it was to get over the tearing up of a book.
It was hard the first time, yes.
As a musician. Because I look at it and go, I could sit down at the piano and play that. Why am I going to tear it up?
Especially, it's for me, it's if it's old stuff. It was hard. It's still hard for me sometimes to tear up an old book, because if it's old, I'm like, oh, I must treasure it. You know, even if I'm never going to read it or I don't care about the subject matter, I'm really so weird about old stuff.
Yeah.
Some of my ink is still on the cart downstairs. Okay, so I'm in the neutrals. Neutral. I'm telling myself neutral. I can use that. Top 2/3. This is all I have is vintage photo and this tiny little walnut. Little teeny tiny. It was from the very first time I bought this ink. I did obviously go for a big one, and I bought the little mini set that had the vintage photo and the you know, after I had seen a video.
So is your big one downstairs? Is that what you were saying?
No, I have vintage photo in both distressed ink and oxide.
I do too. They're both sitting
and
here.
I mean, these are the only neutral colors I have, but the only other brown I have is this mini walnut.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the whole set in mini too, but then I've got, I don't have all of them in large, full size, but because the mini are nice to travel with if you're.
Okay. I'm going to spray it first.
You know, going around anywhere. But,
I haven't had to re-ink a mini yet, which surprises me, but maybe just because I don't use them as often.
I haven't re-inked my minis either. I mean, I don't use them a ton, but they do seem to last quite a while. All right, now I'm going to put down a piece of
all the sprays I want are actually
music paper on every one of these. Your sprays are downstairs too?
Well, some of them are. I was going to spray this before I hit it with ink, so I didn't have any bleed, but I'm just going to ink it.
Spray it with what?
Just some, I don't know, some of my homemade spray.
That cute. What? I don't understand. It's so don't have bleed.
Oh, because I was going to spray it. So it had another color before I added the oxide.
Oh, okay.
And if I get it wet again, I mean, I
spray it afterwards. Yeah, then you're just gonna bleed.
Right.
Okay.
Which sometimes I like that look, but you know.
Well,
yeah, it was just something I want to be not wet long.
You want to use the oxide, not the ink, right now. Or do you not have the ink?
I'm going to use the oxide, and because I'm gonna use some different colors, and the only ink I have is the vintage photo and the gray one.
Okay.
So I thought I would bring in some rusty hinge and maybe some of the forest moss, more, you know, that go with this, but more neutral. I just don't want it to be wet. I want the other side to dry, and I'm agree. My purpose.
I wasn't equating that you were going to use oxide.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Understand what you meant by why would you have a bleed? So no, I get it. Okay.
From all that running up and down the stairs.
Really. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding.
Yeah. I just want to get some other interest on here so it doesn't scream yellow.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand that.
I like the color mustard, but the color, if it's bright yellow like this, smaller doses, I guess.
A little, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. Too much
Just
of that
a little too much.
Too much of
It
that
looks
is
like
just too
something
much.
I'd make a yard sale sign with.
Right. To draw attention. Big, bright, in your face. Yep.
Right.
For sure. For sure.
I'm gonna...
All right. Let's see here. I refilled my little art glitter glue, so it's coming out much quicker and easier, making this glue process much faster. I mean, this is collaging without getting the brush and the glue pot and you know, doing the whole, all of that, and you know, glue over it. And this, I've already got the base, and I'm just collaging some individual pieces of different things here and there. Could be just because I don't want these words showing. I've got some old newspaper here that's just brown, and I've got some, I thought I had some dress pattern here. Maybe I don't. I have some really old scrapbook paper, like from ancient times. So here's
that's what I should have got out, is some old, I thought I did. I don't know what I did with it. Some old Sears and Roebuck catalog.
Oh, yeah. I've got 4 of those.
I got some out earlier.
I want to scan them in and use a lot of those things before I start disassembling them and using them. Look at this. GE spray steam dryer, or steam dry iron. Steam and dry iron, $14.79. GE toast oven, $23.49.
Yeah, that's what you should be making copies of, huh?
Well, this is just an old newspaper that's torn up, but yeah, I guess I probably should. Yeah,
you should, even if it's torn up.
Here's the rest of it.
Kind of missed that, didn't I?
Okay, let me get these guys out of the way. And the trash in the trash. I've got a coffee-dyed coffee filter.
Coffee filters are great.
Yeah.
They're like tea bags. They're a little thicker, a little wider.
This is some dress pattern paper, like that came out of a pattern. But you know, there's always this stuff around the edge that you cut off that doesn't have any pattern on it. It's just really great, kind of almost like onion skin paper.
I like the prints on it.
Yeah, these are stencils. So stenciled painted on them.
I have that stencil.
You do?
And I have that stencil. That's funny. I have papers that look exactly like that. I feel like you're in my art room.
I've got lots of...
If I whipped one of those out, you would like laugh because I have the bird and I have the leaves on a brown napkin.
Is it possible that you did this and sent it to me? The birds?
It's possible, but I don't know.
Remember doing?
They look familiar. That's the thing.
It's possible. It's always possible. We do so many things and we forget what we send each other.
Do you have those stencils? I mean, that's the question.
Well, I tend to forget what stencils I have because I have several hundred.
Girl.
And I know. I even went through them and downsized my stencil collection. But I do have a lot of stencils, yes.
I might have sent you those. That's entirely possible. Those were from my gel plate. with those stencils.
When I looked at them, that's what I was thinking. Oh yeah, I did those on the gel plate, but I don't know. I don't know if I did them on the gel plate or if you did them on the gel plate. Huh. Honestly,
it would be funny if I found mine and realized that we did have the same exact.
So we both had the same stencils and did gel plate. Yeah. Yeah. Stranger things have happened with us though, so wouldn't surprise me at all.
Margie, I'm sure you're good at collage. You're just not practiced enough.
Well, the thing about collage is there's no rhyme or reason to anything. You just grab something and slap it down. And I'm just literally slapping things down to cover the text on this paper.
Margie wants to know if you're going to get the discs for the punch to make the books.
I don't know. I'm going to try. I haven't seen them, but I'm going to try.
Margie says she's anal.
Yeah, she is. I get it. There are certain things that I'm anal about, and there's certain things that I'm not. And I have become a lot less that way since getting into junk journaling, because there are so many things that are just free form, whatever. Slap it down, do it however, you know what I mean? Because I came from a world that everything was very structured, so it's actually been very freeing to get into junk journaling and have that just, I don't have to do it your way. You know,
right.
I can do it your own way. I can just do whatever, and it doesn't matter how it turns out. It's still right. That's what I love about this. And collage is that way. It doesn't matter how it turns out. It's never wrong.
That's absolutely right.
That's the best part.
The more you do it, the more comfortable you feel doing it too.
And I can't tell, almost every time I do collage, like that big page I started with, almost every time I do collage, I look at it while I'm doing it. And even when I'm done and I'm like, oh, I just don't like this at all.
Until you cut it up.
I know, I leave it overnight. And when I come back and look at it after it's dried, it does change while it's drying. And also, I haven't been looking at every little tiny piece forever. Exactly. Yeah. I'll come back and look at it after it's dried and go, oh, I kind of like that. Yeah. Every time.
I notice when I cut it up, I like it more.
But then I was going to say, like tonight, when I cut it all up, I liked it even better.
Margie, one thing you can do if you feel like you're too anal, if you're too precise, make strips and do stripes in strips of collage paper, or do like a quilt. There's no reason why you can't do a mock quilt.
Sure.
You know, with squares or whatever. If you want to be anal about it, you can. There's still mathematical ways to do it.
It'll still turn out really beautiful, and it will at least get your brain into the gear of collaging. And there will come a point where your brain will say, well, what if I just put things down here and see what it looks like, and if I like it, and you'll just try it, and it'll, or you won't, and you can use it or throw it away. Doesn't make any difference.
What is this? It was something stuck to my desk. I have these little teeny tiny strips of paper stuck to it.
Oh, great.
I got them. Okay, I'm taking this to my cutter now that it's all dry.
Okay.
I knocked that back a little bit. I mean, it's still in my face yellow, but I didn't have to do it all. Man, those look pretty. But I'm gonna have, just this will be the background anyway.
Yeah, I like
on
that
the
a lot.
top of the pocket. I love these colors. I think I had some gray on there and some blue on there, and that came out so sharp and beautiful.
I do love using oxides like that with the stencils. I like the oxide look.
Yeah. This one's just multicolor and gorgeous. Wow. Okay, I'll be back.
Okay. We'll be here. All right. I want one piece of newspaper on each and one piece of music paper on each. Da-da-dee. 4. I didn't know there was 4 new colors. Oh, I've been waiting for another set of minis. Oh, he just announced it today. Okay, that's why I didn't know. I did see the flamingo pink. That was pretty cool. Let's see here. Ah, Julie, yeah. Okay. We did these one night. I think I have one of mine sitting here. Remember I told you, guys, I have a couple different bit buckets. Margie, for scraps, I have a couple different scrap bins. And one, all I do is put in it strips. And then I take the strips and I will just collage the strips on index cards. And then you can use them as is, as journal cards. You can put stuff on them to decorate them, or you can use them to cut out, butterflies or flowers or whatever. Here's some of Julie's. She did a great job with these. She even put some rickrack on there. Nice, Julie. There's 9 different ones. I also do that with washi tape. Especially if it's washi tape I'm not crazy about and want to get rid of. It always looks better when we do it on there with other washi tape and coordinating colors. Yeah, that looks that's great. But that's, yeah, Margie, I keep a whole bin that is only strips. Like, you use part of a page and you're cutting a 12 by 12 down, you always end up with a strip or something. And I do lots of things with just the strips, especially when I'm feeling square. If I'm not feeling creative, if I'm feeling, anal or whatever it is, those are real easy because you're still sitting down, you're still being creative, choosing colors and placement. But you don't have to fight your brain that wants to, put everything in a nice, neat row. It can be in a nice, neat row. That's just fine. Oh, geez.
What?
I'm collaging on these tags to cover up the text from this book. And so I put a piece of music paper down on each one. And then I wanted a piece of newspaper down on each one, this very old newspaper. I just tore this piece and put it down, and while I was pressing it down, I happened to look at the words on the newspaper. I can only sing part of it. During the night, the Red Guards took somebody and their children to servants and their two servants and a doctor to the basement and shot them. Bodies to death. They burned their bodies in a mine and scattered the ashes in a swamp. The house where it happened is now a museum. Blah 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 blah. And that's what I was just putting on to cover up the words of the book. Isn't that nice? Isn't that precious?
Keep that.
I just had to quickly pull it off of the tag because I can't put that on there. Okay, so Tim Holtz has 4 new minis colors coming out, and they are Crackling Campfire, Speckled Egg, Rustic Wilderness, and the pink one, which was Flamingo. So he has a whole new color coming out in everything. Oxide ink, minis, liquid ink, refills, everything. And
Crackling Campfire, I thought he already did. I know the pink flamingo was this week.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, is that the pink flamingo is coming out in everything. That's a whole new line, a whole new color. But the other 3 are already large colors, but they're not in small.
Oh,
so
okay.
Now he's making those small, so it'll add to the mini set.
Okay, so I went over and cut these up. I kind of guessed about the size of my pocket there. And then I thought with this offcut, I would make another large one.
I got to find a piece of this newspaper that's not about killing people and burning the bodies.
Please.
Jeez, that's a nice tag. I better look around and make sure I didn't put that on any others.
Well, you can always touch it with a little gesso on your finger, or you could use oxide on it, which is more opaque.
I didn't want to drag it out. I mean, that's a whole piece that I collaged over to cover the book page. Now I've just added something with even worse text. Oh, man. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me.
I'm so proud of myself because I too have lost my mojo because, you know, when you don't feel good, you're not feeling creative. It's hard to use your brain. And I was reading Margie's comment. She says she's kind of lost her mojo, and we all go through that. We do.
Sure we do.
Sometimes reorganizing something helps me, and sometimes it's watching videos or just thumbing through a magazine and something sparks some joy, you know, you know what I love looking at? The Hubble Space telescope photography.
Really?
Oh my gosh, it makes me want to paint.
That doesn't make me feel creative.
Well, have you seen some of the nebulas?
I'm not saying they're not cool. I absolutely love them. They are really cool. But all I'm saying is that looking at those doesn't
make you want to go paint a picture.
Exactly. Yeah. It doesn't make me feel.
As an abstract artist, it makes me want to create something similar to that, but not that. You know what I mean? It just
I do.
So much color, and
I will say
that touchable.
Yeah, the color can make me feel creative. The color of those, like I guess it's the same kind of thing. Like the Northern Lights. When I look at really amazing pictures of the Northern Lights, that makes me feel creative and yeah, I get it.
Yeah, it's exactly like the Northern Lights, really.
Yeah,
where it's just such a organic looking.
It's an
hard
organic
to describe unless you see it in a picture.
Yep. And that's still never even quite the same as if you see it in real life.
Right. What did I miss on here?
All right, I've almost got.
Kind of sad that my German is upside down here where I fold the pocket up, but I don't want to use it another way because it'll be inside the pocket if I do it the other way. So it's going to be upside down. It's fine by me.
All right. Yep.
I'm okay with that. Okay, I'll put these together hopefully quickly. And then I have, I guess, another color that I'm working with here. I had blue, I had green, and teal. And this set is yellow, I guess.
Nice.
That's okay. You know, I could round these too. I don't know if I'd like it.
Okay.
If I round the
one of those, and everything got one of those. All right. So this is going to be perfect for collage on a big sheet. So I'm going to stick that over there.
So where I have this crumbly book page, where the page is brown and it's just so old, and you fold it and it wants to just crumble.
Oh, yep.
I'm going to go over that with the micropore tape. You can still see the book page through it.
Yeah.
But it protects it and keeps it from crumbling any further.
Yeah, definitely. That's why those are good for collage, because it just seals them down. Okay.
But it softens them too.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
I've done entire edges in the micropore tape. Like I'll go around all the edges. And it looks pretty cool too. Kind of like trim.
Yep.
Making sure I got it all. Matter of fact, it wouldn't be a bad idea where I folded it.
Yeah.
Just so it doesn't split.
Yeah, when you get that old, they just don't fold very well. They just crumble.
They just break.
Okay.
It's much neater. I am going to do that to all of these. Yeah, see, it's crumbling.
I would like some happy day paper. And I think that I brought out oh, I've got stamps and everything. I got so much stuff out here. I have to decide what to use. I want some people. I don't know if I brought any Tim Holtz people out. I could. Oh, maybe I did. Maybe it's right in here.
Are you decorating?
Kind of, sorta. Kind of, sorta. I just feel like.
You want to.
I do. I just feel like.
And that's okay.
Yep.
There's no rules. No rules in paper crafting.
That's right. Okay. There was no people on that one. Where are my Tim Holtz people? I gotta be in this drawer.
I need to feel swollen. I did take ibuprofen before I even came here. Came up
You did
here.
take some?
What's that?
You did take some?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Kind of had to.
Yeah. Yep, definitely. Okay. I have to memorize right there. So where I must have put the Tim Holtz people into one of those little things
This
that I
one's
made.
going to get an extra pocket.
And I don't know which one it's in. Oh, dork. Hate when that happens. Good embellishments. All right.
All the quietness.
It is a little quiet, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to open anything new. Not going to open anything new. I'm using up stuff. But I do want to know where I put, because I know they're already open.
I don't know what I want to use for a second pocket. I really don't want to do this.
Where would I have put them?
All right.
Where, oh where have my Tim Holtz people gone? Oh, I know where they are.
Oh, where can they be?
That's right. Start singing and they come to me. I know where they are. They're right here. I moved them to a larger container so they fit better, and they're on my cart. Let's see. At least I hope they are. I think they are.
This book is called Roses in Bloom. This really old brown-edged crumbly book. So at the top of every single page, it said Roses in Bloom. It says that Roses in Bloom.
Oh, that's cool.
On this super aged, beautiful paper. I just love it. Anyway, enough of that fussy.
Tickets, altered paper clips, inchies, twinchies, hearts.
It's easy to get off center or cut crooked when you've got crooked text.
Tickets. Oh, that one. And that one. And let's see here.
Yeah, just jump up there. Little stinker.
Buttons. Buttons. Oh my goodness.
Thanks, Nettie. I see that.
I'm looking through plastic containers that I haven't looked at in a while and finding all kinds of things that I forgot I had. Don't you love that?
Judy, I actually tore my meniscus and they found arthritis also, which I've got some really cool pictures of the inside of my knee. I was surprised when they presented me with photos. So I had to go in and have a bunch of stuff scraped out and trimmed off, and seemed like I needed that cartilage, but okay. Right?
Yeah, but that cartilage full of arthritis was causing you pain.
Right, a lot. So
Yep.
I'm glad it's over. It'll be nice when it's finished.
Oh yeah.
When it's healed. And then we'll be doing the next knee, because I'm now realizing how much arthritis I have in my knees.
Here we go.
I want this one, I guess. I didn't know I had arthritis in my knees, and now because I've had to depend on that one on my good knee for a while, and I realize, like, I'm separating the pain out. That I never knew what it was. I just thought my knees hurt all the time.
When the one hurt so bad, it overrode the pain of the other one.
Right.
And you don't realize how bad the other one is, because it's your good one.
Exactly.
And now the bad one is the good one, and suddenly the good one's like, oh my gosh.
It hurts so bad. Yes.
Yes.
It's ridiculous.
Okay.
So I'm just putting this around the edges because I want to make sure that where it's folded, and if it gets dinged a bunch, like if it gets handled a lot, it's not gonna start shedding that old book page. Plus it looks cool. You can I'm sure you can't see it in the video, but because it's like a sheer tape.
It really does look cool. I do like that.
Yeah. I like the way it came out. I need a piece of it there. Yes, you need to calm down. Leave her alone. She's stalking the cat.
Oh, really?
She's being mean. That's what she's doing.
Aw.
Well, okay, guys. What did I do with my pin? Oh, there it is. So this one is from the new pins that I bought from Amazon, and it broke in half.
Oh, wow.
Pulling it in and out of there, it got bent.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be stainless steel, but I'm not sure that it is.
Yeah.
Leave her alone.
Stainless steel ones do last longer than the others overall, so that would make me question whether it really was stainless steel.
Well, I think Margie said earlier to run a magnet over them. I never thought about that, but I think a lot of our pins work with a magnet. So that means I have other stainless steel pins, because I keep a magnet in my pin box. So I don't know now.
Interesting.
Yeah. Really? Okay, so there's another one. Boy, that's cool. I love that German book page. And here's a card because I trimmed that off that I could put in it. Look at that. Or not. I mean, who knows?
Right.
Who knows what I'll do with that. It would be too plain to just stuff that in there. I want to do a lot more to it. So there's another one done. And these should go pretty fast now.
That's cute.
Just don't know if I want that much of the yellow showing. I'm going to fold it deeper.
A lot of these Tim Holtz people really are pretty creepy. I have to say.
What?
A lot of these Tim Holtz people.
Are they creepy?
They're creepy.
Oh, Cheryl has a bunch of new paper dolls. She has sepia and she has black and white.
Nice.
I found they're just a bunch of cool ones.
Yeah. Margie,
plus she has them in their original photo.
Margie, that's
so you can get them square or you can get them fussy cut.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Shape. Yeah.
Judy. Yeah, you did that just last year, didn't you, Judy? Am I remembering right? That you just had your hip replaced last year?
Her knee?
Her hip. Yeah, I have had both hips total hip replacement and both knees total knee replacement.
Oh, I just saw I have a message here. Hold on. It's Roses in Bloom. Let me see.
Roses in Bloom or Rose in Bloom?
It's Rose in Bloom. And I don't have it with me right now. It's on my shelf because I just tore some pages out. I would have to look and see.
I guess that wasn't you, Judy. I thought somebody had just had it last year, and I can't remember now who it is then. If it wasn't you.
Trudy had knee surgery.
She had knee surgery. Yeah, did she have a knee replacement? But that was just
she had a replacement, I think.
Yeah, but there's somebody had a hip. Somebody had a hip last year. I just don't remember who it is. Oh, I don't even know for sure where these came from. Where I got these, or did I cut them out of something? They might have been a digi that I printed on photo paper. I don't remember for sure. But there's some fun ladies in here. Take a look at that.
Oh, that's cute. Where'd you get it?
I don't know. I
was reading.
I can't remember. They might be a digi kit that I printed out on photo paper, because this is photo paper. So I might have. I don't know for sure.
Julie, if you go in and look at Cheryl's page on the torn page, I think hers are $1 or $1.50. So
she's talking about
like super cheap.
Sharon's talking about the Etsy page, the torn page, which is Cheryl. What's her last name? It just left me. She's in our group. I can't
think of it right now. Yeah, she's in our group. Lawless.
Cheryl Lawless, yes. And her digis are really, really priced well.
And super really great.
Expensive. And she gives you like not 4 pages. She gives you like 20 pages often in the kits. Really, yeah, really good stuff.
Yeah, it's ephemera. It's not stuff that's been altered. It's stuff ready for you to alter, which is my favorite kind. When like she just finds the best stuff.
Right.
So Julie was saying she can't get herself to pay for the digis that Tim Holtz has. So
I haven't even.
I was mentioning that. Like,
I didn't even know he had them. And how much are they? $10? For
Oh, they're less than that. They're probably 7. You didn't know Tim. Wait, don't you have some of Tim Holt's
Digis? No,
not digis. I'm talking about you're talking about paper dolls.
I'm talking about these little die cuts.
Yeah, I didn't mean to say digi. I meant to say paper
okay.
doll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah. I'd say I didn't know he had digis, but that's okay because I'm sure his digis would be $7, which is crazy. But one of the reasons that I really do like Cheryl's is that it might be $1 something or $2. None of hers are expensive, but like I said, instead of giving you 4 or
So
5
cheap.
pages, she gives you 20 pages, and some of them have bonus with them, and they're just she gives you a lot. She's just it's very generous
For a couple bucks or a buck or
I mean, you could do a journal and you couldn't even use everything that she gives you in one digi kit. There is so much.
And it is really nice because it is like original stuff and it's somebody else spending the time to make sure that they're all available, you know?
Yeah.
And you can't do that work yourself. Like,
well, it takes a long time to source them often.
Yeah.
You know, and she does all that for us, which is nice. And I appreciate that because I don't have time to do that right
I have
now.
most of hers, I think. Just because they're nice to have to choose from.
I'm looking for something specific that I hope I brought in here.
So there's sirens outside. I don't know why. I'm going with this shape again. Kind of liking it.
Cool. I'm looking for something.
I got these little quarter circle and half circle punches all over my front because it flies my way when I punch.
Yeah.
I'm working definitely slower right now.
Yeah, I am too, but it's because I'm deciding that I'm not going to whip these out as just bases. I'm feeling like I want to decorate them. I'm feeling like I want to do something with them, so I'm going to do something with them.
I think I'm going to find some yellow. I've got some coffee dyed yellow paper back here to put these last few pockets in the middle because all that yellow screaming at me is, you know, I want a pattern on there.
Let's see here.
And I have it right here.
What do I have that I want to use? Probably a few words down here. Power.
Margie said that's what people looked like back then to your creepy.
I know. It's true.
And then she said 100 years from now, we're going to look creepy too.
That's true. I totally agree. Totally agree. Well,
and part of it's called The Torn Page if you're going to go check it out. I had a difficult time finding it at first. So
back then when they took pictures, they always told them not to smile.
Right.
You know? And so they just end up looking
coffee dyed, so I'm kind of getting all the little loose bits off. But I think that'll work. It's not too, I don't know, coffee dyed, not coffee dyed. Maybe I'll keep this one. I do like that.
Pull out some flowers that are sitting up here.
I don't know. I can't make up my mind. And once I add this
ticket
glue, I can't add a pocket later. I mean, I could add it to the bottom, but I don't know. Boy, that's pretty though.
I have this little ticket here. It's just square, and I'd kind of like to make the corners ticket-like. So I'm just going to take a regular old-fashioned hole punch here and put it in and just do like a quarter circle like that. Is it focusing? I don't know if it's focusing.
Let me see. What are you doing?
You can see what I'm doing.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
This is what you do
Tickets.
too. Yeah, it's a ticket that's square, and I just want to make the corners ticket-like. So just a standard old-fashioned hole punch. Then I have ticket corners.
Yep.
Well, now I can ink around them. It's got it's actually just chipboard. It has
Did you just put the charm on there?
no, this was already done. It has a stamp on it that says the admit one and that, and then it's got napkin decoupaged over it, and then the just a tiny hole there and the charm. So all I'm going to do at this point, so I just made that and that's just sitting there. I'm going to add a little bit of ink to it, make it look a little more vintage. And I'll probably add that to one of these tags. And I think
Not really sure what I'm doing.
I might add, oh, you know, another thing that I want to do, I want to alter puzzle pieces. We can do that
Oh,
now.
yeah.
Julie has puzzle pieces.
I sent you some giant pieces, didn't I? Those huge ones.
One or two, yeah. I've got some though. I think I already did yours on one of our nights when it said, you know, tell us what to do. When it said use a puzzle piece, I think I used it.
Yeah.
But okay, these are really cute buttons. Those are big ones, and then there's little. Oh, there's a good flower right there. Let's see. Pretty little flowers. I don't even know what that one is. Oh, butterfly would be good. Is there a butterfly on a little one? So next Saturday night is Tell Us What to Do. We needed to have one night for Cheran to get back in the swing of doing stuff.
I still have so much to find in here.
Mine, y'all know. I tore it apart, moved the furniture, and didn't get back to it after that. So I'll just say that I felt bad that you couldn't get working on yours, so I didn't work on mine.
Okay. So all right. Because I won't be able to this week.
So mine's still in the exact same condition.
I mean, before I hurt my knee, I tore it apart and I still haven't been up here. So yeah.
I've been in here. I just haven't worked on it. I guess we could use an Eiffel Tower in there.
So let's see. Now I want another one. What shall it be?
Let's see. Did I just put my flower one back in there? I think I did.
No.
Butterfly, that's big.
Oh, I'm talking to myself.
Oh, here it is. No, I am too.
Are you asking questions?
I just said, did I just put my flower one back in there? I'm talking to myself, and you said no.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I always talk to myself when I'm working. Can't help it. It's just the way it goes.
Did you say when you're working?
Well, yeah, when I'm working at art, when I'm working at my desk.
I talk to myself when I'm not working.
Oh, that too, but you know, right now that's what I'm doing. So just in relation to, it's a good thing I have a dog, so I can say I'm talking to the dog.
That's what I do all the time. It's always my reason for, you know, but they don't seem to understand when I say that in the store. Oh, I was talking to my dog.
Yeah, that's funny.
Wacko over here talking to herself in aisle 5.
Really? That's all right.
I never leave the house, so I get I'm not alone, or you know, not alone.
Right.
I'm sure that's it. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I'm looking for something.
Oops.
because I suddenly had the urge. Cool.
There's butterflies.
I didn't bring up all my coffee dyed paper.
Good night, Debbie. Thanks, Debbie and company, for being here. It was fun to have you guys here.
Good night, Nettie.
Still would love to see what y'all made. If you want to post it in the Facebook group, that'd be awesome. But glad you were all here. Hope y'all had fun together. And we'll do another tutorial another night.
Good night, Debbie. Oh, I thought you said Nettie, so I was saying good night, Nettie.
Debbie.
Good night, Debbie.
Debbie and company. Debbie.
Oh, that's right. Debbie's having a party.
Yeah, well.
Oh,
yeah. And Judy just went and checked out Cheryl's shop. And
yeah.
so she has some really neat stuff. And yeah,
she does.
And Judy, what did you think about the price? Don't you think it's pretty great? Yeah, she's not paying us to say this, by the way.
She's not.
No.
She's just, and she and I have become friends since,
right.
you know, I mean, we've emailed back and forth. She became a part of the group. It was just random that she was the very first Digi I bought. I was anti-Digi, you know, like more, I was looking for like original stuff, like the original ephemera.
Sure. Right.
You know.
Yeah.
And that's how I stumbled upon her. And since then, I mean, I think I have all of her things. But we've become friends, and she's my pen pal.
She's a very, very nice lady.
Very. And she's in the group. So I'm sure you'll see posts from her or
happy paper people. She comments on people's things.
Yeah. What do I want that one?
I'm just digging out some random things here that.
So I'm covering up my stencil.
Okay.
Completely. Just because I can't stand looking at this yellow anymore.
That's funny. There's some more. Here's some altered buttons. There's a square button, decoupaged a napkin on it, and this one too. But I didn't poke the holes on this one. I wanted to leave it. It kind of looks like a flower. I inked the edges too, so it's been decoupaged and inked.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here.
Okay, so I guess I gotta add this. Kitty, what are you destroying? I can hear her under my desk making noises.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what she's getting into. I mean, it's paper. She's probably making a nest.
Yeah.
She's somewhere. I can't see her up on the. I've got a couple vintage record stands
that will make herself cozy so she can curl up and go to sleep. Then
I'm sure she's making a nest currently, or she's eating stuff. She's been knocking things off the kitchen counter, like because she wants to eat the croissants we brought home from the store.
Wow!
So she tries to chew on the plastic clamshell container to get in there.
Oh, geez.
I don't know what she thinks she's doing. This is a new behavior here. And then I like she woke me up, knocking that on the floor in the middle of the night. Like it went completely upside down.
Wow!
Made a huge sound. And there
Wow.
she is with it because she jumped up on the counter. And I don't know if she thought, if I knock this off the counter, it's going to open. Sure.
Well, that's what I would think that she was trying to do, was find a way to make
It
it pop
hadn't
open.
been opened yet. So,
Oh,
but
thank goodness.
yeah.
It probably would have, and they'd have been all over the floor.
Yeah. And we'd have been mad. No croissants.
Yeah, and I wouldn't blame you. I would be too.
What is going on? Hold on. Something's happening.
It sounds like you're getting a phone call.
Oh, are you there?
Yep.
Like my screen isn't broken enough.
Yeah, really.
Great. I don't know why there's no sound.
Are you not hearing me? Can you hear me?
Okay, it was my volume was all the way down.
Okay.
For some
there
reason.
you go.
I don't
All
know
right.
why.
So you can hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Good. All right.
It's still a little iffy.
Oops, you just went black.
Says my browser has lost connection. Okay, I'm gonna get back in.
Okay. Just leave, leave StreamYard, click the red button down there. She's gone. And then come back in. All right. Are y'all still working away? Or did y'all get tired of it? And what is that? Can't even see what a place ticks here. Okay. Yes, you're still working. Awesome, Julie. Oh, these would make good corner tucks too. These are very old ads. Let's see if I can find something that would fit with one of those ladies' raisins. That would go with flowers. Postal Service. Potion, that might go with her. Haunted houses, creepy castles, frantic farms. Let's see if we can get Cheran back in here. There she is.
I'm here.
Margot's still working. Julie, determined to finish it during this live.
I'm here.
Awesome. Okay. Let's see here.
Hiya.
Yay, you're back.
I'm back.
Paris might work. Julie, how many are you making tags still? How many tags are you making? 25, but I'm determined to finish everything I started. That's the thing, is I'm looking at this going, I started these and then midway decided not to just make them as blanks, but decided to start decorating them. And
Chaos, leave her alone.
yeah, that's
I'm
what
sorry.
I'm wrong. That's okay.
Maybe that's why the cat is making a nest, because Chaos won't leave her alone.
Yeah, so maybe she's trying to find a place to hide.
And she's standing there, nose to nose with her. She can't get to her, just her nose. She's okay. So I didn't some hole in this one, and it's definitely a library pocket.
Oh, cool.
but I could always change it if I decide it's the right
Sure.
shape, size, and color that I need to put, you know, somewhere else.
Yeah.
That's totally fine.
Yeah.
It's a little bit.
But sometimes you look at it and you're just like, that's a library pocket. That one needs to be a library pocket.
I really do like it.
Okay. So if she goes there,
Yeah.
and then let's
Another
see.
one down, another one down, another one bites the dust.
Hey,
I'm
gonna
gonna get
you
you.
too. All right.
I've got 2 left. I don't want to cover. Yeah. So I don't want to cover this pretty bit right here.
Mm-hmm.
The one I liked right there.
I
So
want to cover the one piece that I did like.
One that I like right there.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm going to do is add another strip here. Why didn't I go the other direction? Just here, like that, just to create more texture. Knock back some yellow.
I'm gonna need some lacy bits of trim here. I need to age her just a little bit. Edges of this, it's a sticker, I think. Maybe not. Maybe not if it's photo paper, but I think it is. They're just a little too white. So I need to age her just a little bit. Now we'll find out if she's a sticker. I'm pretty sure. Yep, there we go. Now I'm not sure where I want her.
This one is definitely a tag.
That's got to.
Actually, ugh.
Yuck. What was that?
I was
color?
at a color. Yeah. I didn't like it, apparently.
Apparently my brain didn't like that one.
Nope.
That's all right.
I love this one, but I don't want to order another whole set like this just for more of this one.
Which one is it?
It's one I got on Tim Holtz. You see this? Here, I'm going to show it to you on here. Do you see this? It's got some gold in it. It's got.
Can you
It
hold it
came
up
with
higher?
it actually came with an Asian set, I think. It doesn't look Asian though, but I think it came with these guys.
Are they stickers?
Washi tape.
Washi tape. Oh, okay.
Yeah. and I just really, really like it.
Yeah.
So I'm using it sparingly. It's crooked. I don't like that. Glad I didn't glue it down. Not that it mattered if anything was crooked before this, but this
I was going to
precious,
say,
precious washi,
since
you
when did you
know,
care if anything was crooked?
yeah, it's this beautiful washi's fault.
See, it just all depends on what we're doing.
What?
Yeah, some things we want to be straight, other things we don't care.
Well, it's kind of half decorated, you know, like because I put these 2 strips of paper down there, so it kind of needed to be straight. Kind of needed it, I guess.
I guess I was in decorate mode because I just wanted to go on and do something with this. So,
All right, then.
Yeah. Alrighty then.
Whatever makes you happy.
That's right.
We did some mass making. So at this point, it's free time. Remember in school when you had free time?
Yeah, really. It's on the other side of that. And I'm just really in the mood to just grab things out of these. Oh, I've got so many around me, just to grab things out of them and make them work. I just really am. So this flower is going right here. Oh, gotta love it.
Glennis, did Adam Lambert do a Queen tribute
Oh,
album or something?
did he do it with an album or a show or both?
Well, apparently Glennis is a huge Adam Lambert fan, which, I mean, I should be.
I like Adam Lambert. He's got a great voice. And he does Queen killer. He actually sang with Queen. Did a show with Queen.
Well, you know, Freddie Mercury's dead, but
yeah,
with the other guys,
well,
yeah.
Yeah.
Current
Queen.
Adam Lambert is a guest judge sometimes on RuPaul's Drag Race. And
oh, really?
Yeah, I mean he's a fan of Mama Ru, so I should honestly be a fan. I just have never really thought about it.
Just because he's a fan of somebody else you're a fan of doesn't mean that you.
Well, anybody that really friends that he's on the show, and I love the show,
right?
And so that's my point. I just anybody that's on that show, we're kind of feels like family. That's
sure.
Well, after you go on a couple drag cruises, that's how it works out.
Yeah.
Just comes out that way.
Yep. Okay. There is not enough ink on this one to start with.
Oh, Adam Lambert has been doing the lead singing for Queen since oh, I didn't know that. If I knew that, I probably would. I mean, I had no idea. Really?
Yeah, you should actually go listen to him. He's killer on that. He does a great Queen. No, I don't mean Queen. I mean he does a great Queen music.
Both is fine.
Oh, well, that's what. No, I didn't mean to. What I meant was you already know that. You already know that part. You may not have heard him sing Queen music.
I don't think I have. I heard maybe I loved the movie that they recently made, but you know, clearly that wasn't Adam Lambert.
Right. That was such a good movie.
It really was.
Yeah.
I also really liked the new the one about Elton John. Just
about who?
Sorry, pin in my mouth.
No, I was moving something and I didn't hear. You said the new one about who?
Oh, Elton John.
Oh, I haven't
That one
seen
was
that one.
so good.
All right, I got to see that one.
So jump out of your seat and sing along and dance with him. And
Who
it's
plays
just
Elton John?
a kid I've never seen before.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really amazing.
I'm gonna have to see that. I assume I can
can't
find
believe
it
you haven't.
somewhere on TV. Is it on Netflix?
I think it's on at least one of them now.
Redbox or one of those.
We rented it, but it's actually on.
There's Redbox on TV. You don't have to go. Like, we can rent a Redbox movie through our TV.
That's how. Well, we went and got it on disc, but
yeah,
it is on one of the platforms now, and I was pretty excited about it. I didn't watch it on there. I'm trying to remember what's it.
Can't wait to see it.
It's really good. Has anybody seen it? Why are you crying, Julie?
Pancreatic cancer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, pancreatic cancer is a tough one.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so there's that one. I'm on my last one.
Rocket Man. Oh, it's on Hulu? Cool.
Yeah, I was trying to remember. We don't have Hulu, but it's on another platform too.
I do. I have Hulu, so
perfect.
I'll get it on Hulu. Yeah. Nice. Okay, I'm excited now to.
It's so good. Doug's gonna love it too. It's very good. Yeah. It makes me love him all over again and want to go buy a CD. Yeah. Even though we don't buy music anymore,
Right.
But it still makes me want to go get like the box set, for the car, for the mountain rides, for the camping.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to use the corner rounder on. And maybe just sitting on my desk, maybe not. Maybe on this one.
I want to go watch that right now. I just really need some veg time. That's what I really need. I haven't had veg in a while, and I could really use that. Tomorrow's Sunday. That's a good veg day. That's my family day.
Amazon Prime. I don't think it's free on Amazon Prime yet, though. Is it, Dawn?
Is it free on Hulu?
I think it's free on a couple platforms. Kendall, hello.
Dawn, is it free on Hulu? Hey, Kendall. Better late than never. We're glad you're here. Now, you need to start mass producing.
Move quickly. If you want to catch up, you don't have to.
Saturday's just a hang out with the girls, a hang in with the girls.
That's right.
Doing something. Tonight we mass produced tags and we're done mass producing, so now we're just messing around playing
Look at all these.
tags. Now I got such a mess once I started. Everything was so nice and clean when I was mass producing. Now I started decorating these.
She was mass producing. It was fine. I swear it was fine.
Yeah. And now I started decorating these, and I pull out 300 things to decide which one to use. Now I need some little tiny black or pink, something that will thread through that button.
So I'm going to, because this is sitting on my desk.
Yeah.
On a different one. I thought I might.
You can't see, but I'm looking through my.
Where it says Rose in Bloom. I had it on some cardstock, and I thought I might just like put it at the top of one of these tags off center. Because I want to leave this tail on here to maybe do some stamping or whatever on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm not really decorating, just like cleaning up my desk here.
Like this, but that's black. Wait a minute. I have gold and silver over here. Let me see if one of those might work. Where did my button go? Oh, really? Oh, there it is. I wanted black, but maybe. Maybe gold will work. I don't know. It's going to need gold somewhere else then. Yes, I'm talking to myself again. Sorry.
It's okay. You're allowed.
Oh, hey, wait. Maybe this. Yeah. That'll work. Thanks to Lucy. She chewed this one up, so I wasn't going to sell it because I dropped it and she chewed it.
Thank you, Lucy.
Means I had to keep it, and now I need that color. Thank you, Lucy.
So here they all are. My mass-produced, undecorated, mostly undecorated.
Is this the second batch that we started?
This is, my third. This is my third.
Oh.
Remember, because I collaged the book page?
Yeah, I thought you collaged that to use that for your second one. But
that's what I know. Yeah. I'm gonna sit here and eat. I remember I did blue, I did green, and then I did yellow.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit here and eat toasted coconut.
So, yum.
Coconut chips.
Set one of each of them out there so I can see. One of each color.
Sure.
I cannot get the plastic off of this. This is horrible. Okay, so the color is the inside.
I guess the bigger ones. I think the green ones are my favorite. It's kind of a teal.
Yeah. Hold that one up to the camera.
Hold on just a sec. I had my mouth full, my hand full.
It's okay. I don't need your mouth. I just want to see it closer.
See that? And that?
Yep. Cute. Cute.
These ones I just stenciled on the backs of the white ones, and then I left the beige cardstock I left alone.
Yeah.
Baby, no. Baby, no. And then these ones, remember I made these bookmark more shaped, like tall and skinny, with the big pocket on the back. I did 2 of those. So there's a pocket on the front, a little one, and a pocket on the back.
So how do you attach those then to be able to use both? Or do you just put it in as a tag? It's okay.
Yeah, it's like a bookmark.
Yeah.
Pocket
just checking, because everybody does them differently. So
the only ones that I made that might possibly get glued down would be the ones that I did
that
with the
really are
rounded
like library.
no hole, and those
Yeah.
are more of the library pocket, but
Yeah.
any of them could get glued down. The only ones that can't get glued down or we lose a pocket would be these two that I made with the pocket on the front and the back.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, anything that's really as a tag, it's going to be floating.
Right. There's another yellow one. Yellow. Let's see here. I did these gray ones on camera.
Julie, I'm determined to finish one of these. I did 10, but I'm determined to finish at least one of these that I started decorating.
There's that. There's another blue one. Those are all the blue ones. There's not as many of the yellow ones.
Yeah, wonder why. They
mean?
weren't your favorite.
And then I made these two while you were showing how to make yours. These are the ones I started on camera, and I while you were doing yours.
Okay.
So, but this is what I did tonight.
Cool.
These ones I had done. And I made a bonus tag.
Yeah.
I actually, when I was making a few of these yesterday in green, or these gray, I actually took a corner of a square of paper and glued it to the corner so it's a tuck, but then it's also a flip. So,
oh, cute. Yeah.
It's a corner tuck flip on the tag. Yeah.
Cool. There's so many ways to put tucks on tags. Yeah. I mean, there really is.
Sure are.
So many ways to put tucks on.
I'm going to eat my coconut and read some comments. Oh, thanks, Margie.
Oh, it's free on Prime. It's free on Prime. And Dawn, did you say it was free on Hulu? Let me go back here a little bit. Oh, I love that song, and I love the Beatles music, Glynis. Yesterday. One of my favorites.
If I didn't have coconut in my throat, I'd be singing it. Yeah. There's another good movie, Across the Universe.
Definitely a Beatles fan.
It is your first time with us, Kendall? We're so glad to have you here. Welcome.
I don't think it's her first time. It's just her first time when you were here.
She's been at the sale?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, and I've been out.
Yep.
For surgical reasons. And I am back. Yeah, we're glad to have you here.
It might be her first time on a Saturday night live, though.
Oh.
I guess, well, she said it's her first time. Kendall, it's your first time on a Saturday night live, but I've seen you at the sales, right? Or on a Friday night deal that we did, or
do we have two Kendalls?
No, well, no, I don't think so. See? Yes. She said yes. Yeah, it's just her first time on a Saturday Night Live with us. But yeah, I knew that I had seen her before. She was a familiar face.
Oh, CCC.
Oh, at one of the sales. Okay. I thought you'd been at one of my sales on a Friday night or Saturday day, even like just last weekend. I'm thinking, were you there last Saturday at my sale? Seems like. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong. And maybe that's just where I had seen you before, but I felt like you had already been here and you were part of the family.
We're so glad to have you. You
Yeah.
already feel like family.
See?
If we're mistaking you in our brain for
Really.
being here.
She already knows some of the people in the group. So see, she does feel like family.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
It's like our ESP was just sinking in. We just knew she was part of the family.
Yeah.
I need
All right.
coconut. That's sad.
What? You're out of coconut?
Well, it was only a few pieces. It was from earlier. I have granola bars and chocolate chips if I need it.
Oh my goodness. Girl.
I know.
Making me hungry. I love coconut.
I'm sorry. We were talking about pizza earlier too.
I know. I know.
So, Kendall, we actually, we're so glad Glynis invited you. That's wonderful.
Yeah, thank you, Glynis.
We actually have our all about this month is about mass production. So we mass produced some tags tonight, and we made pocket tags and tags with tucks.
Glynis, did you invite her? Did you already send her an invitation to Happy Paper People? If not, you can run into the Facebook group and click invite to her. And then when she clicks yes, she'll just come straight in. That'd be awesome. Yeah, do you want to tell her what All About is? We have an All About every month because month is all about.
Yes. I just dropped something on the floor. Hold on. I don't know what it was or where it went. I just saw it go fluttering away. Did you eat it?
Well, if it fluttered, then it wasn't a chocolate chip. It could have been a piece of coconut.
Yeah, it wasn't food at all. It was something I made. I think.
Well, then you don't have to worry about Kitty or
the dog. No,
eating it. Yeah.
Okay, so an All About is what the project of the month is, what it's all about. Like this month is all about mass making, and last month was all about organization, although that's something that will continue throughout the year. And I was gone, so I didn't get to do the tutorials that I wanted to do on the
we didn't get a lot of
mass making. Kind of threw me off,
the organization. We have a lot of things we wanted to do on the organization, and so that's why we decided that it's just going to continue all year and be kind of a sidebar to whatever the current All About is, because it seems like everybody is always trying to get more organized, or you get more of something and now you have to find a new way to organize. And
it's always about reorganizing when we grow.
Reorganize. And so we have lots of ideas and things that we want to share with you on that. And we know you guys have lots of ideas too that we want to
have you share on our Facebook page.
Yeah. And someone share the group. Yeah. Let's see. Now you can take the rum and the coconut and mix it all together.
Yeah, she's trying to plant earworms. Margie.
Funny. Coconut.
We have we sing that really loudly in the car. I have all those downloaded on my phone. And some of Harry Nielsen's other songs too. But that's one of the ones that we'll put on when we're in a lousy mood. And yeah.
I need something on here. I feel like this lady needs something right here, but nothing to detract from her. There's a button. There's a button up here, and the word, and then there's her and the lace, and the.
How about a charm hanging from the ribbon at the top?
A charm up there.
Yeah, like hanging from the hole or dangling from the.
There's a button right there. Is that too much right there? I feel like this is the big empty space down here on the left. Could be something up here. I could actually.
How about a word?
I could actually make two teeny tiny holes right here, and there is a word right there. Poise.
Oh, okay.
I could make two teeny tiny holes right here and put a jump ring in there and hang a charm right there.
Oh, that'd be good.
I could do that. And I've got, let's see what charms. I know that there's some charms in one of these. Or, oh, maybe I could do that and put a bulb pin. So I could pick a color, put a bulb pin instead of a charm.
Yeah.
I mean, not
that would
instead of a
work.
charm, a bulb pin instead of a jump ring.
Yeah.
A bulb pin instead of a jump ring. So, it almost feels like it needs color.
Is
that pink too much?
But you could always put a butterfly on the back of her hand, on her knuckle, like she's like she's holding a butterfly.
That's true, and I do have some little tiny butterflies. I wanted to see what charms I had right here because I know I've got some. Without pulling out my whole charm container. Oh, this is cute. There's a little ballerina. That's kind of cute.
Cute ballerina.
Fleur-de-lis. Just some metal.
Bella, hello. She said you can add a number or some
Bella.
As a necklace or on her wrist. Oh, on her wrist.
I do like something on her wrist because that would be in that space over there, and it's also a cool idea to have it on her wrist. I do like that. So let me zip these guys right back up. Let me put this pin back in here. I think
so. Next week, y'all get to tell us what to do.
Yeah.
To anyone new that is with us right now,
this little bow could go right there on her wrist. Or go ahead with the.
Oh no, I was just going to share about what we do when they tell us what to do.
Yep.
It's everybody's favorite thing to do because they like to boss us around. That's the only thing I can figure. But it is a good time, and we have different ways of doing it to mix it up. But basically, we have to do something.
Make whatever they say. Use whatever they say.
Yep. Yeah. Unless we don't have it and we have to improvise. But
we've never not had something.
It's fun.
There was I had a thing of butterfly. Oh, maybe I wonder if there's a tiny butterfly in here that's a little teeny pink one. I don't know if there's any that small in here. I did have. Oh, wait.
There's not any that small in there.
Wait. All right, I brought a little baggie of butterflies out here that my friend made and sent to me. The only person who's ever gifted me something she made. I thought it was so cool. She made these little butterflies out of lace. There's a pink one. It's kind of big. That pink one's too big. This one's the only one that might work because it's tiny.
It's way too big.
But it's way too big. So that won't work. It needs to be a teeny tiny butterfly, doesn't it?
Well, if you're going to make it look like it's on her finger.
On her wrist. Or on her finger. Where did that ribbon just go? Oh. All right.
Do you have a tiny stamp?
Yeah.
That would work too.
Could also just give her a tiny pink rose. Huh? Could give her a tiny pink rose on her wrist.
There you go.
That could be on her wrist. I just don't want it to
stick too far if it's a pocket, though.
Yeah, it's a tag.
So how about just a flower, a flat one?
That's got to be, but it's got to be tiny. It's got to be tiny. I'm thinking just the right thing here. Let's see.
Yeah, we do like our teeny tinies.
Yes, teeny tiny everything.
We are the teeny tiny tribe.
Yeah, that is true. Been a while since we did our teeny tiny tribe thing.
Yeah.
All right, there's a couple of charms in here that are teeny tiny.
Yeah, my craft area was a pretty big mess too, but I've kind of been tidying.
Mine was so nice and clean until I started doing these stupid tags that are
This
not
was
mass
all
production.
out. There we go. This is what we made tonight in mass production. So I'm going to leave this out so it doesn't look like I have a super tidy desk, because I don't.
Thank
Ever.
you. Yes, you do.
There we go.
Yeah,
Just like
you do. Mine,
and I
mine
haven't
are off.
decorated mine. They're
Mine are
not
off to the side.
decorated.
All right, there we go. Look at this. Look at this. Teeny tiny little lock and key.
Oh, cute.
But it's got this big old thing. I could take it off of that, but how? Let's see.
It's not the right thing if you have to mess with it that much.
Yeah.
You know you have the right thing.
The lock and key are the perfect size, but the big old thing it's attached to would just require too much work to. All right.
Do you have a flower punch? Julie wants to know.
A flower punch? Yeah, but I don't think it's that teeny tiny.
How about just some of that Dollar Tree bling that comes in the sheets, like one of those tiny little pieces?
How about a teeny tiny?
How
about a teeny tiny heart brad?
Okay, that'll work.
That might actually work.
That's cute.
You're like, just get it done.
I just put a piece of washi on the back.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I don't care. You don't have to just get it done. If it's making you happy, do it.
I could put a piece of washi up that side there. That's for sure. Okay, so there's a bunch of different sizes on this one. And this is where these guys really come in handy. Come on. The little valet tray. So now you can just...
Mine came from Pizza Hut or from Domino's. Nice. My valet tray. Go.
Teeny tiny heart Brad right on her wrist.
There you go.
So I put it right on her wrist?
I don't know. Is it too big to look like a giant bracelet? Or, you know, like a bracelet with a sizable on it? Or do you think it needs to go next to it?
Nope, I think it would work on her wrist.
Perfect.
What do you think?
So you just need it all. Look at that. Oh, cute. Oh, I love it.
So now I'm thinking maybe I don't want to stick the brad straight down. I really like the idea of it like a bracelet. What do I make two tiny holes and stick it down in there, right there, or do I just cut it off right there and then just glue that down? You would see the end. I like the idea of not seeing the end go into the tag, so it looks like it's wrapped around her. That just seems cute. But
it's really cute. You could poke it through and just get a pink marker, like a gel pen or a marker, and draw the line around her wrist and then poke that through in the middle.
Well,
that way it's not so much fuss.
It actually doesn't have to be poked through if I'm only going to use the heart. I'll just break those little things off and glue the heart down, and then take the marker or gel pen and make two tiny little lines to make it look like a bracelet.
Julie said Mr. Whipple is here.
What? Mr. Whippy.
Yeah, I know, but
Oh.
we know who Mr. Whipple is.
Oh.
I just thought that was funny.
Who's Mr. Whippy? Is that John?
Why do you call him Whippy? Why are you calling him Mr. Whippy? Says Margie.
And you don't have to answer if you don't want to. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the ice cream truck. It's not what she calls her husband.
Yeah.
But you should try that later.
That's funny.
It's a
All
soft
right.
serve ice cream truck. Is that a thing?
It is over there every time we're on live on a Friday
Oh.
night or a Saturday night, which is Saturday day and Sunday day for Julie. The ice cream man comes by, and then we're all like,
Oh.
oh, yeah, we don't have any ice cream man here. It's late at night. All right. Now, got to get the teeny tiny pointy Sharpie tweezers to be able to pick this
Pick
up
it
and
up.
set it down in the right place.
It's really cute. It looks satiny.
It is, actually.
Cute.
That is kind of
You don't
cute,
really
isn't
need
it?
ink lines, do you?
No, because it goes right to the edge of her wrist, really.
Love it. Oh, it's so cute.
What I need to do is blend in this white around her a little bit better with either the pink or the vintage photo. After this dries, I think I'll do that. Okay, that's better. All right, I'm going to call her. I still feel like it needs something.
Marabella.
I'm going to call her done, and I'll come back and look at her tomorrow and see if there's something
See if
that
she needs
jumps
something
out at me.
else.
Yeah, and this
Yeah.
flower will go completely flat. Look at that.
Oh,
Which is really awesome. Yeah, if you want to stick it in. But
yeah.
if you want it to fluff up, you can make it fluff up. But it still will go. And after I put it on, I thought it looks like her bustle.
Yeah, it kind of does. It's
Yes,
cute.
that's
It's
cute.
really cute.
Yeah. All right. So we're calling that done with her.
Marabella, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with them yet. That's what we're doing is mass making. So I kind of have some different color here. And we mass made
tags. Here's the first
like
10 that I
production
did.
style. Yeah.
Yeah, mass production. These all have a tuck spot and then a teeny tiny tuck on top of the tuck spot. And the first one I put a butterfly on, but I didn't on any of the others. They're just ready to go to decorate when needed. Like Cheran's, just ready to embellish.
Yeah, mine are not decorated at all. I just use scrap paper and book pages.
Yeah. So they're ready to embellish when we need to embellish, when we need to use them. And then we got out some book pages and started doing these. So I actually have 9 of these that are all started, but decided to just decorate one, and she got to be the one. So not too bad. I completed 11 tonight. And I usually complete, 1 to 10 of yours because I talk more and graph very fast when we're just hanging out, and I'm usually really tired, but I'm doing pretty well. So how many did you finish?
I gotta count them again.
You did 4 batches, so you got a bunch.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21.
17. Oh my goodness. So you did twice as many as me.
That's okay. I didn't decorate any of mine. They are
Okay,
you
that
know,
makes me feel better.
they're ready
Thank
to
you.
grab and
Ready to
coordinate
grab
with
and
whatever
embellish.
I'm working in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's not just embellishing. I mean, I might
Decorating.
even say I'm doing a journal and it's got a specific kind of paper and I want to
Sure.
add that paper to it. I
Well,
can
yeah.
still do
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's all part of the decorating.
Yeah. So
I love
but
these
they're
things.
definitely bare and ready to go. But it was a great way to use scraps and
Oh,
to make
yeah.
them in large sheets and then
Mhm.
fold them up and cut them ready to go like that was handy.
Yeah.
Really. And I love how they're all different sizes because I never know what kind of a pocket I'll need to fill. Yeah. And the library card pockets, the ones that play double
yeah.
duty. I mean, that
Those are
was
good.
fun because now I can, put that in the back of a book.
We could do a mass make one day of just of library card pockets, even just plain solid color ones like the manila ones that were actually in the library
Yeah.
pocket, and that because then you can just vintage them up and stamp
Right.
them if you want, and
Whatever
then
you're going to
put whatever tag inside of them. Yeah, we could do that one day. That would be
fun.
a good mass make.
And while we're at it, we could just go ahead and cut cards to fit inside of each one. So they're a set that's ready to go.
For sure.
Yeah. Or we could decorate them like when twice now we've done where we embellished our own papers, like made our own paper stationery.
Right.
We could do the same thing around the edges of the library pockets. That would be kind of fun.
I just remembered something, and I have to show, especially Margie, if I can get it out. Because it's teeny tiny. I know Margie loves teeny tinies. We all love teeny tinies, but I know Margie'd love this. Look at this teeny tiny box of cards.
Are there cards in there?
Yeah. I'm trying to get them out. I don't want to rip it.
Of those cards, and I wondered. I thought it would be if they came in a whole deck. Well, somewhere in a box of embellishments, I found a couple little teeny tiny cards like that.
Oh,
like the
cute.
Queen of Hearts, which I collect the Queen of Hearts, so it was random that it showed up. And I don't know what the other one was, but I have hoarded those two little cards. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there's and the pack it will I have some for sale for one of our sales. Which is why I'm showing you this, because I hate to show you things that I can't get for you, but that's there's 2 suits in that one, and then the red one has the other 2 suits in it, and so between the 2 of them there's 4 suits. full deck of cards. Full deck of cards. Isn't that cute?
Hey,
look at the little teeny tiny Joker.
See?
Say that again.
Nettie, Cindy, Glennis says she has those in her Etsy. Glennis, I didn't know you had an Etsy.
Nice. She does have an Etsy. She puts her journals in there.
Oh,
yeah, she does lots of journals. She makes lots of journals. She and her daughter do it together, and yeah, they make lots of journals, and that's where she sells them. Beautiful stuff in there.
Well, that's cool. Maybe I did know that, but I've slept since then because I learned that
Glennis,
while I was.
You put your Etsy on the list in the group, didn't you, Glennis? If not, you better go put your Etsy link, and there's a place to put your Etsy link and a YouTube link in the group for anybody. Anybody who's a member of the group gets to put theirs in there. Now I have to carefully get. I'm not going to do that on camera because I don't want to tear it. I'll end up not getting them in.
It's so cute.
Aren't they cute? They're so
I keep these on my desk from past lives and from tutorials that I did to remind, like, for inspiration. I should have pulled that out earlier. I just keep them on my desk. And
That's cool.
I switch out whatever is inspiring me on my desk. This is one of those pockets where I did the clip first, the video with the clip first, and then this pocket comes in and out. You can change the picture and the clip holds it shut.
That's cool. So I wonder if I can show you this without making everybody busy. I have to move the camera. I have to move the camera. Okay, I'm going to try to do it without. Okay, right behind my desk. Let's see. I don't even know where it's aiming. There it is. Okay. Just a second. Got to get it right side up. Okay. This is one of those round spinny things is in the store with all the cards in it when you go buy a card.
One of those ones you've picked up.
Yeah, I put it right next to me at by my desk, and I've started putting in it some different things that I make that I like how they turn out, or I like specific ideas about them. For that exact reason, like you just said, it's inspiration. I can turn around here and look, and there's everything from tags and pockets and envelopes and
well, there's your idea book right there.
There's my idea book right on. Sorry, close your eyes if you're going to be busy. Get you back here. My idea book on a spinner.
That's right. I actually saw where somebody took one of those and made a box like this one. They probably cut it out of foam core or something for each one of the little containers. So each one had a box set down in it that was just the right size. So it became more handy for them.
Right.
So it wouldn't, I mean, foam core board is at the Dollar Tree. It would not be that hard to, basically you wouldn't even glue it. You'd just lay it down in there, and you could put some tape on it. Yeah. So
I've been debating whether to make a pocket that fits down in there out of like acetate. I've been debating because some things are thin and they kind of want to fall through the holes. And so there needs to be something on the front as well as on the bottom. Because if it's only on the bottom and something's, in the front of, say there's 3 things in there, whatever's on the front, if it's too thin, can go through. So yeah, I like that idea of putting the foam core boxes. I like that. I like the idea of putting the foam core box in there because you could probably cut it really tight and then just wedge it down. And then I just need something on the front. And I was thinking about acetate because then it could see through it. But I do need to put something in there because I have a lot of things that are just really small. Like my teeny tiny books.
Yeah, they cut it. They just made little boxes that were all exactly the same that fit in there. But they're also, I mean, like a granola bar box, you could literally cut in half and then slide it back and forth until you've got the right size.
Right.
Like it would be so easy to use something like that.
Yeah.
And just take them all outside and spray paint the outside. That's it. You'd be done.
This is a small one. Like, I know there's bigger ones.
Marianne.
What'd you say?
Julie wanted to know if you saw Margie's message, and I'm not seeing a message from Margie.
Let me go back.
Thanks, Maribella. Oh, I see what she's talking about.
Awesome for Alice.
I thought it was a real message.
Oh, awesome for Alice. Glennis just put up 4 decks yesterday. See, great minds. Sold to Margie. Yep, I've got one. I've got one that has Margie's name on it because it'd be great for her Alice ATCs, right, Margie? Yeah, if you go to Happy Paper People Facebook group, we have under what's on. Wait a minute. I have to remind myself.
Yeah, at the top of the page, I can't think of what units.
Under announcements.
Okay.
Under
Oh, for
announcements.
the seats.
Wait a minute. Under announcements, there's a post that has where you can put your YouTube channel and a post where you can put your Etsy shop. And so if you go to announcements, we'd really like everybody to support everybody in the group. So if you go to announcements and just scroll down, there's probably 3 or 4. One of them will be Etsy shops. One of them will be YouTube channels. But you can see who all in the group has Etsy shops, and yeah, go support them. So Glynis's Etsy shop is called Intricate Scraps. Is that right, Glynis? Is that right? Oh, I hope that's right. Let me.
Or what digitals, Judy?
Intricate Scraps. Yes, that's it. That is it. And it's all together like one word. Intricate Scraps, all one thing. Go look her up. Glynis and Laura do it together, and they've got great stuff. Lots of journals. They make lots of journals and all different varieties. So yeah, check her out. And Cheran and I.
Oh, the card boxes, cards. No, they're not digitals. Sorry.
No,
go ahead.
They are not digitals. I say Cheran and I have both have neither of us have been spent any time on our Etsy shops lately. So there's a few things in there, but not a whole lot. I've been bringing a lot of my really cool stuff to the sales, although there's a few things that are in there that I haven't brought to the sale, or at least in a year, but we just haven't taken the time to.
It's a lot of work. Each item.
It is a lot of work.
Just a lot.
Well, and if that's all we're doing, then that's okay. But doing sales and doing lives and doing tutorials and all the things, something has to give, and it's usually the Etsy shop. So
I do have piles and piles of stuff for the next sale, because I had planned on being in a sale and then couldn't when I hurt my knee and all that. Yeah, so we will.
So we'll get a sale.
Likely,
we'll do a dual sale. Yeah, we'll get a sale going where we're both in there, and so
and I'm working on digitals, so I will be creating artwork and turning it into digital.
There's a few books
that is my goal.
Yeah, there's a few books that I brought out at the sale, and then went through it and went, oh, nope. And I pulled it back because I want to scan some things in to make some digitals for everybody in the group. So some of those can be sold after I scan a few things in, because we're both gonna be doing a lot of digital kits to sell that will go along with a lot of the things that you want to do. But we also will make some digital kits that we just make for happy paper people and give to you. And
it's just another learning curve for me, electronically. So
it's coming. It's coming.
Yeah, but they are coming. Yeah, I've actually been working on my first one. I think is going to be a Japanese journal. So
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got a box of stuff I've been collecting for, I started out calling it Japanese journal, but I'm probably going to just call it Asian journal, because there's so much stuff.
Probably too, because I can't guarantee that it's just Japanese.
Yeah,
so
I probably need to get busy and make it, because now I've got so much stuff that I could probably make about 6.
Oh my gosh. That's what I've been doing this whole time I've been off, is making for my son-in-law's digital, or for his Japanese journal.
Yeah, that's so cool.
I have so much. I almost think I have enough for 2 journals now. I need to get pages together now and bind them and start going page by page and seeing what I need. So
yeah,
I've got a whole box next to me.
And you've got a Chinese book of feng shui coming that Gigi bought and gifted you.
I will wait until I get that before I start putting together the pages and sewing them.
Okay. I need to get you your invoice from that sale then, because I'm going to get that all in a box, and then whatever's not, or whatever it takes, whatever's not full, I got some goodies for you that I've been collecting to share with you.
Yay!
So, I
Margie
know.
said, keep a lot of non-digis though, because she can't print. Okay.
Yeah, sure. But you know what? For certain people, I would also be willing to print and send, you know, print it and send it in your box. If this is, this is when you want, print it just for a certain fee. Instead of buying the digi, just print out however many copies and send it to you. Yeah. Do you have a copy machine at all? Even I know that you're not printing from the computer, but can you put something on the machine and make a copy? Or
She said you were a good egg.
or you not a rotten egg, or are you without printer altogether right now?
She said no.
Okay. Well, oops, I didn't put the lid back on that, and now I'm throwing flowers around. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would print them and send them. Yeah, it's raining flowers. It's raining flowers.
I don't know how hard it is to post digitals because I am also a little computer challenged sometimes, and it is a learning curve. I don't. It's something we all have to learn. So
Well, yeah, it depends on how familiar you are already with the technology. So there's going to be a couple of steps of learning curve there, just because Cheran's background is not in technology. It's, in art. So, yeah, I got the technology down. So, it's just a matter of taking the time to get the art in there, and it does. It seems like it's no big deal, and it's not a big deal to do it. It's just really time consuming. It's very time consuming.
I'm sure it is. Anything on Etsy is, but that seems even more.
Yeah.
So.
Well, but not the getting it on Etsy, but the putting together of the digital kits, and maybe it depends on how you want to do them and what your standard is or whatever, but I want them to be of a certain quality. I want them to be of a certain size, so it's really worth your money. May only be $2.
I sent you that piece of paper right there.
Yeah, you did. Might only be $2, but I want it to be really worth your $2. That kind of thing.
Right.
So I don't want it to be.
And I'm going to work more on artwork.
Want it to look professional.
Journals that are finished. Yeah.
Say that again. You want
mine's going to be more. Mine will be digital journals probably, or at least the different elements that go into that are almost finished. My artwork, it'll be collage and painting and mixed media backgrounds, basically.
Yeah.
Pages to work with.
I'm going to do both, where we've got the pages to work with and then you've got the ephemera, because I don't know, some people like to make their own pages but like getting the digital ephemera. Other people want the digital pages because they really like the collage or whatever it is. All right, so I'm just knocking things to the ground. I'm looking for the lid to this one, and it's clear, and I can't see it.
Oh, you found the red lid, though, didn't you?
I did. Oh, there it is. Underneath my tags.
Good. I think that I probably need to pee again. And so I'm going to make my last trip down.
It's midnight. I think it's time for all of us.
Okay. I should go hang out with the husband anyway. We're going to go on a road trip tomorrow. I haven't been on one since surgery. So
wow. Take some time.
We're going to go on a drive.
Lean the seat back and pull up your leg.
Yep, that'll be the plan. I kind of have to.
Good for you.
Thank you to everyone that's here tonight and for coming to hang out with us and have a girls' night. Yeah. I'm so glad to be back. Thank you so much for all your patience and your love.
So glad to have you back. Yeah.
It's a party.
It's a party now.
That's right.
Oh, man.
Well, I mean, it was a party before, but
Sure.
I hope
It was
you
just a
sleep
party
in. Yes.
without you. So
Listen.
now I gotta
Oh,
clean up my whole desk.
now it's just a lot of chatter, isn't it, ladies? With the two of us here.
Oh.
Thank you for the fun night, Dawn.
Yes. And thank you, Kendall, for coming to join us. It was a great night, Margie. It was really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's 6:05 for Julie. Let's all run to Australia.
Yeah, let's do that. But it's tomorrow,
6:05
right?
on Monday. Yeah.
Is it
It was
Monday?
a good night. No, it should be Sunday. Shouldn't it? Isn't today Saturday? Yeah. Okay. Well,
For
it's
us.
now Monday because it's 12, or Sunday because it's 12:05.
Right.
But that should be 6:05 on Sunday afternoon, right, Julie? Boy, Julie's trying to throw us off.
Yeah. We're easily thrown. It's okay. It's really okay.
Especially at midnight. Yeah. Thanks, guys. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I got a lot of orders to pack and get out in the next couple of days. Most of them are packed, but oh, that's a lot of work. I love the sales.
And I have a challenge.
So much fun, but I need you to come in and pack them all up and mail them out for me.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Oh my gosh.
Could you just move over here so you could handle that part of it?
If I move over there, we're going to just open a little shop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
I have a challenge for those left here tonight before we close.
Okay.
Go to Facebook and post something that you've made recently or that you are extremely proud of and you'd like to share with the group. Let's fill our page up with happiness and creativity, if we can. And if you made this with us tonight, then that would be fine too.
Please post it. I meant to talk about this earlier, and I thought about it at the beginning, and I thought I'll wait just a bit for people to come in, and then I totally forgot about it. So I'll mention this to you guys. And then we'll be mentioning it again, but others won't hear about it till a little later, I guess. But April 18th is our 1-year anniversary of Happy Paper People. Right, Cheran?
It is. Oh my gosh.
April 18th was the day that Happy Paper People was created. It's not the day the YouTube channel started because I was doing tutorials there before we created Happy Paper People, but it's the day that we created Happy Paper People together. And so our 1-year anniversary is coming up. Yeah. So we just want you to know that 1-year anniversary is a special time. There's going to be some special things coming up. And our goal is to hit 500 members and 500 subscribers by our first birthday, which isn't a big deal because we're already well over 400 in the Facebook group, and we're well over 300. Well, we're just 389, so we're almost at 400 on the YouTube. But so that just means that everybody in the group is not subscribed to YouTube, which is okay because some people don't really watch YouTube.
People watch through our Facebook channel too, though.
Well, yeah, but some people just don't even go to YouTube and do stuff like that, and other people live on YouTube and don't spend much time on Facebook. So, starting today, we want you to think of people that you know would be great additions to the group, like Kendall when Glennis invited her, and go into the Facebook group, and up at the top where it shows, it has members, there's a little button that says invite. And all you have to do is click on that and then click on their name. You just put in your friend, whoever it is, and it sends them an invite and they get it that says Julie has invited you to Happy Paper People. And then if they join, want you to keep track of anybody that
How
you
many?
invite that joins. So you just keep that list. And I know that might be a pain to keep a list, but it will be worth it. Trust me. Keep a list of who you invite that joins between now and our first anniversary birthday. And same thing for the YouTube channel. So we're at 389 right now. If you invite people to join the YouTube channel and they do come subscribe, then keep track of those names as well.
You guys know
because
what's coming, right?
yeah, we're going to have some good stuff, and you're going to want to know who you invited that has
And how
joined the
many
family.
you invited.
Hmm?
And how many they
Well,
invited.
if you have the list of names of who, then you'll know how many. But yeah, but we'll want those names. We want their specific names too, because they will get some benefit too. So both you and they, them, they, whatever, y'all.
Y'all.
So we're in February. We're not at the 18th yet. So we've got 2 months. I think that should be pretty easy. That's only 100 people in YouTube, and it's it's less than 100. I don't even know what we are in the Facebook group. I guess
I think it's 455 or something like that.
Let's see, 457.
Okay.
So yeah, that's less than 50 people in the Facebook group, but just keep track. Just keep track. You want the names of whoever you invite that joins, and it'll be worth it. I promise.
But it's a secret until then.
Yeah.
But some of you might know.
But there's going to be more than one thing. There won't just be one grand prize drawing, and so only one person's going to get something. There's going to be more than one thing. There'll be multiple things. So lots of opportunity for lots of happy paper people to win stuff. And the more people that you invite to hit that goal of 500, I mean, I know that that's not very many, less than 50 in the Facebook group and only 100 in YouTube, but it's, we want it to be something that we reach so that it's easy. And if we way surpass it, then that's great, because you're still going to get the benefit of, everybody that you invite. And I've got some couple of pretty cool things set aside for that. And Cheran and I have been talking, and we're working on some stuff. So Margie wants to win Lucy. Margie, there are days that I will give her to you.
And Glynis wants hot guys, it says.
hot guys in kilts. Yes.
Yeah.
Won't you be surprised when we send a hot guy in a kilt to your house?
Doug and Lucy.
Oh, that's funny.
I'll send Bill too while we're at it. So you can have chaos. Bill and chaos.
Doug will be like, I'm going to Canada? All right. I'm going to Australia? Okay. Don't have to ask me twice.
Glennon said Tom will be surprised. Boy, won't he?
Yeah, really. Well, then she'll just have Tom put on his kilt and they'll do a double dance.
There you go.
Oh man.
Coming up for
anyway. Yeah, we want to make a big fun celebration out of our first anniversary birthday, and and every year thereafter, but or at least the first and the fifth and
Absolutely.
whatever. I got distracted by a dog and forgot that what I really wanted was the hot guy in a kilt, right, Archie? That's hilarious. So with that, it is now 12:15, so time for me to get my tired self into bed.
Bumpkiss? Rumpkiss?
What? Oh yeah, my
Bumpkiss.
Oh, I'll have to clean this stuff up tomorrow because I'm
Yeah,
not
that's how we do.
tonight. Not cleaning tonight. I'll clean it tomorrow. Long as all the glues are, as long as all the glues are topped and all the little containers are covered so they don't spill all over. The tiny cards are back in their bag, so we're good. Nothing's gonna
So
get
you don't
destroyed.
play teeny tiny card, 52 card pickup?
No.
I'm sorry.
I already did that once in the living room.
Yeah, everyone get a good night's sleep, and we will talk to you later this week.
Definitely.
Thank you so much for coming.
Yeah.
And have a great night.